Welcome all to Breeders' Cup Friday, Championship Friday at Santa Anita. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We have so many of our squad live at Santa Anita right now. There's Guillermo Zertucci at the chat and Razor Sharp Picks as well, live at the finish line. We're going to get hear from them throughout the day. We have great cappers here joining us, and we have so much action. I have capped all of course, Santa Anita, where the Breeders is. I've got Spenny's picks. I've got uh, Dennis Garcia's pick. I've capped all of Aqueduct. And Aqueduct's loading up for the first race right now. I've capped all of Churchill Downs, all of Gulfstream, all of Woodbine, and all of Golden Gate Fields as well. It's just been nonstop horses. I am so excited to be here with you guys today. And thank you all for joining us. Andrew G, the truth teller. There's Spenny Penny Bombs, Viper, the Sweaty Butcher Kongs, Clips. Just wonderful to have you guys all here with us. Gay Ing with us. We have Gregory Wilson, the Sweaty Butcher, Jay Smooth, the Nuke Worker, Guillermo coming to us live from the track. So I've bet every first race at all of the tracks other than Golden Gate that doesn't start yet. But Aqueduct is about to pop off. I have my just straight $2 or $12 exacta with two horses. I popped that in the chat. I'm 2-4. They're loading into the gate right now. It's just going to be fast and furious for the first little while. We obviously really want to spend time on the Breeders' Cup races, but you know how we do here. We just fire away and we fire away and we fire away some more. There's our guy Flash. He's going to be joining us later so we can break down his thoughts on the giant races tomorrow. He's broken them all down extensively, so we're going to get his insights. There's Dave and Cal in the house. It's great to see all of you guys here, and we're just about to pop off for our first race. So let's send out a blessing to the thoroughbred gods. It's no longer about us winning money. It's now about keep the horses safe. Keep them safe today. We just want a beautiful day of racing that we can all celebrate. And we just want them all to go back to their barns when the day is over, eat some hay and some carrots, maybe a peppermint. That's what it's become about now. The safety of the horses is first and foremost. Things have changed now because of what's been going on the last little while to the sport that we love so much. So this is to the thoroughbreds. May you stay safe throughout this day. And secondly, let's get that cash. That is delicious. So Razor Sharp Picks, I'm imagine is rocking here with us for Santa Anita. Because we're going to be having so many tracks going on right now, let's ensure that we write the track because we want to know all of Razor's action. I have so many people asking about Razor's action here. So we would definitely want to know Razor's action. Aqueduct is about to pop off here. So why don't we get this first race of the day? It's a 6.5 furlong allowance, and we are off and racing at the Big A. Nice to see Aqueduct back in business. It's a $12 exact, a 2-4, I believe, to get my card started. I popped in the chat, and yes, it is. Okay. 2-4 here I've got. So we are off and rolling. Iced Mocha with Madison Oliver in the irons has fired out very quickly. Opening quarter in 22 and 3 seconds here at the Big A. In second is the 6 Fancy Pants Juliana. And then in second is my 2 Big Bean Christine. So Clover Street with Jose Lascano with a ground-saving trip up the inside. Going to need some racing luck to fire through, but they're both in nice positions if they can get through. The 2 Big Bean Christine having a trouble trying to get through the rail and has now gotten through the rail. Perfect. All right, so Big Bean Christine is through, and now we need Clover to go with. So Clover is trying to come up in the middle. I don't know if Clover is going to get there. He's certainly pushing, but here comes the 3 Solid, my last cut. God damn it, Solid's good. With Alicio Ruiz. Also on the outside is Iced Mocha, but it's going to be a 3-2, which should pay out beautifully, which should have got me started, and it will not get me started. So we are 20 minutes away from Woodbine. We are the 4th at Gulfstream has gone off. Damn it, it's gone off here. And that starts, I have an $82 or $86 pick 6. Let's see what the hell happened over at Gulfstream. It's going to be a little wild here at first. Okay, they're coming to the finish here. And it is the 8 who's going to come home. Please tell me. Yes. Okay, I got the 8. Oh, it wasn't the price, though. Nothing. It was a favorite, so who cares? Who cares? But you know what? You put $86 in the Rainbow Pick 6. You want to at least start alive, which is what we've done. Okay, that was a little frantic. Let's start welcoming our guests. Thank you guys for joining us. So just a quick, Craig Ford cashing at the Big Ed. Love seeing that. So remember, when we pop in our action in the chat, have the race. So Santa Anita for razor sharp picks, 156. Hopefully that's what we can focus on right now. Let's just go over everything now. Churchill in 12 minutes. Santa Anita in 5 minutes. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then Woodbine in 18 minutes. Okay, so sorry about the frantic start, but you know how it works here on our horse racing streams. It's a little wild. Let's bring out our guests here on today's show. First off, we don't get him for very long, but we have him right now. He is the star of our big new show, Last Call, every night, Monday through Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern here on Pub Sports Radio. And he was also the star of our Thursday night live stream. Please welcome from the dirtiest of Chesters, our guy Mike M to the show. Mikey, how are you?
What up, Jimmy? Happy Friday, TGIF. Happy Breeders' Cup. Shout out to all the boys out there getting it done. Let's make some money.
Let's do that right now. There's DJ Big Boss joining us from Mexico. He's in Cabo doing it up. It is great to see all of you guys. Let's bring on our next guest, a spectacular thoroughbred handicapper. I'm so happy that he's going to be with us today and tomorrow because we have so many of our stars of our regular horse racing program there live at the track. So we're going to get to the track, but we have this man rocking with us who's going to provide spectacular insights. Please welcome Mr. Johnny Gilpatrick to the show. Gilly, how are you?
Good, Jimmy. How are you? Pimp Slap POD. How you doing, my man?
What's up, guy? How are you? Let's go, man.
Good,
You ready?
buddy.
It's Friday.
Oh, I'm rocking. I'm ready to rock and can't wait.
So let's get into the first big race. Now, it's not the first Breeders' Cup race, but the first big race at Santa Anita. And I've got the exact same horses as Razor, and also as Spenny Penny Bombs. We have Spenny's action here, so I'll go over Spenny's action as well as Dennis Garcia's action. So Spenny, Razor, and I are all 156 to open up, and I've got to pick 3 as well to open up 156. Dennis Garcia is on the 5. Go with Gusto. He's just on 5-1. He has not included the 6. Let's start with you, Johnny. We have our first race of Breeders' Cup weekend here, the Qatar Golden Mile Stakes. And there's our guy, Sky Dragon, in the house, and I've retweeted all of his action. Thank you, as always, for sharing your action with us, DG. Can't wait to hear your insights throughout the weekend. Johnny, we have 3 minutes to race 1 here. What's your plan?
6, 1, and 4 right now. And, you know, I'm sitting to start a tournament. I got 2 tournaments going. I got one live and one that I had to put plays in advance. So I'm in one for about 30K, and I'm going to start this off with 6. So, this is a live. I'll be going as as the race is coming, I'll be throwing them in there, but it's a live bet. And so I'm going to start with the 6 as the top and then go 1-4 underneath.
6 and 1-4 underneath to get our Breeders' Cup weekend started. I love it. At the great race place in Santa Anita. I can't wait that I've seen pictures of the guys at the finish line. It looks absolutely magical, absolutely magical. Let's move on and hear from Mikey M. Mikey, what's your plan for the Qatar Golden Mile Stakes?
Oh man, I'm easing into it here, boys. I'm trying to figure this thing out as we go. I'm capping on the fly here. I do have a Harris Philadelphia race 1. I'm going to go with the 3-5-6, but I will get to that. I will get to race 1 at Santa Anita here momentarily.
You do have a couple minutes. Love that Gay Win here joining us in the chat. As promised, back in the chat. This is Chris. Oh, because I forgot. Yeah, you're using your dad's, right? Your dad's handle. So, Chris, great to see you here. Wonderful to have all of you guys here. We got a great group. There's Gregory Wilson, who we got to hang out with at Pubapalooza 1. It was great to see him here. I was starting a pick 3 as well. So it's just going to be intense. It's going to be intense. The fun, what I like the best about this here is that once we get into the biggest races of the day, it's going to calm down. Tomorrow we start a little bit earlier, So it's going to be intense for the first 4 or 5 hours. But once we can get through about maybe 2.5 hours of this, it's going to calm down a little bit. Wine Time says, got to get back to work, fellas. Have a great show and good luck with all your horses and bets. Thank you, Wine Time, my man. And there's Fat Wally in the house. Wally, we love you. Let us know if you want to jump on screen. He's got a $5 exacta box, 1, 4, and $10 to win place on the 1. So that is where we stand right now here. We have Woodbine in 14 minutes. Aqueduct race 6 in 22 minutes. Gulfstream race 5 in 19 minutes. And Churchill race 4 in 8 minutes. I found, because, I need a certain number for a best bet. And I think that Churchill offers us the best action here on the card, the best action. But let's go right now to the guys live right now at Santa Anita and see how they are rolling. Let's jump over there right now and see what's going on. What's happening, fellas? We can't hear you, but it sounds like you guys are having a great time. Look at the squad here. We can't hear you, Kev.
Oh, that's that oh shit face right there.
But you're looking good.
It's a fresh cut on that head, though. It looks sharp. There's a guy.
All right, we're about to watch the first race. We'll be back.
Okay, I love it. You guys, thank you for joining us trackside. Let's get this guy. Oh man, so cool to have them live here with us. Oh, sorry. Let's get this back. Get out of the solo layout. Here we go. All right, race 1 popping off right now. We're 6 minutes away from Churchill. And I was saying Churchill offers, I think, the best amount of dollars for us here. I really think Churchill has got a magical card here, especially early. Some bombs. In not this first race, but the next 3 after this. Santa Anita, we are off for race 1, the Qatar Golden Mile. What a beautiful, beautiful track this is. They're traveling a mile here on that sweet Arcadian sod. And it is the 4 that is fired out. Ultra Power at 5-2. Ultra Power at 5-2. Hoping that Ultra Power can't make the 8 furlongs. In second is the 1 Ace of Clubs, who I want involved heavily. And who is that? Is that the 6 that's gone up there? Sorry, that is the 6. The one's hanging back. The 6 Mo Fox Given. Now we need Mo Fox Given to get that cash. Mo Fox Given a 9-2, so that's one of our longer spots here. But now settling back a little bit. That opening half, a very brisk 45-4, should shape up for the late runners. Okay, here comes Mo Fox again. Here comes the 6 and the 1. Let's get you guys home. Uncharted at 32-1 making a move. And here comes the 5, Go With Gusto, also making a move on the inside. Does Mo Fox have enough run left in him? I don't know. He pushed that first half very quick. He's trying to get home. He has the lead. And here comes the 3, Lord Bullington, blowing past them all. Dang. Lord Bullington blowing past, and Umberto Rispoli timing his run perfectly. Wow, there you go. It is a 3-5 final. Lord Bullington blowing past them all. Wow. Whew. All right. Yeah, Rispoli, Spenny. God, does he ever roll? That was just a perfectly timed move on that alarmingly fast pace. Wow, he came all the way from the back of the pack. He sweeped 6 wide. He even went a little wider than he needed to, just to make sure that his colt had room, and then he just blew past them all. What a perfectly timed ride. All right, so let's move over to Churchill. Oh, what other tracks are you capping, by the way, Gilly?
I'll just throw some on as you go. So whatever I have the past performances, so I can go. If you're playing Woodbine or Aqueduct or whatever, Gulfstream.
Well, yeah, all the main ones. So
Churchill.
I'm going to drop my action here into the chat. Let's see if this is going to hurt me. Let me get over to Churchill Downs here. This was a tricky, kind of tricky race, I felt. And I went with let me go over to our DRF so I can talk about it properly. Oh, that's Golden Gate. Shit, sorry. Here we go. Let's get over here to Churchill Oh, that's Breeders' Cup. God. Okay, sorry, give me a second. But to make we got 3 minutes, so I can talk about this here. The big favorite is the 6. Come on, get over here. Here we go. Race 4. The big favorite here is the 6, Distinctly Possible. At the Ocala Breeders' Sale, $670,000. I mean, this is, clearly a beautifully bred horse. Now, this horse never run at Churchill Downs, and Ice Orchid, it would cost $700 in the breeding shed, basically. Not a highly thought of filly, and she can just run. Not only that, but she runs at Churchill. She's never been off the board at Churchill. She's, comfortable at this distance. I knew she was going to be the second choice here. And although from a buyer speed figure number, Distinctly Possible's race 2 back at Monmouth, is faster than Ice Orchid's ever gone. I still think that Ice Orchid is more than capable of doing what she does, just accountable quality races. She is not being worse than 4th. I don't know, ever. I only see her last 9 races here, but she's just so accountable and trustworthy, and so I decided to trust her to then run down Distinctly Possible. Ice Orchid's last race here was a perfect prep race. Ortiz gave her, John Ortiz, the trainer, on the 22nd of September, as she blew past rivals. Now, this is a much tougher group, but I just felt that at this price point, I was going to get a little more than I'd get with Distinctly Possible. And I like her. I like her. She's just an honest racehorse. And Rod Zawacki loving the 2 here at Churchill. So I'm going to pop my action here into the chat. And one thing about, and the 1 here is for Sky Dragon. So we're all over the place in this one. But the next 2 races, for me and for, the price point that I think deserves a best bet of the day, the next 2 races at Churchill are my 2 best bets of the day. The problem with the next race is probably my best bet of the day, the number 2 Devil Blue Dress. And then the 7 in the next race, Redefined, was going to be my best bet, but there's been scratches, so the number, it's going to go down in price.
So are you going to play pick 3 into those?
I did. Yes, I did. I did my first pick 3. I hope I put it in the chat there. I don't know if I put it in the chat. So here's the first pick 3, and then I did another. Oh shit! No, that was my Gulf. Sorry about that. That's the old Gulfstream bet. Sorry. So
are you going to toss the 6 here?
Yes, I tossed the 6. I mean, that's
awesome.
just
that's a good choice. He's been on the bench for 104 days. I don't love that horse, so I think you're going to get some horses in this 4th race. Hopefully, you can get if you have a price somewhere that maybe that will happen. But I think you have 1, 2, 4, 5. You're going to use.
No, I'm
3.
only using Wild Orchid.
Okay, using the 3.
Yeah, that's all I'm using, and I've got it to win as well. We'll see how this bangs out. We are off in racing, but it's the next 2 races, especially Devil Blue Dress in the next race, where for the price point, I imagine that it'll be my best spot on the day. So let's roll. And Flash's Boardroom says endlessly boosted by Bullington James's run right there. We are off and racing here at Churchill. I'm going to need Pete Clappers in the chat and those on screen as well to keep us in line. Woodbine next. We are 5 minutes away from Woodbine. Jungle Juice has fired out. Jungle Juice has fired right out to get the race started. Let's see what that opening quarter up in 24.39 seconds. The 1, Dennis's Fanny and Freddie sitting in 2nd, traveling 1 mile and a 16th here in this one. So this is where we stand at half up in 48-3. So we're not talking about a blustery pace in this one. We have the 5, Soul of an Angel, sitting in 3rd. Distinctly Possible now making a big move on the outside, and Ice Orchid, is now the favorite. Wow, Ice Orchid's in the perfect spot to pounce here. I love the ride La Perou's given her. She's in the perfect spot to pounce, and she became the favorite in this race. Wild Orchid now sweeping around the mall and trying to come home here. They're all in a line, and here comes Wild Orchid. Wild Orchid blowing past them. now she still has work to do, but she's coming home here. And who is that on the outside flying right now, trying to catch Wild Orchid, and might catch Wild Orchid is the 2. They're coming down to the wire right now. They're coming down to the wire, and I think the 2 snipes it.
Yeah.
Scratch Cat snipes Ice Orchid right at the wire. God damn it. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I would have told you to use some prices, single off the next race that you loved, and maybe 1 or 2 horses in that other leg, Jimmy, since you liked those 2 other horses in the 5th and 6th.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense to not even bother with the $20 win bet on Ice Orchid. I didn't expect Ice Orchid to end up the favorite. Rod Zawacki loving the 2 here. Keep an eye on Rod Zawacki's action thread today. He's a monster. And he had the 2-3 exacta box. What a thing of beauty. Talking about perfect rides, Gabe. What a ride by Arietta. All right. Well, not the best of starts. So my Woodbine action is here. I'll pop it here into the chat. Here we go. Thank you, Chris. Didn't come through. Did not. Oh, shoot. That's too many. Let me cut out the thoroughbred. How about that? Thoroughbred. There we go. Okay. There we go. And if you see 7-9, for those of you who are new to racing, that's not 7-9. That's 7-8-9. 7-8-9. And that must be Pub Sports Radio, I imagine, is you, Mikey, here for the 4th at Woodbine. Tell us about your thoughts here.
I was just looking at some of these numbers and looking at, kind of where I saw the morning line open up. I like that 7 kind of quite a bit here. I see the numbers. Let me pull up the speed and class numbers as well. I just kind of thought that this horse is the right spot. The number looks right. I think the 9, Be Like Clint. Of course, I know our guy Clint certainly is catching steam as well. And
I did send him that horse last night at about midnight. I did send it to him. He says he's going to be wagering on Be Like Clint. I'm going to get some ice here, but why don't you take it away and keep rolling here, Mike? I'll be right back.
Yeah, let's go. I also threw, so you got that one there. I got the 4-7-9 in there for 4. I'm just kind of capping on the fly. I didn't spend a lot of time today. I was looking at more of tomorrow's spots here. And then I jumped in on Plain Ridge. Gilly, do you know anything about Plain Ridge? I got Plain Ridge 6 going here.
You are the straps, man. I'm not a straps guy. So Woodbine 4, I like kind of a couple of those picks you have. I had 5-7-9.
I thought about the 5. The 5 just missed out for me. I just kind of saw the numbers going in the opposite direction. I mean, it's certainly the price piece, I think, in there, Infamous Covert, right? That's the one we're looking at. Yes. I like the number, certainly, I've been following a lot of the numbers and kind of how the opening lines move against the closing spots or the current spots there. I thought that was a good price to put out there, but I ultimately went to the 4 instead of the 5, just kind of looking at, when I looked at the, obviously the speed and the pace for the 5 is attractive. It looks like a fast one out there.
Should sit in the pocket, and if it's good enough.
But I read something about the 4, how the 4 spot has been, the kind of the favorite for a lot of these tracks lately. And I know it certainly works that way with the straps, but I'm going to kind of test that logic here as we move.
4's going to be up there too, so 4's going to be placed well.
And then I just, I think the 9, I like that 9 a lot, so I wanted to get that price in there. That was just a simple thought process. And I certainly can't get mad at that 5 either. If I was going to go 4 deep, I'd go 4, 5, 7, 9.
Beautiful.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's get it rolling.
I'm a little out of practice. It's been a couple of weeks since I've been able to get involved with some of these things here. So the anxiety that goes into these horse races and getting it right before the click there is something. So I'm trying to get it back. I'm trying to get my pace back.
It's I've been taking a break, just focusing on the sport. So yeah, it's like trying to get back into the heat of things here,
The groove, right?
Gilly, if your contest starts heating up, you got to keep us.
I will.
So we know who we should be cheering for and screaming for.
Yeah, here. 2 days of fun contest. I figured I'd go that route, and they offer some really big prizes, so why not?
That's a cool way.
We are off and racing at my home track up at Woodbine, Rexdale, and the 427. I have moved on 7, 8, 9. I actually didn't really want Langstaff Road. He was, I couldn't find out why he was a Stewart scratch last week, and I would have loved to have known. But I like Exalt and I like Be Like Clint. 7, 8, 9. Be Like Clint has taken the lead here. Opening quarter is 23-4. This is 1 1/16 here up on the Tapeta. And Be Like Clint alongside Confusing. Kevin Nicholas at 52-1. Now, Be Like Clint has sent Confusing to the showers. Now opening up about a 3-length lead on the 6 and about a 5 or 6-length lead on the rest of them. Be Like Clint trying to run away with it. Here comes the Cavalry, but they are now 7 lengths back. So Be Like Clint trying to come home. That half up in 47-3. It is a very long stretch. Here comes the... Is that the 1 or the 7? The 7. Here comes the 7 flying. Flying, and same with the 5, infamous Covert flying.
Keep them all right
like
there.
Like Clint is done and finished running here. But that was not a bad turn. If he could switch leads, there might be a chance. Here, coming on the outside is the 4, Nicky Newt.
Get 4!
And the 2
Get 4!
The inside.
Get 4!
Nice.
And it is your 4, Nicky Newts. 4,
hang on, yeah.
2, Nicky Newts. 4, 7, 2. Nicky Newts. Great call. Great call, Mikey.
Start with a little 32-1er. Let's go.
That was beautiful.
Gotta like that gray pony.
Great ponies are the best.
Kevin K says 365 charging USD for horse wagers. I didn't know that, Kev. Wow. Wow, almost a huge score for Rod Zawacki. He was 4-9. Was shaping up nice. Sweaty Butcher already cashing a 96-1 on the try. You guys, everybody in the chat rolling heavy. I would like to join you guys. So next up, we're 4 minutes away from the Big A race 6, 1 minute away from race 5 at Gulfstream. I'm going to let my Rainbow 6 run here at Gulf. And then at Santa Anita, we are 18 minutes away from the second race, so we'll start hearing from everybody there. So at Gulf, I put my I accidentally put it in twice, didn't I? I put my action in the chat here. And you guys, if this is moving kind of too fast at times for you guys, don't worry about a thing. I promise you we'll slow down for the big races. You know, I think I might make a bet on this race here at Gulfstream because, I like the 2 One Sharp Cookie at 7-1. Actually, let me see this here. I have. And Holiday Pay at 5-2. No, you know what? It's not worth it because that's the 7-5, 3-1. Maybe I could do a small key with One Sharp Cookie. But I also wanted Sammy Camacho to be riding, and we have a jockey change to Jesus Rios. Have either of you guys looked at Gulfstream? We are at post time.
Yeah, I'll do. I like the 2 as well, Jimmy. I'm gonna go 2, 7, 8 there.
I like that. I like where you're at there.
I went to 4, 6, 8. Give me the 4, 6, 8.
He's got that 4. I love it.
You heard my strategy with that 4. I'm gonna rock that thing on the fucking ground.
I don't know if I'm gonna bother putting in an exacta here. Maybe I'll just do a little. Let's just see what it would pay out. Two. I don't think so. No, Holiday Pay are now too small. I would have to key the 2.
Yeah, that's what I would do, Jimmy.
Yeah. So let's move that to 5. Okay, so key the 2 to the 6, 8. And then I'll key the 6, 8 to the. Oh, shoot, that's 3 to the 2. Okay. We're in business. Okay, and then we have Aqueduct next. Great call on that 4.
Yeah, nice one, Mikey.
Thanks. Long 2 days ahead, boys. You know, we need to catch some of
That's
those
right.
early. It's a little 20 to 1
nice.
payout. Nope. Nope. Where'd it go?
All right, let's pull up the big A. Aqueduct. Oh, it's a big field over at the big A. Oh, I got to get involved here. Got some prices. I'm 5-7, 11, 12 over at the big A. Mikey, do you have Gulfstream? Do you have the feed?
I do.
Can you call the race?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. We are just getting in. Let me go to this. We're loading up. Loading them up. What was the other?
Aqueduct.
I'm talking to myself out loud. I was looking for another. I prefer Twin Spires for the actual races, like watching the. You know, it just seems like there's more information at the screen for me. Less toggling.
Big A.
Whoops. All right. Load them in there. Get that 5 in there. 5 doesn't want to get in there. Smoking Jack Flash. Lionel Reyes struggling to get the nose in the gate. Also known as the canal, as one Razor, or Ramon rather. Reverse sweep Ramon likes to call it.
The canal.
Yeah, I think him and Elio are heading down to Gulfstream right now.
Are they really?
Yeah, that's their plan.
Jose seems like he'd be a fun guy at the races. He'd be a fun guy to take out there. And
They're both
Watching
great guys. A lot of fun to gamble with.
still struggling to get him in there. Let's just scratch him. It's a big favorite, or big dog anyways. Get him out of there. Sorry, Lionel, you had your chance.
Okay, I will call the big A right afterwards.
Okay.
Sky Dragon 5-7, 11. I love seeing that. I'm 5-7, 11, 12.
I'm 5'11".
Paul Thompson joining us. Great to see Paul. Says 4 at golf. I have over at golf. Great to see Paul.
Yep.
Great to see all the horse cappers back in business with us. Okay, so Aqueduct will be right after golf. Then
Still
we
working
have
on that
21
5.
minutes till
That
Churchill.
5's doing a great job going backwards. Come on, get in there. Get in there
So
and fucking
after-
scratch him. Let's go.
After these two races, we're going to focus on the second race over at Santa Anita. So we're not at the Breeders' Cup races yet, but very, very nice, exciting races here. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. Friday afternoon, Pub Sports Radio. We'll be here all day and night Friday, all day and night Saturday.
Jesus. Get him in there.
Yeah, this is nuts.
There we go. Just took a little hand on the ass encouragement to get him in there. Now he's in the gate and ready to roll. Here we go. Gulfstream number 5. Beautiful day down there in Florida. It looks beautiful. It's cold as balls up here in Western New York, but it looks like shit is lava down there in Florida, as you would expect. They're still struggling. The 9's got no driver, no driver, no jockey.
No driver. No straps.
Yeah, I know. I got to switch my terminology. You know, I finally got something right over there, and now I got to switch gears. We're still waiting. This feels like a harness race here, the way they're taking their sweet ass time getting this gate loaded. There we go. They're off. They scratched them anyways. They're off, and they are rolling. Gulfstream number 5. Sunny day down there in Florida. Looks like the 2 getting out to the early lead. The 2 on the inside rail, making it happen as we get things rolling. They're flying too. The 7 is now taking the lead for some reason. The 9, Louis the Sun King at 20 to 1, right behind him. And there's One Sharp Cookie. I heard that name so much already. There's no way that horse can't lose, right? Let's go. Get up there, One Sharp Cookie. 9 out front, Louis the Sun King. And there goes One Sharp Cookie, 8 to 1. making a sharp move on that rail, trying to get it done. The 7, for some reason, has some reason to be sticking its nose out there at 6-1, taking that early lead here, but we're showing the 9, the 2, the 7, and there's your 5, Smoking Jack Flash. Didn't want to get in the gate, but has a little kick in its giddy up and rolling around this track. They're flying here. They got a 46-second half race here. They're cooking down the track, and they've gone 4, now 5 wide to finish this thing off. The 5, speaking of 5, is getting it done, moving out front, taking that comfortable lead. Did not want to get in the canal. Now out front, the 5, the 8, the 4, three-way move. Hang on to your tickets. It looks like it's going to be 8, 5, 4 to get the job done. Holiday pay at the 8. Your track favorite, 9-5. It looks like the 5 and the 4 made some noise as well. Hang on to your tickets. It might be a photo.
We are over. Great call, Mikey. We're over at Aqueduct here. We have the 4. This is a mile and a 16th maiden special weight here on the turf. The 4 Dunedin Causeway up front. And it looks like just about to be passed by the 7 Hard Par. The 7 Hard Par making a move on the outside. We have Razor Sharp Picks joining us live from Santa Anita here in a second. Let's see what happens when we come home with it. Here comes the 12, your favorite, Instamatic, trying to move forward. And we have a big, big run here on the outside by our 5. Our 5, the Rocker. Passed him. The Paddock passed him. 5, 12. Can 7 hold on? Please, God. He's not going to. But my 11 will. Cash it. Cash the try. 5, 7, 11. Cash the try. That try is going to pay. Cash the exacta. That try is 9-1.
Woo.
Over a 9-2. Over a 7-1.
Sounds like it's going to pay out more than my 8-1 exacta box over at Gulfstream Park there.
Let's fucking go. Big A paying out. 5 wins at 9-1.
We had it.
Oh wait, no, that's the 12 came second. My bad.
Yeah, I had
$5. Jimmy, I'll roll a little
bad.
production. I'll roll a little
5,
production.
12, 11. Sorry, it won't pay nearly as much, but it still pay nice. That's a 9-1 over even money, over a 7-1. Sorry about that. Still pay. It'll still pay. But not as nice as I had thought. Let's get to Santa Anita right now. We're gonna move over. That will pay nice, right? We got a 9-1 on top, right, Johnny? We're still. God, it's got. We're gonna get. Is 90-1 ridiculous?
No, that sounds tasty. We had a guest backstage there.
I'm guessing. Let's bring on the star of our horse racing shows, generally the star of his channel's horse racing shows, coming to us live from Santa Anita right now. Please welcome Mr. Razor Sharp Picks. Razor, how are you, my man?
I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. I'm trying to catch you here, but if you guys can see me, that's all good. We are live here at Santa Anita. We got the squad behind me, the horses in the background. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful place.
It does look absolutely gorgeous. Let's looks like he's frozen here for a sec. We'll give it a sec, see if he comes back to us.
He loves it. He loves it out here.
I can hear G. Oh, there he is, back in action. There you are. Oh man, it's so great to see all you guys together.
Yes.
What a squad, man. Look at that group, man. God, that's what makes our channel so special, man. All you guys hanging out together is just magic.
G is all business, man.
Yeah, he is.
Look at him. Look at that.
Work, baby.
He don't fuck around.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
what's up?
The whole squad up in the house.
Oh, I love it. What a beautiful day for horse racing.
Yes.
Jimmy, I'm going to come back live. I got a special pass. We're going to head to the paddock area, so I'm going to try and go live from there.
Oh, we'd absolutely love that, Razor. We love getting these feeds from you guys hanging out together. It's magic, man. Have an incredible time with the squad and jump on as much as possible. We love it.
All right, race 2, 157. 157 exact the box, 157 try, $3 each, 157. Get paid. See you later.
Get paid.
There he is. Oh, it's dope.
Where's all that chalk he's talking about all the time? I don't see any chalk there. They look beautiful. They look beautiful out there.
All right. Well, let's roll on. I want to know how much I just got paid. Paddock Task on top, man. There. Vincent Semino. Okay, let's talk about that. So what did Razor just give us?
157.
157. Yeah.
157. So he needs that one to be large and in charge here. What do I have? What's my plan here for the Steve G in the house? Great to see you, Steve G. DJ Big Boss. And Flash says, what's the temp? Oh, he wants to know if the European horses are warm and sweaty. I love it. Flash is giving some wildly interesting feedback. He's so important, so helpful on these days where we have the Euro Invaders. So we'll talk all about what Flash has talked to me, and then he'll join us later in the show. Okay. So, Johnny, we're 5 minutes to race 2. What's your plan of action here at Santa Anita?
You got a 3 to 5 right now, and the 5. Jesus, man, Joseph. I'm gonna 156. I think I'm gonna run with that.
What was my plan?
But I can't take a 5 in my contest because there's no way I'm taking a 3 to 5. So it's either going to come down to the 6 or the 1 to throw into that contest.
I'm very interested in the 1. I'm surprised it's going off of 14 to 1.
And if Spenny's in here, I think Spenny likes the 6. I think.
Yeah, I've got Spenny's action here. Spenny is 5, 6, 7, and Dennis Garcia is just on the 5. Miranda.
I've got the 5, 6, 8 for me. I went 5, 6, 8 with race 2.
I like the 8 too. It's the 8. What do we got with the 8? Let's see. What do you like about the 8, Mikey?
I like Flavian Pratt. I like the way that that guy gets out there and swings the stick, and he's made me some cash already. He's on the horse for a reason, and it's a price, right? It's the 21 to 1 price right now. Morning line opened up at 12 to 1. I think it's moving the wrong direction. I like the Peter Miller barn. I think that they find a way to get it done here. I was looking at the jockey trainer combo, and as you look at that, 48 races, not too shy of the track out there. 9 first, 10 seconds, 8 thirds. There's a reason Flavian Pratt's on it, in my opinion. So we'll see. We'll see if that thought process rings true. I like Putt for Dove just as a name. I say that a lot, but I haven't been cocktailing yet, so I won't say it and I won't play it.
Jimmy, who you liking?
Well, I found this like a difficult race because, my first note is, can anyone challenge Miranda? I think that I stand by that right now, unfortunately. But so then what do you do? That's the question. So I want to move on. How much time do we have?
10. What do we got? 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Okay. I'd like to go back to Recalcitrant here, the 1. Because the only ones I thought that could compete here was the 6 prancing through Paris. Of course, the 7 Grand Slam Smile. And then the 1 Recalcitrant. I don't even know if... I'm not... At this point, I think I might just single... Because I've got some price plays... Not a ton, but I got some price plays later. In that 3rd race next...
Jimmy, I'm going to say this: the 5, what makes the 5 tough to beat is the fact that it's got a 4-star rating and workout, working very, very well into this race, and so that's going to pose a problem probably for other horses trying to beat it. But so you might, if you're going to single the 5, then it's working very well into this race. It's going to be extremely tough to beat.
play him on top and exacta with recalcitrant. I wouldn't do it with Grand Slam Smile 2-1, obviously.
If you're gonna do an exacta, you're gonna just do. If you're gonna use the 5 up top, just use 1 or 2 horses underneath and slam it for 10, 15, $20.
Yeah, the 1 and the 6. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna do a straight exacta, the 5 over the 1 and the 6, and then I'm gonna do a double into the next race, because in the next race, Elm Drive at 6-1. I like an Unbridled Mary at 10-1, and if those are, I don't know if it's worth it actually. I don't think I will. I think I'll do what you just said. I think I'll just slam not slam, but bet the.
Well, bet more than you.
Yeah. For me, I try to
Less
keep everything
horses.
around $30 a race, so
Right.
I'll just do $15 straight. It looks like we got to get our action in right now, so that's what I'll do. I'll do a $15 straight exacta. Sorry, 15 with the 5 over the 1 and over the 6, and bets placed.
Awesome.
And pop that in the chat. But we got on the board in the last race. We got on the board in the last race. 144-1. Try. Feels good.
Fuck yeah.
All right, we're about to pop off here. And then next up, we have, what's next for us? 21 minutes to Aqueduct, 12 minutes to Woodbine, 7 minutes to Churchill. What am I missing? I know I'm missing Gulfstream. So Churchill will be next. Okay, we are off and racing. The Golden State Juvenile Phillies Stakes here at Santa Anita. Just heard from Razor and the squad live at Santa Anita. They're going to be going down to the paddock. We have the 1 recalcitrant, 17-1 he went off at in first, but on his hip is your favorite, Mike Smith and Mirinda. I'll say Mirinda. Then outside of Mirinda is Grand Slam Smile. Grand Slam Smile going to have to go wide. Doesn't seem too concerned about doing it, though.
I appreciate that, TransCanada. Thank you.
So where's Prancing Through Prayers? Okay, Prancing is now third. So if they could have a real, if they could battle here and Grand Slam Smile can't do it. But Grand Slam Smile moving past Mirinda. These two are turning this into a match race. And Grand Slam Smile coming home. Wow. Wow, Grand Slam Smile coming home. And then the payout is going to change because Petit Filet, the 4, is going to catch Mirinda.
You fucking know that 4 was going to catch. Damn it.
7, 4, 5. And now we're talking. The 7, 4 exacta. 7, 4 exacta. Oh, wow. I thought it'd be more. Wow, that was an impressive performance by Grand Slam Smile. Nice call, Paul, on the 7. Trance, it's great to see you, dude. Great to see you.
Winnipeg Lives Matter.
Well,
Chalk goes down. I wonder what the quarter was 21-4. The half was 45.03 seconds. So Mirinda's just
That's 7-4. It's going to pay out, what is that, 110-1 on the exacta?
Oh, you're right. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the daily probable. That's why I was disappointed. Yeah, that's 110-1 exacta.
Man.
Wow. That was very, very what a beautiful.
That's with a 5-2. I mean, that's crazy. That's a big score. Big score, anybody that had that.
Okay, so Churchill, we're 5 minutes away at Churchill. I think this is my best bet of the day. We'll see what the number is. The 2 spots that I put best bet beside are in the next 2 races, so I'm definitely going to single them. It is the 2 Devil Blue Dress at 9-1, and then I'm going to tie it to Redefined for a double in the 6th race. Now, Redefined was going to be a big price, but there's been a lot of cuts in that race. Yeah, Flash, I feel you. Yeah, he just let it go. And Top Set's at the paddock at Gulfstream. Top Set, we need you to come live from the paddock. So I guess Jose's coming down there. I love. It makes me so happy that all of our
It's like
friends,
a fucking army assembled across the horse racing tracks today. That's great.
yeah, all of the cappers, that we work with every day, because these are our best friends. I know that you have your best friends from your past, but I tell you what, the more you cap, the more they go away, and it's us that we have. We are each other's best friends, and so when we see each other, everybody hanging out at the track and people meeting at casinos and sports books all over the nation, all over the continent, makes me so happy, man. Okay. Well, it was, thank God I got that one casher, because that's been my lone casher, but it was a decent one. So let's move. My guy Vipe in the house. What up, Vipe? Okay, so this is my first best bet. So first I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a double together, and then I'm gonna bet this horse to win place. And it is the 2 Devil Blue Dress. I wish we had a chance to talk about the whys in this situation. We don't really right now, because there's so much action that we have to do. Let's see. Nice, Truth Teller, great bet. All right, so I'm gonna go do a double. Do a $10 double to the 10 to redefined. $10 straight double. Then I'm gonna do a $12 win place. 12. Actually, come on, it's Breeders' Cup Day. Oh, but this isn't Santa Anita. Let's just stick to it. $12 win place on the 2. And then I'm just going to do a small $1 pick 3, because there's a few horses that I like in that third race. If I'm lucky enough to make this happen with the 2, and then redefined. And then there's a bomb I like also in that 7th race. That's the 7 Social Affair morning line, 20-1.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the 2 Bang Bang Fury. Of course, I like West Omaha. I like Social Affair, and I like Pun Intended. 2379. So that'll just cost me $4. So it's a cheap. This is not too expensive. Keeping it $38 of action here in race 5. I'm gonna aim to have $30 a race on all these races, but we'll let it go if it goes too high. Yeah, Chris Wynn in the house. I shouldn't say Chris Wing, because Win is the my wife's Vietnamese, so I think it's a Win, but it's Chris Ing. Thank you, Chris. That's what it's all about, man. It's what it's all about. Oh yeah. So I put my Churchill action in. There is Pub Sports Radio's Mikey M's Churchill action. Johnny, did you move at Churchill?
I'm gonna root you home, my man.
Cool.
I'm gonna root you home. I don't like this race so much.
Well, you never know. What I love about capping and about life is that you get out what you put in. And I really grinded to have all these tracks done, because when we have these days, I never know what track it is where the magic's going to happen for me.
You only need one or two in a day.
Yeah, and when I hit Nowitzki at 30-1 as a best bet, that was at Tampa Downs on a big day. You just never know.
And I think for the chat out there, it's this is much different than sports betting, where you're trying to target a certain percentage. You could go 0 for 10, and then the next race hit and be up, $400 or $500.
Absolutely, that's
the
key.
So
you need to have the bullet for fire, right? That's the key. That's why the prep, to your point, Jimmy, the prep in advance kind of gives you an idea of how you're going to space it out over the course of the day. I like what you're talking about with the budget, kind of bankroll management per track, per horse, per race.
Correct.
I've been at $30 a race my whole, not when I was 18 or 19. I couldn't necessarily do it then, but almost my whole life. That's never changed. What's changed is on these live streams, bet 6 tracks in 50, 60 races. You know? So that does affect your bankroll. But $30 a race at a day of the track, I mean, that's just, you know, $200 bankroll basically, you know. I mean, you shouldn't lose the first 7.
Listen, we're not advocating $30 every race that comes up here. I mean, because we're going through a whole, you know, a whole lot of races, and I don't want people being like, what the hell, so many races. You know, pick your spots. When we're doing all these races, pick your spots.
Yeah, no, well put. Oh no, fuck. Oh no, the car won't start. Oh
boy.
no. Fuck.
Car.
This is Breeders' Cup, Jimmy. We don't care about cars. And,
unless it's a fun. As soon as you said that, I was thinking the standard brand.
Listen, Mikey's going to send the straps down there. Maybe they can use the
pick them up.
straps.
Pick them up in the buggy.
Fuck. I don't have time for this. They're not far. They're just at the school. She might need to walk home, and I'll deal with it after. Okay, Churchill's about to pop off. We are off at Churchill. We are 3 minutes away from Woodbine and 4 minutes away from Gulfstream. I need to get my Woodbine and Gulfstream action in. Do you have this up right now, Mikey?
I do, yeah.
Oh, you want to call it, Johnny? I'd love that. Can you want to call it, Gilly?
Well, they are off at Churchill. It's
Beautiful.
2 is out front. 10 is on the outside. 6 moving up, trying to get into the middle.
Look at my
one on the
dudes.
rail.
Come on.
You get the 3, 5, and looks like the 7. So 2 is blue. That double blue dress out front.
Oh my good God.
22.
How am I supposed to
22,
focus on
8
anything else?
For the first quarter. Moving along nicely. You got 6 down on the rail. Actually, I'm sorry. Is that the 6? Yeah, 6 on the rail, 10 on the outside. 6 looks like it's dying. 2 still moving along, not asking the horse right now. We have a 46 half, which is concerning.
Get up there, smashing.
Yes, as the 10's now moving.
Oh my good God.
Outside, but now the 2's still moving though, Jimmy.
Yeah.
2 looks good if you can kind of hit it home.
Come on!
Asking the horse, come on with
Come
this 2.
on!
Come on, 2. It looks like the 2's going to get there. Come on, 2. Keep going.
Come on!
Keep rolling.
Keep going! Come
on the
on,
outside,
baby!
flying, but
Holy
the 2
fuck!
is
There's
win.
fucking bet of the day,
Right here,
baby!
right
Right
here.
fucking there!
Looks like the 2 and looks like the, I don't know, is that the 8? 2-8.
Say the 8.
Like.
Be the 8.
Right fucking there! Best
Nice
bet of
call.
the fucking day!
Nice call.
Fuck yeah! You pimp slap those fuckers, Jimmy. You got him. Let's go.
And there you go. A first-time starter, ripping through 46 half. Continue to open up on the stretch. That's beautiful.
I put that 2 in there because you kept saying it was your favorite. I was like, fuck that. I've heard that before.
Beautiful.
Where you don't
Nice
want to
call,
go.
Jimmy.
Thank you.
What's the second? Who came in second, though? Was it the 8?
So it looks 2-8. And
What was the
who
8's
came in third?
odds?
8 was
11-1, baby. That's the exacta. Let's go.
2-8-4-9.
Fuck yeah.
Let's
This is
go!
gonna pay well.
You put in
And
the work!
The
You
4 to
get-
5
Let's go, boys. Let's
off the
go.
board. Off the board. So this is gonna pay.
Woo.
Fuck yeah.
That should be about 100 to 1.
2-8-4-9-1 is the order of finish. And like I said, the 5 is off the board. So these exactas and tries are gonna pay very well.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. A little 100 to 1.
4,
We have
5,
a 9 to
7 for
1,
me at
over
Woodbine.
11 to 1, over 7 to 1.
Woodbine for me is 4, 5, 7 exacta box. $4, $5, $7 for me at Woodbine. $5 exacta box in. I got to get my Gulfstream action in. Cindy plays horses. Great to see you. Exacta's 200 to 1, Mike.
Go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
How you do it?
I'll tell you what.
Nice call,
Cheech,
boys.
my man. Okay, I need to get my Gulfstream action in. I love that you guys are calling races. Well, can we go back and forth for you guys, Mikey Gilly, when I'm stuck getting action? Mikey,
Woodbine.
call Woodbine. I'm 457 exacta box, $5. I gotta get my golf in.
Woodbine, it is.
Oh, maybe I don't need to get my golf in because now we're in leg 3 of the Rainbow Six. You know what? There's no need to do that. Like Gilly's saying, I mean,
her up at Woodbine. Woodbine race number 5 is rocking and rolling. It's the 3-year-olds trotting around out there. We got this 8 out front, Mr. Marshall at 10-1, Speedy Bubbles 7-1, Fancy Fellas at 9-1, and JMR Speedy Escape at 3-1, bringing up that 4 spot. In the 7 is making that move now. The 7 and the 4 are battling for that 3rd position. The 6, Speedy Bubbles, has moved out front 7-1 with Mr. Marshall 10-1 in 2nd place. Fancy Phyllis has kind of secured that 3rd spot early, but now here comes that 7 again, saying not so fast. Speedy Escape in 3rd place. You got a 6, 8, 7, and out comes that 5. I'm not sure how to say it, but it's a shipper out of Ireland in 4th position out there. 6, 8, 7. The
come on,
7
4, 5, or 5, 7. Let's go.
6 up front, but here comes
Come
that
on, 5,
7.
7. Get up there, 5. Get up there, 5.
With the 5 nipping at the heels. The 7 and the 5. 7-5 battling at 7-5-3 finish out there at Woodbine.
Beautiful.
Cash it.
Nice.
Shot time?
Okay, and then over at golf,
They are loading, Jimmy, at golf.
we're race 6. Oh, there's no
Loading
need to
at
bet
golf.
this. 2-1, 5-2, 7-2. Let's
We're
just
going
hope the
6
Rainbow
for-
6 continues.
6 furlongs, 20K allowance. Race here at golf. And who do you have in this race?
I just have 1, 4, 5. There's no reason to bet this.
Right.
They're the 3 favorites, other than the 6 at 3-1.
I bet the 3 straight.
Yeah, I thought this was Rocky, so I didn't play this race, but I'm going to root you in.
Okay, so then we're 5 minutes away from Aqueduct, the Big A, which just paid us out in the last one.
5 is loading now as we're getting close.
Gilly's got the call at Gulfstream, and then I'll drop the call at the Big A. Love hearing your race calls, you guys. Beautiful work.
I got out my ante here. Mike's very good.
All that practice with Razor.
Oh, yes. They're loaded in the gate at golf. We are waiting on, I believe it's the 6. Oh, and then it goes. 7's now loading on the outside. And it looks like we are ready to rock. They are in the gate.
The funny thing about the race discipline.
And they are off. And shooting out to the lead is the 3. I think it's Gervin Girl. On the outside is the 4, Olga. And looks like the 1 is down on the rail. Your 9-5 favorite, Divine Connection. So as we're moving, we still have the 3 out front. 4 is now pressing the 3. As we're coming around the turn, they're definitely going fast. Are they going fast? 20. I never can trust this clock here at Gulfstream. It says 23. The 4 has just gone around. Olga has gone around the 3. I think the 3 is now throwing in the towel. The 1 is trying to catch up with the 2. They are far behind.
Car started.
The 3 is coming back.
Come on,
All right,
3.
let's
Get up there, Gervin Girl.
Looks like it's going to be between the 3 and the 4. The 1 is in 3rd on its own. Divine Connection trying to run him down, but it's between the 4. 4 has now poked his head out front. It's going to be 4-3, 1 final.
It's going to pay out.
2 came in 4th.
The car started too. I don't have to leave.
Oh, it's a fucking victory.
Let's go, man.
Call
let's
that
go.
buggy back, Mike. They don't need that buggy.
All right, we'll cancel it. Cancel the buggy.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to get my action in here. I've got my exact in. I just got to put my try in at Aqueduct. We're 2 minutes away from post. Let's get over to Razor Sharp Picks live at Santa Anita Racetrack. Let's get over here right now. Razor, my man, what's good? You in the paddock?
Yeah, we're in the owners, trainers area right now in the paddock area. Horses are starting to roll in now.
Look at that.
Razor, who are we liking in this race?
Top pick of the day, the 12.
12?
12, huh?
All right.
All over the 12 here. Play less with Johnny V on board.
Oh, this is so cool, Razor.
Yes, this is awesome.
Yeah, we're live in the owner section. All the other guys are back there.
Too bad, huh?
Hate to see it.
So you straight betting the 12, Razor?
Yeah, 20. I did a double as well. Guillermo likes the 6 in the next race. So I did a double, 12 with the 6. Got some jockeys coming out. It's the jockey room right there. It's a beautiful place here, Santa Anita.
Oh, it's so gorgeous.
Never thought I'd say that, but
Anita.
Ooh, that's a sweaty horse. Oh, by the way, Razor, we had a question from Flash. He was wondering if the European horses are handling the heat okay or if they're sweating buckets.
I'm seeing sweating buckets.
Wow, that one was sweating.
Here comes the 6
Come on,
horse.
2. Come on, 3. Hang on, 3. Shit.
Here's the 7 Benedict.
Oh, this is so cool.
Here's the 8 Wet My Beak. The 9 Can't Buy Love.
Get buddy love.
Brandon's My Lawyer, the 10. You got Freedom Flyer.
Oh, come on. Internet's been going so nice. All right, here, working. We'll see it if it starts. This is so cool. We're watching the owner and jockey section, the paddock section of the owners and jockeys here at Santa Anita.
Get some free drinks.
You get free drinks in that section?
Yeah, you're damn right we do. You're damn right we do. Shot time coming up soon. All right, guys, I'm going to head out to the racetrack. I'll be back soon.
Razor, you're the
Thanks,
man.
Razor.
Thank you for taking us back into this incredible area, man. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Definitely, guys. Talk soon.
Okay, love it. What a guy. Oh, man, what a fucking show. This is as cool as I can remember. Also, we are making money. We're getting close to the old comma here. There's Al Cervic in the house. Sky Dragon going 5-6 exacta box over at Santa Anita. I dropped my Aqueduct action into the chat. The last race's try paid 144 to 1. Oh, sorry, that's an Aqueduct. Okay, sorry. Thank you, Sky Dragon. That's an Aqueduct 5-6. We're off in racing at Aqueduct. Good luck, everybody. And then we'll focus on. Then we get that little bit of time, and it won't be so hectic soon. But then we get a little bit of time. When's Churchill popping off here? 25 minutes. Perfect. We got that double now. $10 double. You know what's that good? Okay, let's not talk about it. All right, we are off and racing here at the Big A. The Big A been very good to me. This is where all of the Soprano horse racing scenes were shot at the Big A. I've only had one day of racing that I got to share there, and it was magic. The 10 Bourbon's Hope, 37-1 up front. In second is the 7 Pogie. Poggy making a move around the outside. So then we need one of our horses to come with. Here comes the 7. Poggy taking the lead. This 10's not going to let it go. This 10's still firing, but here comes the 7. On the outside is the 4, it looks like. And here on the inside is
the 3. Let's go.
3. 3, 4. All about the money and the 4. A huge counterfeit currency and all about the money.
Oh, the 6, 3.
Oh, it was the 6. It was Air Show.
6, 3, 7. It looked like.
Oh wow, sorry. I thought that was the 4. That was the yellow colors. I'm so used to that being a 4. Yeah, you're right. 6. My bad. Bad call there. 6, 3. Okay. Well, the winning streak at Aqueduct lasted 1 race, but it was a good winning streak all the same.
Well, yeah, the 2 made up for it.
It was very exciting. But I stayed in the lane there. I didn't bet too much, but I did open up a huge opportunity with the double. It's nice to I think when it's your best bet of the day, you should probably open up. But
Jimmy, if it's the best bet, you pound it.
I should open up.
You love it, play it.
Yeah,
that's what you do. You're backing your opinions.
Mm-hmm.
Back your opinion.
Yeah, because going from a $30 bet to a $40 bet is not really backing your opinion. You're absolutely right. I can work on that. But if I can, get the money into the chat, because the chat has also lost so much money with my action. If I can win for them, that means a ton to me. So let's move on to next, and that is Santa Anita. We're 10 minutes away from Santa Anita. Mikey, going to take a break. Mikey's in 2.5 hours. Mikey's show Last Call starts. So I love that he's here with us. That's rocking. Awesome. We do have cappers joining us late for today's show. Spenny Penny Bombs will be joining us as soon as work is done. And also Flash will be joining us. C-Mac will be joining us. So, but having Johnny Gilpatrick, all the great cappers in the chat, and us succeeding thus far is absolutely wonderful. And I'm loving every single second of this. And the car started. So why aren't they home?
That's the key.
That's the key. But why aren't they home? But if this is a problem, you know what? If this pushes us, oh wow, a Nut Flush Allen at the track with the squad.
That's awesome.
This is so wonderful.
So great to see.
Isn't it just? It's just so wonderful.
This is what this is: building the community, building people together, winning together.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Johnny. And we have the Pupapalooza 3 in a little while. I love that fly. Fly Parks cashing on that deuce. My guy Shy Archie says, let's add zeros. We want commas. Commas, baby.
Commas and zeros.
Yeah. But everything's good right now. Okay, so let's go back to Santa Anita because I haven't locked in my action here. So soon we're going to be at the point of Breeders' Cup races.
Right. I think it's race 5.
Race 5, yes. And so we have 4 specialty bets on today's card. At least we are able to up here in the north. We have the All Turf Friday. That's 579. We have the Juvenile Fillies and the Distaff. Flash has given us his best bet in the Juvenile Fillies. And my favorite horse in the whole world's Clairiere. Racing. My favorite horse right now racing in the whole world is Clairiere. She's my favorite horse in the world. So I'm doing a Juvenile Fillies Distaff double of Flash's horse to my horse. I love that Clairiere laid an egg in the last race, or maybe in the last 2 races, depending on how you look at it. She's obviously being pointed as his last race of her life. No one said that, though. Do you think this is Clairiere's last race?
I mean, I would probably believe that this would be it for Clairiere. Unless you get some sort of huge performance, the horse comes out fine, maybe they look to do something else. But, this horse is given so much to this game, and,
it actually makes me emotional to think about it.
Right. And the horse runs its eyeballs out all the time. And
she's magic. She's everything you could ever dream of. Yeah. So that will be the Juvenile Fillies to the Distaff double. Then you have the Juvenile to the Classic, and then you have the Turf double, and it's really hard. It's so hard to cut horses down that one. Even the Juvenile to the Classic is hard. But
Mhm.
you're right, Truth Teller. Let's get to the race 3. Also, we have DJ Big Boss here with us, and
Nice.
Paul Thompson saying Moody Woman over at Aqueduct. We'll get over there. We have DJ Big Boss coming to us from Cabo, Flash coming to us from Costa Rica, and we have Cindy Plays Horses coming to us from Winnipeg. We've missed you, Cindy Plays Horses. I was thinking about you last night when I was capping. I was like, I hope that you're
Cindy.
here.
Yeah.
Fat Cat Ninja with the $5 donos. Appreciate all your hard work. We're just such a team here, and you guys inspire me so much, and I love the work. Like, it gives my life meaning, and it just I just love it so much. Like, I'm so thankful for the opportunity, and I love it. I love every second of it. And I was really nervous about today's show and tomorrow's shows. I was really nervous just because Razor and so many of our guys, Kev Reed and G they're all at the track live, and so having Johnny Gilpatrick here and Mikey M here, just to because calling each race and being able to get your bet in, it's so hard. It's so hard. You can't get your action in, and you miss opportunities and all that. So, just you guys, Mikey and Johnny, you guys have just given me such. I'm just so thankful. I was so worried about these shows and having you guys here. Coco Bongo in the house from the 604 here. Dabra Cadabra from Dallas, Texas. I love this. Okay, so let's get our action in for the Senator Ken Maddy Stakes. I love thinking about all those guys there hanging out together.
Right.
So we have 5 minutes, so why don't we just take a second here to discuss the situation. You heard from Razor how high he is on playlist. And a 5-2 favorite is still not a bad situation. It's not a bad situation. And Razor doesn't want to hammer favorites. I've also got to talk about Spenny and Dennis's action. So why don't we go right there? Spenny Penny Bombs is on the 4, 6, 12. And
10. I think he threw the 10 in on the try as well.
Well, it's interesting that you're adding the 10. Brandon's my lawyer with Rosario and Yurton, who's a really nice horse. I am also on the exact same action as Spenny. I didn't realize that. And Dennis Garcia is just on the 4, 2.
Yeah, I'm right. I like the 4 as well with Dennis as my sort of play. I think it's 4-12. Maybe 6 would be the other one. Mikey, what do you like do you like any long shots or prices?
I like that 12 as well. I like Johnny V out there, but I went with the 13. I don't know if it's really. I wouldn't say it's a long shot, but
6-1. Okay.
Yeah, it's 6-1. I mean, it's not 50-1, but I like that 4 a lot. I like, again, you guys heard me with Flavian, and it's in the 4 spot, so I'm not going to miss that one. I like that 12, especially with Razor saying it's one of his favorites. And then I went with the 13 as my last. I looked at that 10 quite a bit. Just couldn't, I just want to go with the 13. I was a little nervous about the 12 and the 13, the 2 on the outside trying to get it done, but I'm going to roll with it. The other one that I was looking at was the 6, and call me crazy if you will, but just that unbridled. Anytime I see unbridled in the name, those horses don't fuck around, and they win at a high rate. So, 50 starts, 13 first, 13 seconds, 6 thirds. I think that 6 is very capable of getting there at the end of the day, but for me, I went 4, 12, 13. And it looks like some action's coming off that 12 now. It's moving around the board a little bit now. That 12 is 3-1. So,
and the 13 has done its best effort on the lawn. It's run really well on the lawn. So,
Rose Maddox.
That's all you can ask for with the 13.
I'm going to be pissed if that 6 comes in, though. I like Hector Barrios.
The only problem I have with the 10 is the post position.
Yeah.
It wins less than 10% coming out of that 10 spot at Santa Anita. So I'm a little concerned about that post position with the 10. I know Spenny had added that in his play. Jimmy, who are you liking?
I got the exact same bet as Spenny. I'm 4, 6, 12.
Awesome.
I like that 6 too. Shit.
The $1 double to Redefined, who's 9-5 right now, which was I told you guys with the scratches, it was just going to be a mess. So it's 30-1. I only did the $10 straight, a double, but that'll pay 300 if he comes in, which is wonderful. 5.5 furlong turf race. That's at Churchill in, I don't know how long, sorry, in 15 minutes. And then if Redefined comes in, then we have the live pick 3 for so cheap. A $1 pick 3 costs $4. Could be live to 4 horses and could be, we don't have to talk about.
And let's not forget, I mean, this 6.5 furlong race here at Santa Anita is down the hill. So
yes,
those races are always kind of difficult. And, I think usually a front runner indoor, a horse up front usually kind of conquers those races. It's hard for horses to come off and win on the downhill slope. So
I tell you, it's such an important piece because I'm not using White Moonlight. And White Moonlight may be the best horse in this field. But you got to listen to what Gilly's saying. If you've never run in this downhill turf course and you've never gone from grass to dirt to grass in that section around that first turn, then I don't want you in my action. And maybe that will hurt me at times, but the black and whiteness of those decision-making, it really makes capping easier. Because here could Saeed bin Sur's horse could easily be the best horse in this field, but this is a very tricky spot. And when they're running down this downhill portion of the course, it's the fastest that any horses will ever run in their life.
Right. I mean, just think if you're running and you're running down a hill, what happens to you as a human? Just think as horses as they're rolling, what that can entail, and it's so tricky when they're doing this. It's it makes it difficult to know, what horses you think can get out to the lead, set up for a good position on the front end of it, and to see what happens with that. But tough race.
Wow, this is so important. Leo Max saying that Goodwood has downhill sections in it. Run there last time. Okay, no, that's such important stuff, Leo. Where you're just, you're a level beyond me and my thoroughbred ability. Because he says, don't sleep on the Godolphin horse.
Never sleep on a Godolphin horse.
No, you're right. And when they come over to America with our ground, obviously different. And what do you? We're not going to have time to talk about it. We're going to have to call this race right now. But Cindy's saying the turf was rolled in this morning. I know that it does look.
They're loading in.
Wow, that's wild. Okay, here we go. Race 3 at Santa Anita. We are a couple away from our first Breeders' Cup race. It's been a very successful start to the day. Let's hope that continues. And this has been extremely enjoyable. Thank you to all that are watching, and to Gilly and Mikey rocking with me on screen, and to Razor for including us into the festivities at Santa Anita. Just a real special time. Short shot Timmy on Elm Drive. I would like that too. I would like to see this Godolphin horse not fire, but now, Leo obviously has me concerned. Leo, very, very skilled thoroughbred capper. It's not about sleeping on the Godolphins. If you're able to cut a possible favorite, make things easier.
Yeah.
But. And we're off and racing. Good luck, everybody. A poor start for White Moonlight, but moving forwardly now, but giving up 8 or 9 lengths. It is that 10 that we spoke of. Brandon's my lawyer that fired out beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. What was 2 lengths clear before Rosario kind of pulled back.
You're saying that turf was rolled out today? That's beautiful turf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Opening quarter in 22-1. So I guess there's no. Oh no, they're gonna go from turf to dirt right here, right? Because of the changeover. All right, in second, it looks like that is the 8. I want to say it's Wet My Beak. No, that's the 1. Excuse me. The 1 Stoical Luna. Here's that's so wild. The turf to dirt. All right, we are moving into the final stretch here. It is the 4 pushing through Elm Drive. Come on, Elm Drive. Let's go through. Also, the 2 trying to make a move. Here we got a huge push on the outside. Flying on the outside is the 8. The 8 going to get there. Wet. Oh, no. God, is that the 8? Yes. Wet My Beak.
8-4 finish, yeah.
4. Wet My Beak.
Wow.
What a run by Jose Ortiz. Holy shit, what a run by Leo Mac says the Godolphin missed the break. I would like to fade. I know that we don't do it in the turf in the most important bets races of all time, but here when we have these Euros coming over in this new world, in this new continent, and there's all this craziness going around them, I'd like to fade them, and I know that's not a black and white thing that you can't use all the time, but. Wow, Wet My Beak came flying. I was using the DRF to do this, and that's too bad. So that was Honey Pants. That was right there, right? No, the 10. No, that's the 2. White Moonlight ran a great race. Still came 4th, or I guess 5th. And that was the 13 that came flying. Okay, let's not get hung up on it. Let's just move on to the next race. What's next for us? I know it's happening so fast. Woodbine's in 3 minutes. Gulfstream's in 2 minutes.
That means Woodbine will go off first, probably.
Probably, but let's plan out this. Gilly, do you mind calling Gulfstream?
No, absolutely. I'll do Gulfstream.
Okay, Gilly's going to call Gulfstream. I'm going to get my action in here. And get this here. Gotta make sure everything's ready. So Gilly's going to call Gulfstream. And then I plan on having Woodbine ready, but I got Mikey ready in case that doesn't go down. Oh, man. I was telling my wife, I was like, I don't know. I cannot call each and every one of these races, get my action in. And I was like panicking about it. And you guys being here. And I know Mikey's got last call at 6 p.m. here that, I hope you guys feel free. Don't feel like you're hurting my feelings if you jump over there. You're not at all. If you want to get your sports action in and you want to double down, please don't. I take no offense whatsoever. And I believe and love Mikey so much. So, but having you guys here right now is just an absolute luxury that I was so concerned about. I don't know if
Mikey was on fire a little bit last night. I think he last call.
Mikey, you want to speak on it?
Yeah, man, we swept the hockey board last night. I hit it I didn't give it out. I parlayed everything I gave out there, looks and leans, and it ended up being 111-1 parlay. I think we only lost 1 in the NBA, and it was a great day. It was a great. I think it was the net result was something like 20 units between the looks and the officials. So it was great. It was great. A lot of fun. It's obviously fun when you're winning. We rolled that into that 7:30 live stream. The boys were banging out live spots in college football. We had the NBA. We're getting some live bets in there as well. It was just one of those days where you want to bottle it up and try to save it for the next day because it was just everything was catching fire and hopefully repeat it. The NBA's been a little slow start for me in the NBA. Hockey's been fantastic, but hoping to got a couple first half plays, made a couple adjustments yesterday that came through as well. So a lot of fun, a lot of stuff, a lot of calls, a lot of plays to pack in there, but. We got there. We're figuring it out as we go. The big thing was, I said it before, let's get that plane in the air and we'll fix those wings as we're flying. And we're flying right now. So we're positive on both sides of the house, both the officials and the leans as well. So it's that's the way we want to be, right? We want to keep it going.
So we are, I love it, Mikey. And for people watching, when you can cap with someone who does it for a living, it's different. It's just different. And you want to gravitate towards those guys that are doing it for a living. It's just, it's the importance is different. And I know that we're all striving to do it for a living, but it's just, it's really key. I'm live for the Rainbow Six. We're on race 4. Now it's been chalky, but this is where I could get my price play. I'm still going to bet the race here. I'm one, and I put my Rainbow Six in race 4 Gulfstream. I'm 1-3-4-5. Oh shit, Woodbine's coming in. Get this in quick.
Yeah, I like 1, 2, 3 at golf. And then moving to the gate.
Shit. 1, 3. I don't think I'm going to get into. Come Stay calm. I knew this was going to happen at some point that I wouldn't get it in. Oh, I can't. Oh, shit. I'll just do it. Sorry, I'm only going to do the exact. I forgot it was Gulfstream. They don't give me a 60-cent try.
Yeah, they're starting to load. Mikey, any play here at golf?
Not at golf. I just loaded up some Woodbine action. I'm just watching this.
All right, awesome.
What race are we at Woodbine again?
6. Woodbine 6.
Okay, so I'm keen.
And this is Gulfstream 7.
I'm keen the 6. God, fuck. Am I going to get there? Tell me when to get there. Just stay calm. Stay calm. Place bet. To exacta. Go $10. 6.
Loading.
7. Place bet. Damn it! Closed. Fuck. It's the first time I've lost. God damn it. Okay, I'm going to stay calm. I'm going to call Woodbine, and then Gilly will call.
Gulfstream is there.
Gulfstream.
Almost ready to rock. Couple more to load.
Works in my favor. Okay, we are off and racing at Woodbine. I did not get my action in. I got my action in at golf. I think I didn't even pop in the chat. My bad. Here, let me just get it in the chat for you guys. Oh shit! I bet it wrong.
Golf or?
I bet it wrong at Gulfstream. I meant to double up on the exacta, but I bet both at the buck. That's $48.
They got loaded at golf.
Gotta let it go. Okay, you're gonna take Mike. Gilly's gonna take over as soon as we're done here at Woodbine. Over at Woodbine here, we are through a half up in 49-3. It's the 2 Air Force Reserve that has fired out the fastest. And seconds to 4 stronger together at 5-2. I was gonna key everything over with Anselmo, who I really believe in. Anselmo making a move on the outside. I expect Anselmo to sweep wide and win this race. We're moving to stretch out. He had to sweep very wide. And that 2 is firing out. That 2 Air Force Reserve with Justin Stein is trying to get home. But here comes the 6 Anselmo, which I expected to happen. But he's coming with the 1 Robitaille. Look at this. Lucky Luke Robitaille trying to come home with it. And won't fully come home, but I would have lost my action. 6-1. Okay, take it away, Gilly.
All right, so golf, we have the 9 out front. 'Tis the Coast as we're going around the backside. We had a 24-6 on the quarter. In second looks like the 3 on the outside, Big Commerce, and 7's down on the rail. As we're motoring along, it's like a 51 half as the 9 continues to lead out front, being pressed a little bit by the 3 as we're going to head into the turn. 9 still out front at 30-1. Quite interesting. And 7 is trying to motor along here on the rail. 3 is still there. 5 is now coming.
Come on, 3.
And as well as the 8 on the outside. And in the middle, it looks like 9 is going to hit the stretch, still in the lead at 30-1. 5 is on the outside at 2-1. Trying to run down the 9.
3, go with them.
2 is also coming with the 8 on the outside, but 9 has still got something in the gear.
Come on, 3-5, get it, 3-5, catch this 9.
It's gonna be 9-3.
Fuck.
And I don't know who came in third. 9 held on. Wow, amazing.
Wow. Well, that was I bet $12 too much, but then I didn't get my action in at Woodbine, and these bounces will happen. Okay, we're 10 minutes away from the Big A. Oh, we're at Churchill's popping off right now. Oh my God! So this is my second best bet, but there's no need to bet it, right? Because
no need to bet it.
Because I've got So the favorite is Sassy Nature, though the 2, but if my 7 comes in. If my 7 comes in, I make $300, and then we're live for the pick 3. That's going to be disgusting.
9-3-2. It looks like is a final over there at golf.
How the hell did I end up on the 5? Somebody say 5?
At golf?
5 was starting.
No, at Churchill.
I had the 5 at golf.
No, Churchill.
Oh, no.
I got the 5. I did a pick 3, and the 5's my soloed the 5 on this one.
Yeah,
I had
one.
It's a fine horse. No, there's nothing wrong with the horse. It's just Redefined was my second best bet on the card. But Redefined was supposed to be I forget what was the money line. Let me remember, 8-1. These were my God. I just not everybody has the time that to spend all day or all night or whatever to wake up at 7 and work all time. But so I went through, of course, Santa Anita. That was most important. And, of course, Woodbine second, which is my best track, ROI. And then I did Aqueduct third. And then I did Churchill fourth. So it was the fourth track. And we're talking race 40, where it's like, okay, this is best bet material. The 2 Devil Blue Dress. And then the next one was 7 Redefined, but then everybody was scratched. I would like to call this one just because I have so much involved here. Next up, we have.
I'll be right back.
Okay, cool, Gilly. Mikey, Mikey, how long do we have you for? Also, I don't want you to feel pressured, or stressed.
No, I gotta get this thing over to T. So I was gonna dip out here after this next race. I want to see what's going on with Churchill.
No worries.
And then I'll be back.
No, we're good. We're good. We got Gogster, Spenny. We got a bunch of guys joining us, so don't worry. But can you call the last race? That's at Aqueduct, race 8 in 8 minutes. Okay, beautiful.
Sure can.
And thank you, Mikey. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Joey Gimarino. Joey, great to see you. He says, "Where's Kevin?" Kevin's live at Santa Anita, so you'll see him here in a second. We have Razor bringing us in live with all the guys. Okay, we're off and racing at Churchill. This is a big one for me. I need Julien Leparoux to take me home. We are off and racing here, and it's a 5.5 furlong turf sprint, but I need Redefined to find his spot and fire, and he's sitting in fourth right now, just like a length or two. Oh, excuse me, third. No, fourth. No, third. He's in a perfect spot, Redefined here. The 2 Sassy Nature fired out that opening quarter up in 22-1. Redefined is in a perfect spot. Here comes Redefined, you guys. Here comes Redefined, finding some room on the outside here. Finding room on the outside. Sweep around and take us home, Redefined. Redefined's moving into the straight. Come on, Redefined! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, yeah! That's how you fucking do it! Best fucking bets back to back. Why'd I only bet $10? That's a good question. Still pays out $300. Probably should have bet more. Now live for the pick 3. Oh, yeah! That's how you fucking do it! That's how you fucking do it! God damn! How you fucking do it?
Jacked up. Gets me jacked up. I didn't even win and I'm jacked up. Fucking A. Get that pony bottle out.
How you fucking do it, man. You get out of life and you put into it.
I go away and Jimmy hit something good.
Jimmy's fucking
my best bets. I gave it 2 best bets.
Nice, Jimmy.
I only had a $10 double towards it, but now we're live with the pick 3. Gilly, I'm going to take.
Beautiful.
You are a voice of reason, and I love working with you. But I should have put out a little more with it. But that's how you fucking do it, man.
Listen, you're doing that's great. A couple of good hits going.
God damn, that's how you fucking do it, dude. Whew, that was so fucking easy. My 2 best bets each won by 5 or 6 fucking lengths, man.
Nice.
God damn. If it was always like this. Oh, good God. It feels so good because, all you guys have watched me lose, full days of losing, right? But yeah,
just giving great karma to Mikey before he heads over to his show.
Oh yeah, for real. There's good vibe in here, man. Good vibe, dude.
Love it.
I love it too, man. Good. Thank you, DG, my man. You inspire us all with your thoroughbred capping. You're so incredible. Just want to be part of the group, man.
Love it.
God damn. Was it the Derby Day? Yeah, it was Derby Day. Nowitzki was on Derby Day, I think. Yeah, it was Derby Day for sure. But Derby Day, I get so excited and inspired by working with all you guys. There's nothing I want to do more. And my wife Fong, she understood the situation, so she left Friday night, slept over at my mother-in-law's, whatever. And so when Friday's stream was over, I was a little too intoxicated. Like I tried to do a little bit of work, but it's just not. So I went to sleep at like 10:30, and then woke up at 3 a.m. and started grinding. And I got the Tampa Bay down to like 5:40 a.m. and found Nowitzki. It's just, I don't know, it just feels so goddamn good, man. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. Redefine, baby. Next up is Aqueduct. This is going to be our last call for a little bit from Mikey. Although Mikey will still be rolling when you are done your show, but no pressure. I know you're busy
I'll be
day.
back for sure. I just, I got to get a couple things in. I got to look at a couple things too. So I want to keep it rolling, boys. We want to stay hot.
Look at that, Jared Bush, my guy. All you guys, look, I can scream and yell and all this shit, but we all know that this is, it's not like this every day. So I just thank you guys for believing in me and trusting. Oh my God, Gregory Wilson has a $5 pick 3 riding with the next race. I put in a $1 pick 3, cost me $4, but then I got the $10 on this one.
Nice. Beautiful.
Well, I should have opened up a little bit, but it's all good. Okay, let's move over to the Big A. The Big A being very, very good to us. Let's move over to the Big A. I don't watch fiction anymore. I haven't watched fiction in about 6 years, anything. And I'd already watched, The Wire. I thought, it was the best series of my life. And I'm getting this, like, if I was 70, and after dinner I went with my wife and we went to the couch to watch it, I think I would like to watch Sopranos again. I'm getting Sopranos little like snippets, like on, I don't know what the fuck it is, but on my phone, and I've watched the whole thing, but something about that show, I wouldn't mind probably digging into it again. Maybe I will in 20 years. But Tony Soprano, James Gandolfini, it's too bad he's not around. What a guy he was, man. All right, let's get back to work here. Aqueduct is in 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Oh shit! Golden Gate. Golden Gate. I capped that whole card.
Golden Gate, huh?
I capped that whole card just because so many times in Golden Hour I'm just not in the right mind space to do it, and I just wanted to be live for it. So I wanted to have the work done for it. So Golden Gate. Oh shit! I don't know if I have time. I'm keying the 2 McKenna horses. They're longer shots. But I'm keying them both. So, let's see. I think it'll be let's go with $4. I'm gonna key the 6 and the 7 to 1, 4, 6, 7. Place bet, and then I'm gonna do the same thing on the other side. 1, 4 to 6, 7.
Yeah, Jared Bush. There were some spots there for sure. It was a banger.
Okay, that's at Golden Gate, and I'm gonna get my Aqueduct in here in a second.
I just have the 4-7 at Aqueduct. 4-7. Those ones caught my eye, but
do you have Golden Gate in front of you?
I don't.
Okay, no worries. It doesn't go. We don't have to care about Golden Gate. Let me just get my.
Well, Golden Gate they're loaded.
Okay, I'm only using the 7. I'm going to do a double into the next
using
race.
The 7 at Golden Gate?
No, Aqueduct. I'm
sorry.
going to do a $20. Let's do a $25 double. $25 double. Stay calm. You'll get it in. That is 7 to the 2. Oh no! What the fuck? Oh, I'm still at Golden Gate. Fuck. Aqueduct.
They're loading in. It's post time at Aqueduct, race number 8. The doors have opened. They are off. It's a 6-horse field, and the 8 steaming. After kind of a sluggish little start there, the 8, the 3's out front, though, to start this thing off. The 3, the 7, Call Me Harry, and Safe Conduct, the number 8,
God.
in third place at 19-1. Main Events got it locked down out front now, 9-1. Main Events out front, 7, Call Me Harry at 2-1. Making a move on the outside. The 3 has still got about a length and a half in front, but that 7's got some dangerous speed. Call Me Harry, 2-1, making that move. It's 3-7, and there's our 4, Dreams of Tomorrow. 5-2 hanging in there, trotting around the track, and there's the 8, Safe Conduct. Your price of the race here at 20-1, comfortably in fourth place here, but we've got the 7 trying to make that move on the 3. The 3 still got about, we'll say about a length and a half still with that 3 out front, kind of taking early ownership of this track as they get rolling. They're about a 48 second half. The 7 is now sitting out there banging around between that 3 and the 7. They keep saying the 7's out front, but I have 2 eyes. It looks like that 3 is still comfortably out front. The 3, Call Me Harry, the 7 in second, and there's the 4, 3, 7, 4, kind of taking their way with this track, and the 8, Safe Conduct out there behind them, but that 3 does not want to give up that lead. Looks like they're making that fourth and final turn. They are getting open. They're going to get this turn rolling. It's 1:12 seconds. They're hauling out there on the old turf. The 3, though, sitting out front. And here comes that 7. The burst of speed down the middle. 3's out on the inside rail. The 7 trying to make that move. 3, 7, and there's the 4, the 3, the 7. The 3 does not want to give it up. The 3's getting that extra trot, and the 3 looks like it's going to get it done. 3, 7 still battling. The 3 and the 7. It looked like by a bob, the 3's going to get it done. I'm going to say 3, 7, 4 is going to be the finish over there at Aqueduct.
1-4-3 was the finish at Golden Gate, if anyone had it.
I did not have it, but the 2 races I haven't got in, I would have lost them both.
Well, that's good.
Sometimes the
And
sun
that 3,
shines the right way.
9-1 with that 3, just held on the entire time, literally.
Oh, DG, I was so with you, DG, on tossing the entry. I couldn't have been, but I would have still lost. But that was one of those, and you could touch on it, Gilly. Sometimes the entries are trash, and the public will just bet them because, and that was a perfect example of it.
Well, because they like the idea you're getting two for 1.
Yeah,
that 3 won by the bob, boys. Literally, it was a battle, and the 3 got it done at Aqueduct by the bob.
that was a great call. God, you guys are great calls. Okay, so we're 12 minutes away from Gulfstream, 16 minutes away from Woodbine. We all want to focus our attention on Santa Anita. So I don't know how to properly do this, but I'll figure it out. Mikey, you're about to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna dip out for a little bit.
Wait, Mikey, give me a second. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go put some ice in my drink and make sure that I'm ready to take control. And then, but Mikey, tell us, give us a little idea about what's going on last call and what the plan is for this evening.
Yeah, so we got a nice little slate tonight. It's actually a little break here in reprieve looking at this horse racing that's rolling out here. So we've got the start of the NBA tournament. So if anybody's not aware, they've got an in-season tournament that kicks off tonight, and it's going to be Tuesdays and Fridays through the month of November. Each team's going to play each other one time, kind of in a round-robin entry. We'll see if that changes what these guys feel in the NBA about how they don't care in that first half of the season. And they kind of show it, right? They changed the rules this year. So you've got to, you can't have the back-to-back sits if you're an all-star player. You've got these in-season tournaments that's going to cap off in Vegas for the championship. So they're trying to do some things to kind of stabilize, I think, the betting markets because they've taken a back seat, after some of the shenanigans the past 2 years. For me, doesn't really matter because injuries or not, it never really affects. I mean, certain guys will affect the cap a little bit, but I try to keep it based on the numbers, the X's and the O's, so to speak. We've got 2 college games tonight. We've got Boston College and Syracuse that'll be battling, and then we've got at 8:00 Colorado State and Wyoming, 8:00 Eastern. So a couple games that we'll talk about there and get those numbers broken down. There's player props. I'll fire out some player props. We've got 2 hockey games tonight, the Sabres and the Flyers. Sneak peek here, the Sabres are wearing their goat head jerseys again. If you don't know, you better tune in to find out because it's a real thing. And then we've got, again, we got a bunch of games flying down in the NBA. So I got a smaller slate, but a big NBA Friday slate, a healthy slate on Friday. And it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of games to go over. We'll try to wrap it up. We try to keep it less than the hour. Seems like with a lot of games that we talk about and getting into some of the trends and angles that we come right up to that hour pretty confidently each and every day. But hopefully today's a little faster. We got to do a nice recap. It was a great day yesterday. And that was the first real big positive day in terms of the official leans or official plays. We've had a great lean spot. I track anything that I give out, whether it's the official plays or the lean plays. And, I get razzed a little bit about it, but at the end of the day, I'm not just throwing it out there to throw it out there. It's a legitimate spot to consider. And I like that because you've got the opportunity. If you're going to do same game parlays, maybe there's a player you want to consider tossing in, and I'll give you the look and how I feel about that as well. So, that's the nuts and bolts of a big college football slate tomorrow. So I got to find some time to finish up what's going on there as well. That's going to be kind of running simultaneous to the horse racing tomorrow, and I'll be there for that stuff from start to finish. So it's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of stuff to go over tonight, and even though there's not a ton of games, we're still going to have about a dozen plays or so that we'll get to the window with and give you guys some angles and some options around that side of it. So excited!
Can't stress enough. Get over there, Mikey. Support Mikey. Mikey's doing a great job. I think you're into your second week.
Yeah. This will be show number 10. Awesome. So we're kicking ass and taking names. We've only had I think one overall losing day, and everything else has been either even or picking up a unit here and there. So it's trying to stay in the race but not give it all up in one shot. So you know how that goes. We want to get some units. Obviously, we want to move the needle forward, but I always try to look for those big spots or at least end up around even or a unit. So that's kind of the strategy, and that's what we keep deploying out there day in and day out. So lots of stuff to cover, lots of fun to have. And then I'll be back. I'll be back to hang out with you guys and call some of these races and try to get this pony money. We've already started out strong. We hit that 200-1, a 64, and 8. So there's been some good numbers out there already that have cashed, and that's what makes it fun. Getting that cash makes it fun. So I'm going to dip out for you guys here, and I'll be back later on.
We love you, Mikey. Everybody, it'll be playing as well as this show, and don't feel any concern if you want to get over there, get your sports action in. Support it totally and very. I just love watching Mikey crush it. So, Mikey, we've had 2 cappers join us backstage, so we're ready to rock here moving forward. Right. So, have a great show tonight. Go get that cash, and we love you, buddy.
You boys are in good hands. I'll be back. I'll see you guys later. Keep cashing, man. Don't hit any big ones without me, though. Let's go. Save them for me.
Fuck that. We're gonna hit them.
We'll wait for that.
Yeah. There he is, Mikey M, star of Last Call. You can catch that 6 p.m. Eastern. Let's bring on our next 2 guests. We're running real hot. We're 4 minutes away from the Golden State Juvenile Stakes. I'm still $200 away from a comma. So let's get there. That's the goal. That will always be the goal. Let's bring on your next guest. I've loved capping horses with him. He is making his home in Arizona. Now, by way of California, he is the star of the Picks from Dave YouTube channel. They have an all-day college football show tomorrow. 14 hours tomorrow.
Awesome stream.
We don't get him tomorrow. Yeah, it's fun. We don't get him tomorrow, but we get him right now. Please welcome Dave Rogers to the show. Dave, how are you?
What's up, guys? How we doing? Sorry I'm late.
Oh, it's okay, man. It's all good.
Buddy. It's good to see you.
Good to see you guys. Now, I will say this. I haven't looked at one horse or anything. I'm going to be doing it like I do it, capping it right before the race, but mostly tailing. I'm just here to hang out before my show. I'll be here all the way up until 7-ish.
Oh, yeah. Nerd Talk. Time. We have the big Nerd Talk show today. And again, if you guys want to head over to Nerd Talk, we support that totally. You're in the right place. We're running real hot. We're 3 minutes away from race 4. I'd like to go over Spenny's action, Dennis Garcia's action, my action, Gilly's action. We got to be quick here. Let's bring on your next guest. It's funny. Nutflesh Allen says the only thing we're missing out here is me slapping a program yelling, hiya! Nobody slaps a program quite like your next guest because he slaps his own ass with the program. I've never seen it in my life. This man has created his own world with his slapping his own ass. Let's bring him on right now from Belleville, Ontario. Please welcome Mr. Goke to the show. Goke, how are you?
Oh, doing good. Good to be here, Jimmy. Don't know if I'll be slapping a lot of ass today, but I'm glad to hear you've been up to 1,000 almost here. Let's keep her going, buddy. I like to hear that.
It's exciting. Rushia, I haven't even looked at the possible payouts. I got 4 horses. I only have $1. Gregory Wilson has $5. But you know what? I'm just going to try to stay focused. We're 2 minutes away from the Golden State Juvenile Stakes. Let's get into it right now here. So Dave, listen up and decide what you want to do. Gokester, be ready to tell us what you're going to do. We'll go to Gilly first. First, I'll tell you guys what the plan is here from Spenny, myself, and Dennis Garcia. We're 2 minutes away from the Golden State Juvenile Stakes at Santa Anita. This is race 4 on your program. This is the final race before the Breeders' Cup. We have Spenny on 1, 6, 10, 11. 1, 6, 10, 11 for Spenny. Dennis Garcia is on 11, 10, 12. I'm going to move over here. I'm on 1, 8, 10, 12. But then remember, there's a dog on the track or a wolf on the track. The fuck is that? Coyote on the track? I think it's coyote.
Yeah, they don't have wolves there. They're coyotes.
Coyotes. Thank you. Yeah, coyote on the track. The horses will not be comfortable around a coyote. But also remember razor sharp picks when he was in the paddock. He said he was keying the 12 to Guillermo's 6.
Yes.
I don't have the 6 in my action, but I did write that G was on the 6. I'm 1, 8, 10, 12. 1, 8, 10, 12. I don't even have the favorite here. The favorite being Magic Spoon. We didn't think was going to be the favorite, but there was only a lukewarm favorite. That was Dr. No. Gilly, what's your plan here? We're a minute to race for the Juvenile Stakes.
Awesome. My top pick is the 1, Dr. No. And I do like the 10 as well as the 11. As the 3 horses that I'll be using, but 1's going to be the top play. I just like with a 1 sitting in the post, like the post position. He comes riding a 2-race win streak, so hopefully he can continue on and run well here. And he has some decent works too.
Can you touch on the post position for me, because I always kind of sort of thought that 2-year-olds don't want to be on the rail.
I think to me, I'm looking at it on an angle of how well they're breaking out of it, how well the track is doing on that post. So I kind of, for me, I'm looking at overall how it's running, and I kind of like the 1 post here. So even though it's 2-year-olds.
No, that's fair. And it's the shortest way around the course.
Right.
Maybe I'm just trying to soak up as much as I can on these shows, and maybe I put too much emphasis on that. Interesting. Gokster. I've just put my action in. I'll pop it in here to the chat. Gokster, what's your plan here for the Golden State Juvenile Stakes? And also, Gokster, it's great to see you, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. Good to see you. Nice hat too. I like it, Gilly. I'm with you on that 1 horse. An interesting fact. Jimmy knows. I learned from Jim. So I guess the two starting the 1 gate's interesting. See what happens, because he was like 9-2. He's now 5-1. So I got the 1 tied in with the 6 and the 11 and the 12. I'm doing an exact box with the 1 to the 6, 11, and the 12. Are you with me, Pixum Dave?
Yeah. So I was listening to everything. I did a trifecta box: 1, 6, 11, 12. So there you go.
There you go.
I like 11 and 12 speed, and then 1 and 6. You guys like the 1, and if Guillermo's on a 6, then that's his track. So I'm taking it. There you go.
Yeah, it makes me very uncomfortable that that's never worked out well for me when G is a horse here in Arcadia that I don't have. By the way, those of you in the Los Angeles area, party at G's house tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Good God,
everybody. Everyone's welcome. Open bar.
He does have a great open bar, man. He said now this is his new space, his new spot, his new house. So I don't know what it's like there, but the old spot had this really fun open bar. Of course, we came loaded with yakety yak. Of course, I bring my cognac, but we're off and racing. Good luck, everybody. This is the final race before Breeders' Cup races, baby. We are off and rolling in the Golden State Juvie. Traveling 7 furlongs here on the Arcadian dirt. Nice start here. Shady Appeal. And old Kent DeSormo. I bet you this is the only race of the weekend that he touches the lead. He no longer has it. It is the 1 Dr. No. Ramon Vasquez has moved in front of him. That opening quarter up in 22-2. In third is the... Who is that in third? 3 in a line is the Deuce. Stay on the fence. Ricardo Gonzalez.
I was just looking at that one.
They are moving now. Kent DeSormo may have the last laugh of my jab. He's making a move. He's making a real move. Now on the outside, a huge move. Is that the 8? Tell me that's my 8 going mobile and Irad Ortiz Jr.
I
Is
can see 11.
Irad going to find now? He's going way wide. I think Irad's
That's
going
the
to
11. Come on, 111. Get up there. Get up there. Come on, 1. Have some legs. Have some legs.
The 11. My bad. That's the 11 Magic Spoon.
The one's faded.
Here comes the 6. Here comes the 6.
G6. Flying. Will he get there?
I shouldn't have boxed him.
I imagine he will.
Cash the try, baby. Let's go.
11, 6, 1.
I missed
I was way off. 11, 6, 1 is your final.
God. All right, I quit.
11, 6. So did you catch the exact end of the try?
No, I only bet the try. Just the try.
Oh, gorgeous. So 2-1 over 6-1 over 5-1. Legit. Okay. Next up for us here, we're 0 minutes away from Gulf, 11 minutes away from Churchill, 26 minutes away from Golden Gate, 3 minutes away from Woodbine. So Gulf is next up. I got to get my Woodbine action in. Oh, I got my. This is the 4th leg of the Rainbow Six. I should just let this roll. 4th leg of the Rainbow Six, baby. Who do I have?
What do you have here, Jimmy?
Oh, I only have the. Okay, yeah. Can you call this? I only. I singled.
Hello, gentlemen. It's nice to see you.
Hey, look at this.
It's nice to see you guys.
For your live at Gulfstream.
We're live at Gulfstream. Yes, we'll give you a race call here. We're on the 7 with you.
Okay, perfect.
We're on the 7.
We don't want to hear the. We can't hear them. Can you hear them?
Yeah, I can hear everyone. I mean, Elio can. He's got.
I mean, the race announcer. We can't hear them.
Oh well, that's why you got me.
I want more Elio.
Hello, this is Elio. Hello.
Yes, Elio! My
By
God!
the way, he's fucking yelling at you right now. By the way, you saved his ass earlier, Jimmy. One of his horses.
Guys?
One of your horses came through for him earlier here.
Finally,
So shout out to you, Jimmy.
Okay,
Nice
take
to
my
see everyone.
7 home because then I'll be live for the Rainbow Six.
Yeah, we will take your 7 home. I don't know how to flip my cameras on this thing. Yeah, but they're in the canals right now. I get to see the canals live in person too. It was a beautiful time.
The 7's 1-2.
Yeah,
the 7's gonna win.
Leg of my pick 6.
I got pick 6. I figured you had a multi-race with that.
Yeah, we needed to come through. We bet individually over here. By the way, Gokster, Dave, I hope you guys are doing well. I didn't see who the 4th person was on screen, but then they're off and racing. Here we go. The 7 is looking like a brute, and there he goes off in the lead. And see you later. Hopefully for the rest of the race, that guy is gonna be gone. It's a very interesting race to say the least. Oh my goodness, the trucks are out in the fucking thing. Who would have thought that they're out there?
The trucks. Focus on the horses.
The horses are running around. 7 is still in the lead, feeling good about himself. Got a length. This Elio said before the race, it was always the 7. There was no other horse that came in there. There's always the 7. The 7 looked the best. We got to watch him prance around as well. This is easy money. The 7 out in front. 7-4-5 right now. The 5 wants to make a little bit of a move into 2nd place, but 7 still got a length. 7 is starting to get a little nervy here for the 7. We are on the finish line right in front of you guys. So here, we're going to get a good photo finish kind of view here, live from Gulfstream in beautiful Miami, Florida. This is a long-ass track, and they're still going back there. But the 7, 5, 3, 2 now, the top 4 here. 7 is just coasting right now, waiting to save all that energy up. And here comes the 5. Coming in from behind. The guy beside us is 5. The 7, 7-5, 7-5. Here we go. Final stretch. Again, we've got the photo finish view. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. 5 is coming. 7 takes it home, and we are cashing already, gentlemen. 7 wins it. Congratulations to James the Bag for the pick 6. And that's how we do it. That easy and simple.
Yeah! Oh, my God. It's so fun having you guys at Gulfstream together. It's so fun. So,
Yeah, so we're
can you
here.
call the next race too? Because then it's my Rainbow Six payout, baby.
Yeah, we're
My
here. I'm
Rainbow
gonna be.
Six payout.
I don't know what that means, Jimmy. The Rainbow Six, but we're gonna be betting your horses for race 9. So we're excited about it.
Oh man, I love seeing you guys together, dude. I wish I was sitting right beside you two guys, man. I love you guys.
Yeah, it's free to get into. Get to touch the equine athletes. I did not realize how short the jockeys were. I didn't realize I could literally toss one out. But shout out to all of them. I mean, we cashed a 7 very easily.
Everybody loving the live call. We'll get back to you guys at Gulfstream. I love seeing you guys rocking together. You guys are so magic, man.
Yeah, we could be a father-son duo right now. This is what we look like right now. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. So we are going to do that. Now we're going to do that, and we'll be back for race 9.
You can just be buddies, man. What the fuck, man?
Yes, we'll be back. See you guys very soon.
Oh, that was cool. Did I get my Woodbine action in? I did not. Sorry, bet is currently closed. Please tell me I was not going to win. I was keen to 1-4. Tell me that's the 2 winning. You know, today's been one of those days where this is the 3rd race that I haven't got my action in, and I would have lost them all. It's one of those days. One of those days. Okay, things are about to get fucking exciting. 15 minutes away from Aqueduct, 5 minutes away from Churchill, 35 minutes away from Santa Anita, 20 minutes away from Golden Gate. So do we have a second to breathe? We do.
Yes.
I love seeing our guys live at Gulfstream and Santa Anita on the same day. You know, Gilly, you've been with us for a long time, and Ghost, you've been with us for a long time. You guys, you know, and Dave, you've been running with us now for a few years, but this is like my dreams come true. You know.
So what's happened with this pick 6, this Rainbow?
Well, I don't profit in the house. Profit. Thank you for the dome, my man.
Thank you.
God, I don't want to look almost.
I'm trying to look right now.
First, I don't think it'll be much. It'll be small. What I'm more excited about is Churchill. So my 2 best bets of the day cashed. Gregory Wilson has a $5. I don't know who Gregory Wilson. Who do you have yours going to? Maybe you have the same to me. I have 4 horses. Maybe it won't be much. I don't want to get too excited, but I should be because it was our first one was 13-1. So the 60-cent pick 3, not that nice. Some big numbers. Now I do have $1 on it. God, you know, regardless of what happens in this race, Gilly, you're going to be in my head for good reason though, and I'll start changing it because I felt the same way when we bet Nowitzki. I think I made maybe 600 or 700 on it, but you know, all my friends cleared over 1,000. You know, Razor made way over 1,000. I was like, but you know, we're just trying to become better gamblers, and also if you have conviction on a spot, you should believe in it more than the other spots that you just bet. I try to keep everything sort of one level just because I have the itch and I want to have a ton of action. But I'm listening. Let's see, who do I have live to in the pick 3 at Churchill? So where's Churchill's action? Sorry, Golden Gate. Here we go. Okay, so best bet was the 2 Devil Blue Dress, second Redefined. So I've got 4 horses. I have the 2 Bang Bang Fury. I'm only seeing 60 cents. I have $1. So for 60 cents, it pays 93.66. I have the 3 West Omaha, pays 97.32 for 60 cents. And then I have the 7. The 7's my bomb. It pays $1,620 for 60 cents. So, you know, that'd be like a $2,500.
That's the one we want.
And then I have the 9, pun intended, pays $322. So that pays $500. That's exciting. That's extremely exciting. I think the Rainbow will be way less exciting. I should probably call Churchill. Gregory Wilson, who do you have? Gregory Wilson has 237. And he's got $5 on this. So the 2 pays for, I'm getting again 60 cents, pays $94. The 3 pays $97. 7, he's got the 7 with me. Pays $1,623. So if the 7 comes in for him, that pays what, like $8K?
Jesus. Not a deed, buddy.
Now, my friend Dennis Garcia, who I cap with every single day, he's giving me confidence by saying he's on the 6. A horse that I do not have in my action. Now, you have to still provide the information, DG. I get it. Okay, what's next for us, though, guys? After this, we're a minute till Churchill. Our first Breeders' Cup race is in 31 minutes. Woodbine's in 21 minutes.
Aqueduct's coming up.
When's the Big A coming?
11 minutes.
11 minutes. Okay, I'm going to need the help with that because the soup is starting to get to me.
I'm fucking late over here, so.
Churchill, they're moving to the post while they're getting to the gate.
All right, well, this is the God.
I like the 259 there at Churchill.
259 for Gilly. All right, well, where are we at financially? All right. This is Gregory Wilson and I, and anybody who tailed me, and I understand if you didn't, but anybody who tailed this cheapo pick 3 or the double, whatever, this is our chance. The rainbow pick 6, I would imagine it's going to be minuscule. I'll take a look. Oh, they won't even show me. I'll see pick 5s. Holy shit. Why are they so much? Did I screw this up? Why are they so much? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I screwed this up. So
the pick 5s are enormous.
Yeah, why? Maybe I fucked this up. So wait. So the 8, yes.
Yeah. What else did you have? You 8, yes. What was the next?
Oh, I don't have the 4. I didn't have the 4.
Yeah,
I thought race 6 was
huge.
the 4. Huh. So the 4-1 race 5?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I am not live for the Gulfstream. Okay. Well, good. It's important to understand where you stand legitimately, not live in a dream world.
It was good while it lasted.
Okay, here we go. Churchill Downs. Do we cash this pick 3? How did I fuck that up? But there's the sauce and all the races, Okay, here we go. Race 7 at Churchill. If the 7 comes in social affair, Gregory Wilson and I will clear $10,000. It's mostly his money.
Good luck.
What's next after
Yeah,
this
good
one?
luck.
Anyone? What do we got? Aqueduct. Big A? Okay.
Yeah, 7 minutes.
Gilly, you mind calling Big A?
No, I'll do that. Sure.
Beautiful. Okay. Johnny Kilpatrick will call the Big A. Here we go. 2, 3 won't pay much. 7 will pay a lot. 9 will pay good. These are
All right,
2-year-old
let's get it.
fillies. Anything can happen. We're at the Twin Spires. God. And we're off and racing. Here we go, Gregory. Will Lady Fortune kiss us on the forehead? The 3 West Omaha is fired out very comfortably. And second is the 9, our 9, pun intended. Oh, no, you don't have the 9. Gregory only has 2, 3, 7. Then there's the 2 Bang Bang Fury. Where is our 7? Our 7 is what? Is he 3 wide there? Yes, he is 3 wide. He's moving forwardly here, but he's going to have to go 5 wide. Who's riding him? Oh, God, Rafael Bejarano, whom I love so dearly. God, I love Rafi. You know, the 7's moving. Oh, no, he's not. He's not moving forwardly. The 3, though, West Omaha is moving forwardly. The 10, Pula, trying to make a move on the outside. There's the 9 coming into the front. Come on, 9. Come on, baby. Come on, 9. Come on with it. Come on with it, 9. Come on, 9, push. I don't think he's going to get past the 3. Looks like West Omaha's going to come on with it. Yeah, 9's all over the track, man. This horse doesn't know what he's doing. West Omaha will come home. So the pick 3, I probably should have bet this individually. 3, 9, 10 is your final. So that pick 3 for 60 cents paid $97. So, you know, $150. A win is a win. Is a win.
It's a win.
Yeah. So we'll just move forward. It's fun to dream about the possibilities, and also that means that if I make 150, then Gregory Wilson makes about $750. So, Gregory, whom I had the pleasure of hanging out with at Publipalooza 1. Thank you for being here, and thank you for running with me, and let's get that fucking money, man. All right, next up for us is Aqueduct, the Big A. We also, one of the interesting things about having it at Santa Anita, which I love dearly for us East Coast dudes, is that we get that 3-hour advantage.
Yeah, right.
So we start a little later. It ends a little later. We get to sleep in a little longer or whatever. Obviously, we're not sleeping tomorrow.
Not a 9 a.m. start.
Yeah. Those are so tough, man. Those are so tough. So still wonderful. Now, if pun intended had have taken care of business, that would have been even that wouldn't have been that much. I would have made 500. Gregory Wilson would have made about. Actually, he would have made about 2.5. All right. Too bad, but still good, still successful. But those are the only 2 best bets on my board. So let's not. A win is a win, Greg. There's my guy Wally. Okay, so next up for us is Aqueduct. We're 4 minutes away. Gilly, did you look at this spot?
I did. I'm not loving this race. I think the 2 is pretty solid. Who's 6-5? So, and then the 6 one as well is 9-5. So, you know, I think you got some. It's only a 5-horse field. Unfortunately, don't think there's a lot of movement there.
I was only gonna. I missed placing my $25 double from the last race to the 2, and my horse didn't cash, so that was helpful. And then in race 10, I have some price plays. I have 2 double-digit price plays, so I'm gonna drop a double. I'm going to drop an $8 double with the 2, and I'll pop it into the chat right now. How much am I up? Oh, it hasn't let me refresh. Okay, it's not paid out yet, but I should keep it $8. You know what? I can open up a little bit. What the fuck, man? It's been a successful day, right?
So far, so good.
Yeah, I you know what? 30 is what I want it to be, but if I'm winning, why not push it to 40 and but no more than that.
But if you don't love it, don't go nuts.
No, I do. I do love it because the 2 was my not a best bet or anything like that, but 2 was going to be my single in the last one. So I'm gonna tie it to, and I don't have the favorite in the next race, you know, so that helps.
Good.
The favorite easy roll I don't want. So I'm going to put a $10 double, which will hopefully get to the 5-7. I'll pop it in the chat for you guys right here. This is Aqueduct. Last race, Aqueduct. What's going to happen here is we're going to get through the pressure of all of the tracks, and then we'll be focusing on just the Breeders' Cup and Golden Gate. Speaking of Golden Gate, we're 7 minutes away at Golden Gate. 7 minutes away at Gulfstream. Gilly's going to call Aqueduct. We're 12 minutes away from Woodbine.
They're moving to the gate at Aqueduct.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, beautiful.
You're going to do the 2, and who did you use in the next race?
I popped it into the chat there. I'm on the 2, 4, 5, 7 in the next one.
Awesome. I like those as well.
Yeah, 2 horse pretty strong here. I'm taking a shot with the 3 here, Jim.
Oh, Gokster, it's wonderful to hear your voice, man. Jeffrey Blue says car repair paid for. You know what? We're ready. We're ready to drive this car into a ditch. It's just we went past with Toyotas with these 2005 Toyota Corollas. Once you get to 299,000 miles, you don't know anything more. They don't tell you anything more. So you have to use the trip to know when to do the oil change. So
Nothing wrong with that.
No, but the wife's been, hammering me. The problem is I've been pushing as long as possible because of the fucking chip shortage. The price of new cars is ludicrously expensive. So just push it to the last second.
Yeah, no one's taking that thing.
Oh, no. People will take a Corolla. No, man, this will drive forever. But they're not going to pay much for it. You might get $500,000.
Right, we're off.
There we are.
Yeah, we're off. 1 out. Breaking out to the lead. Army Times with the 4. Oh, I'm sorry, not the 4. It looks like the 6. Around the first turn. Got 1 out front comfortably at this point. The 6 is backed off with the 2 on the rail in third. Your 6-5 favorite. On the outside from there is the 5. And last is the 3 Winters Lion. As we move down the back stretch, we have the 1 still out front. I think it looks like a 25 quarter.
Come on, Troy, take the inside.
6 is on the outside. 2 still down on the rail. And I believe the half is 48 and 8, I believe. The 2 now just came right through the rail.
Yeah, say goodbye.
To put its head out front, but the 1 is now coming with the 6 on the outside. Wow. 1 is fighting back. So we have 3 horses across the track as we're going to move to the far turn. The 3 is all out. Winter's Lion trying to catch up. The 6 is backed out. It is now between the 2 and the 1 as we turn for home. So Kruppy, your 6-5 favorite.
Come on, 3.
Now
get in there.
Move through. It has taken the lead down the stretch. The 1
Come
is
on, 3. Get in there. Get in there,
3. 2 and the 3 is still fighting.
Get in there, 3.
The 3 is going to pass the 1. It's still the 2 out front. Looks like the 2 is gone. It's going to be 2, 3, 1 finish at Aqueduct.
Beautiful.
All right, you got that 2 in.
I did. Great race call.
Awesome.
Let's move on to Gulf. So we have Gulf and Golden Gate going on at the same time here. By the way, Dave and Gokster, are you guys interested in calling races tonight?
Oh, sure. You don't want me to call a race. Okay. I've done it. And it's I'm horrible at it.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You'll get better. This is part of what we do.
No. I appreciate the offer. I do. I just I could spare me the ridicule. You know what I mean?
Okay, Gokster, are you down?
Sure, why not?
And you have a link popping off with a clean link. You can.
Well, only if I bet it. I haven't bet enough on HBI lately. I'm doing the old 365. So
why don't you let us know when you've bet it?
Okay. That sounds good.
So then for this next spot here, we have Gulfstream and Golden Gate going at the same time. Gilly, what would you rather call? I'll call the other one, Gulfstream or Golden Gate.
I'll do Gulfstream. I think probably Golden Gate will go off first. Well, they actually are both slow tracks. So
cool. Okay, cool.
I'll do Gulfstream.
Okay, I got Golden Gate. Let's get our action in here. Let me do Gulfstream because you're calling it and I don't need to worry about as much. So Gulfstream, race 9. Over here. We're 2 minutes away from popping off. Also, the next race at Santa Anita is our first Breeders' Cup race.
Yeah.
Gulfstream. Oh, we got Megan making money. You know, I should definitely give Megan a shout out. And I was thinking about this last night. Imagine being a handicapper and having a horse named after you. There was a time down in Costa Rica where we were, Zach was trying to get Megan making money to come down, offered her, whatever. But she is quality individual, and I have nothing but love and respect for her. And I can't imagine being at a level as a capper where a horse is named after you. So shout out to you, Megan. We're about to cap a race where the favorite is named after you. So you're a monster, Megan. So shout out to Megan making money.
Cheers, Megan.
So I would like to use Megan making money, but there's just no money to be made, including her.
She looks tough.
Looks tough. I like the 4. I like the 6. I like the 11. So the only real way to make money is to put a try box together. I'm not going to exact the box it. Unless.
I did 6, 9, 10, 11, Jim. Try box.
Oh, so you left out Megan making money?
No, 6, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, because, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, my bad.
I left
Sorry, my bad. 6, 9, 10, 11 using Breaking Bullet.
Yeah, just for a bomb. That's the bomb in there.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna do a $1 try box. I don't love the race, so I'm gonna go 4, 6, 9, 11. 4, 6, 9, 11. Box that shit and be off. I'll pop it in the chat here. Just a $1 try box, costs $24. It's not that. It is what it is. Don't feel any. All right, here we go. Oh, Nunya, Yotes can't be beat. I love it. I love the Yotes winning on back-to-back nights. I mean, obviously, I lost $200 on it, but
What a rough night that was last night. Jesus.
well, the Islanders started out so nice for me, and I was like, "Oh, this is," because I said, I mean, when else are you ever going to get an opportunity to fade the Capitals on 3-game winning streak? And I was like, 0. This is the only time all year that you'll get that opportunity.
And I thought Vancouver was going to win too, and well, they won.
Yeah, my
had the puck
mistake
line.
with the Vancouver cap. Not that I was on San Jose, but just Rick Tocchet.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, man, he's not going to sleep here. Like, he's going to you got a weak team, beat the shit out of him.
He demands accountability. I'm not going to get this in at Golden Gate. That's fine. That's fine. They're off.
We're still walking around in Gulfstream.
San Jose is going to be minus or plus 400 soon here, plus 300.
That was horrible. I mean, but you know what? Doug Wilson wants a job. He wants a job. He's this is all your fault, Doug Wilson. So I hope that he can't sleep at night. It's one thing seeing your jersey in the rafters, whatever, but you ruined a franchise. And if I'd lived in San Jose, there's only 50,000 hockey fans in San Jose, but they're real fans. I would want to hurt you. I would want to find you and just on the kneecap, I want to hurt you. That's all. That's all. Just hurt you. Give you a limp. Doug
One
Wilson.
kneecap or 2, Jimmy?
Just one, but hard. But I want to give you a fucking limp. And then you deserve a fucking limp, Doug Wilson. So Doug had this health issue, and he's come through it. And maybe it's a serious issue, and I don't mean any that's a tough thing to go through. But don't ask for a fucking job. You ruined your fucking franchise. Just shut the fuck up and disappear. This is the end of the Golden Gate Fields race here, and I didn't get my action in. It was there was a scratch. It was a very favorite heavy race. And I did not have the 3 Union Wave, and he's going to come home with it. So that will be the 4th race of the day that I didn't get in that I would have lost. And that's Who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? And everything can fall apart. But right now, the magic is with me. We're loading in the Gulfstream.
We're getting close.
Gilly's got the call there. We're 12 minutes away from Santa Anita's first Breeders' Cup race, which we need extra time on.
Yeah. You got
We're
12
2 minutes away from Woodbine. I'll have the call at Woodbine. Let's get to Woodbine. I haven't made money at Woodbine yet. Let me get over to Woodbine. Rexdale Boulevard, man. Gokster, we need. Everybody's been asking. People have been asking me. Not everybody, but a lot of people have asked me about us having a day at Woodbine where we can all hang out.
Weekend, yeah.
We need to do it. No, we're not going to do it in 2023, but we have to do it next year. And when it's warm, when it's summertime. Because, I can, you've been at the spot. I could get 4 or 5 of our guys here. Okay, we're back. Gulfstream. Sorry. Gilly, you don't even have to make the race call. I forgot. We have our guys ready to go.
Yes.
Wow, you forgot about us, you bastard.
No, it wasn't about that. It was just that we're it's all business. We're here. We're all business.
Listen, I want the canal to call it rather than me.
Of course, thank you. I appreciate that. We got your Exacta box in here. I'm excited for this race, Jimmy. I rolled over our winnings.
Exacta box it because I boxed it.
I Exacta boxed it. 4, 6, 9, 11.
Sorry, ever since 9/11 you started Exacta boxing?
No, 4, 6, 9, 11.
Oh, okay.
That's what we have here.
Okay.
That's lovely time. 4, 6, 9. Yeah, you can see the ticket. It's great. Here we are. Great iPhone quality there too. So
I love it.
4, 6, 9, 11. We'll be rooting hard for it right now. And they're getting into the canals right now. Elio just told me that this is an outside track or outside lane race. So I was very excited. We got excited.
You're in an outside horse track, so they're on the outside.
Well, no. Oh, there we go. No. The fucking.
No, we want you full. We want you full, man.
Hold on. You can go full. I'm trying to flip the camera here.
Okay. Flip the camera. Oh, do you want a second to flip it? Okay,
there
cool.
We go. Beautiful work here. I am a cameraman. Yeah, who needs live streams of the actual races when you can come to Pub Sports Radio and watch this shit from the fucking front row? Everyone's excited. This seems to be the last race of the day.
It's not.
I don't know. Good. I'm glad it's not because I'm ready here to make money.
It is. No, you're right. It is.
Well, we better cash out on this race because this is going to be a good time here. By the way, we saw the horses as they came out. The one complete rat, the smallest little rat horse I've ever seen in my life. And all of our horses look gigantic, Jim. And they're off racing at Gulfstream Park. Here we go. Where you can see the screen there. We've got the 9. Oh, well, the 9 just pounced at the lead there. Elio said that the 9 was majestic and beautiful there, Jim. So 9, 11, we're starting off great. There's still a pack there. On the screen, we've got 9, 11, 12, 7, 5. It's kind of tough. What do we have again here? 4, 6, 9, 11. Where's our number 4 there? Our 4 is chilling in the back, hopefully coming. But we've got 4, 6, 9, 11 there. Oh, there we go. We're already coming 6 around the track. Yeah, we need the 6.
That fucking 80 to 1 out of there.
Get the 4. Yeah, the 7 is up there. 9, 11, 7, 6. Here we go. The 9 is just too good. The 9 is just way too much horse values. 9, 11, 6, 10. And the 4 comes. Oh, my goodness. 9, 11, 6. Jimmy, congrats on the rainbow.
Thank you.
Taste it.
Thanks, Jimmy.
We catch it all. What did we? I had to get my action at Woodbine in, so.
9, 11, I believe 6 and 10 there. We're about to get the replay here. But 9 was just majestic the whole way. 11 looked great. Yeah, we did say the whole time.
We might win our money back.
Were they all favorites?
Yeah, they're 4 to 5, 9 to 2, and 9 to 2.
6 and 10.
4 to 5, 4.5 to 1's okay, I guess, but
in there as well. There it is.
You know what? it was a great race call, Jose, and we love you guys so much. Can you guys join us after I call Woodbine? Like, because there's no more racing at Gulfstream, but can you guys come back and hang with us and at some point here?
Yeah,
Or stick
sure.
around right now?
We'll come and join you guys here in a bit. We have to go give our losing tickets, I guess. But
No, that was a winning ticket.
yes. Oh, that was a winning ticket. We won.
Yes.
Oh, we won.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Sorry, I didn't know. I'm still a junior horse racer. I can call the races better than I can gamble on them. Who would have thought?
Okay.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? But we're rocking and rolling, so it was a good time. I'll see you guys soon.
I love you guys.
Hey, bye.
Okay, we're off at Woodbine here. We're soon it's going to calm down a little bit. It's going to get a little more relaxed here. But we're off and racing at Woodbine. We'll be able to focus more on Santa Anita. How much? We have 6 minutes Santa Anita. So, Gilly, can you as soon as this race is done calling, can you give us an idea of your plan and set us up for that race? Here, thank you, buddy. 6.5 furlong here on the Tapeta. We're Rexdale fucking Boulevard in Toronto. Hixie is taking care of business here, which is fine. It's all fine. But I don't want Moonstradamus to come in or the 9. Can I get my horse? Get that 3 up there. Get Carmenutes. God, it's not going to. That 2, Moonstradamus is a beast. Look at that gold. Is that Atreyu? Look at Atreyu. Atreyu's going to win this race. Holy fuck. Oh, I don't know if he's going to win this race. He's not going to win this race. 5 comes late. 7, 2. All right, whatever. We move on. We have a huge race here at Santa Anita popping off. Our first Breeders' Cup race of the day. I'm sorry we didn't spend more time on it right now. But, Gilly, could you take some control and lead us into the capping part of it?
Yep.
Thank you,
So, first Breeders' Cup race. So, we're finally here. And we have the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf Sprint. $1 million race for 2-year-olds, 5 furlongs on the turf. And we have a pretty decent field here. For me, in my selection for this race, I do like the 1 Crimson Advocate, as well as the 9 and the 8 would be my plays for that race.
Sorry, can you say that again? Sorry, I was a second behind here.
Yep,
We're
the
4 minutes away
1.
from, yeah?
I have the 1, 9, and 8 in that race, Jimmy.
The Juvenile Turf Sprint. And soon we're going to get into the doubles, and the all turfs. It doesn't start yet, right? This is the turf. Oh, it is. It starts the turf, all turf action. Shit. Okay. I got to get my all turf bet in first. Breeders' Cup all turf. Some of you guys can do this, if it's available for you. The all turf. I'm going to get in here. I'm going to go. So for my all turf bet, I don't even know if they're.
I'm gonna pick 3 here. Pick 3. I got the 1, 3, and 1, 2, and the 4. I think one of those are gonna win this race, and then I got it tied into. Sorry, guys. 1, 7, 12, and then the 3, 6, 11. Little 60 cents, 16.20.
So I'm only on 3 horses here. I'm on the 2 Americans, Crimson Advocate and No Name Mets, 1, 2, and I'm on Cherry Blossom, the 8.
Yeah, I like the 1. I think the 1's got a shot, but I don't know if that rails.
This all turf is $5. I
I'll be right
respect
back.
that. I respect that. Then I'm going to key Carla's Way, given to us by Flash. We'll have to deal with the consequences of that. 8. And we heard, I forget who, one of our, was it Leo Mack? One of our top Euro cappers was talking about Mountain Bear. Oh, it's not Mountain Bear. I'm not using Mountain Bear. You know what? I'll bet, if I'm live here, I'll bet Mountain Bear. This is going to cost me $60, the $5 turf pick 3. Because $5 is the minimum bet, but I'm in. So I'm 1, 2, 8 here. So I guess I won't have to bet Flash's horse. Okay, good. Sorry, I just hadn't heard from the family for a while. I thought the car might have still been an issue. Everything's good. Got them all. Here for the. So Gilly, I know you're in your contest. Flash is, and he'll join us later. He's adamant about Carla's Way. Been studying it, and has some ins with the camp, and he's just adamant. It's his best bet of the weekend.
What race is he in?
That's the 9 in the Juvenile Fillies. I think that's the next
race 7. He loves the 9.
Like it's his best race it's his best bet of the weekend. Now I'm not saying it's a cash or anything like that, but him with the Euros and the study he puts in, it's been very good. So
yeah, I think that horse looks very well. I think that horse has a very good chance.
Then here, did I put it into the chat? No, I didn't. Sorry, let me put this into the chat quickly. This is the Breeders' Cup All Turf Pick 3, and then I'm gonna put those 3 horses 1, 2, 8 into an exacta box right now in a try box. Leo, I want to hear badly what he's saying. If Big Evs gets, so one of the things about Big Evs here, and this may be, this is a test here, Leo, but Big Evs. Is trainer Appleby, not Charles, Michael. I don't want to get into specifics, but what I've been told as a man, he's incapable as a man of winning a Breeders' Cup race. If we weren't on camera, I would give specifics. But I can't do that publicly. So that's all I can say. And so, a lot of people have just kind of write off the guy. Is he going to come here in 1, 2, 8? Is he going to come in here and win the Breeders' Cup race and go again? I'd love it if he did. Because then I would tell all these guys that your bullshit depiction of the man is wrong. But until that happens, I'm just gonna believe in it. So I'm 1, 2, 8 here. I'm gonna go with the exacta $5. I put my 1, 2, 8.
They're loading.
Thank you. 1, 2, 8. Okay, so 1, 2, 8, $5 exacta box is in, and then I'm gonna do a $1 try. $1, 2, 8. And this is, one of the fun things about what we do is you can test. Like I've been testing flyers and flames at home for unders. And it's not been working. I'm still going to test it. I know that you say that Big Evs won at Royal Ascot. Leo Mac, this is a test. We're doing a test here from what I've heard about the man and all this stuff. So we'll do a test here. That he's incapable of taking a horse across the continent and winning a Breeders' Cup race. And look, I would love to get in the face.
There we go.
We are off and racing here. The $1 million Juvenile Turf Sprint. Our first Breeders' Cup race.
That one flew out of the gate.
Crimson Advocate. Very dangerous. Oh, I didn't get a pick 6 in, but this is what it is. Crimson Advocate has fired out with Johnny Velasquez in the irons. In second is Big Evs. Big Evs looks good. Big Evs making that quarter in 20 and 3. Come on. They're both done then, right?
Come on,
Big Evs making a big move around. So Big Evs gonna look. I'd be happy to see this happen.
Keep going.
Big Evs is pushing home. Big Evs is pushing home.
Who's on the outside?
Here comes the 10 Valiant Force.
Jesus.
Valiant Force is flying, and Big Evs wins.
Okay, we're good.
Big Evs wins. Nice call. Nice call. All of you guys on the 4. Nice call.
Pick 3. It's alive.
And Michael Appleby is now a Breeders' Cup winner. I will say that into the face of a couple people. One may be joining us later. Paul Thompson catches it. Chris Wynn catches it. Chris Ing catches it. Look at that. Siren says, what a horse. That was spectacular. What a beautiful horse. Michael Appleby. Michael Appleby is a Breeders' Cup winning trainer.
That 10 almost took it. That 10 was flying. Who was that?
I don't know what to do with Valiant Force moving forward, though. Like, it's just such a tricky.
Didn't
I
have
guess you
him
just
on
got to bet it every time he races.
No. Keeneland 22 September.
All right, $60 turf pick 3 in the dumps. So I lost $96 on that race. First Breeders' Cup race.
Well, that exacta probable is 129-1.
4-1?
Yeah.
Oh, 410. 410. Yeah,
410.
sorry, Valiant
Yeah,
Force.
yeah.
Yeah, Valiant Force, a very, very tricky colt to figure out. Either runs huge or doesn't run at all.
That one ran that quick time A Jim, then the 4 just kind of tracked her down.
You can't run a 20 and 3.
You can't win 20. Yeah, I mean that's ridiculous.
It's impossible. I think was that fair to say, Gilly?
Yeah, I mean you're not going to run 20 anywhere and win.
Yeah.
And I know Santa Anita's got firm turf, and sometimes they're going to run faster, but not
He
like
didn't-
that.
He didn't hold the horse back either, because I was saying the one just flew out of the gate, because the one in the last race didn't come out nearly. I know there's a 5 furlong, but it flew out of the gate. The one.
I mean, you got 3 Weaver horses going. 1 and 2 had speed. His 9 was more of a closer, and then the 9 I don't know why he pulled the horse down on the rail. What the hell are you doing? You don't want to be on the rail coming down the stretch in a 5 furlong race.
No, yeah, the 10 made the right choice.
That was wild.
Outside.
Wildly exciting. Okay, that's okay.
You get the outside at Santa Anita Turf, you're going to be fine. You're going to win a lot of those races.
Yeah, I think so. And we'll talk to Flash about Michael Appleby being a Breeders' Cup champ when he joins us. So let's look at what's next for us here. We're 8 minutes away from Churchill. Did we finish a card? Tell me we finished some card. Oh, we finished Woodbine. And Gulfstream. Oh, okay. Good. Okay. So the wonderful thing about the West Coast Breeders' races or West Coast, big races, they don't have to be Breeders' Cup races, but it's just that we'll have the East Coast races will be finished and we can spend some real time breaking them down. And I think that will be helpful for everybody, gambling and just learning about horse racing. So Woodbine's done. So next for the specialty races, though, the first one cost me $60. We're still heavy in the black today, so it's all fine. Is the Juvenile Phillies Distaff and the Juvenile Classic and the Turf Double. When I started capping these races, my first thought was, or the day of it was, I would love to be live for these things. So we're at 5:07 p.m. We got Dave Rogers, Mr. Gogster, Gilly Picks, John Gilpatrick, and myself here. We have Flash and Connor Mack joining us shortly. Siren saying always value in Marquand in the race over here. Look, Siren, we need thoroughbred cappers like you and Leo and Paul Thompson like you. We need and Flash will be joining us later. We need all the insights about these European invaders as possible. I need them badly. They've always complicated these races enormously. Gilly, how have you handled over the years capping the Euros?
I've had mixed bags with them. It's very difficult, sometimes to know what they're going to do coming over, especially if they've never run on American soil. Turf courses are, especially when you're looking at Santa Anita as compared to where they're running, two different types of turf courses. And, it could make it difficult when plus you don't really know what the numbers are. Like, we get better, sometimes information better suited for us to look at here. And then when you got to look at stuff over there, I guess the best thing to do is, what I try to do is watch some replays of some of the Euros before coming over. But they always fare pretty well in these type of races. They're not, when they're coming over, they're coming over for a reason, and especially on turf races that they're very difficult to handle sometimes. So, you got to include them. The problem is when you have races when there's like 4 or 5 of them, 6 of them in a race. Which what are you going to do?
Which we'll have to deal with in the Turf Classic. And we also have the Turf Juvenile and the Turf Classic double. So we really want to rely on you guys. Leo Max says Euros 1, 2, 3 in that last race. We really want to talk out those races with you guys before you go to sleep, because I know it's getting late over there. So before you guys go to sleep, we want to talk about those.
Cindy makes a good point, too. That's the other thing. Like, Newmark and Ascot are 2 places where, that the coming from those places over here, they tend to do very well, horses. So that's a good point.
Cindy's a great capper, but Paul and Siren and Leo, and we need to, and then Flash will be joining us here now. Flash no longer out in the UK, but okay, let's move forward. We have 4 minutes away from Churchill, and I told you guys Churchill was going to be where the cash lied, and I think there's money to be made. So I'm going to put together a pick 3 to close out Churchill. And I think there's a ton, I've been saying it all day about this track. This was the track where I thought there were bombs that were available. Here, I've got a pretty simple, starting with 3 horses here. I don't single anybody in my final pick 3. It's costly, so if you want to make it $1, 60 cents, or whatever you want, it's fine. But in this race, I'm 3, 9, 10. 3, 9, 10. This the 10 Ignitus Gabriel Saez is at 14-1 or 16-1 at what I'm seeing, but you see different things. I'm going to put my action here in the chat. We're 3 minutes away from Churchill popping off, 14 minutes away from Golden Gate, 6 minutes away from Aqueduct, but things are going to get much way more calm. I'm cool with actually, you know what? This would actually make it easier. Gilly, could you call Churchill and I'll call Aqueduct?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Okay.
I like 139 Churchill 8, so I'm with you on 2 of those horses, Jimmy.
Gilly is 139 here at Churchill. Are you putting together a pick 3 or any kind of multi-race wager?
I'm just going to play
race by race.
Exactly, and try. Yeah, especially on these type of cars like the Churchill and stuff. I didn't handicap in advance though.
Well, I like 3 the most. Do you like 3 the most?
Yeah, I do. I would go. My top would be the 3 and then 9-1.
Okay. I like that a lot. I think I'm gonna also single the 3 and then bet on the 3. So I'm gonna try to keep it under $40 a race. Still, I don't want to get too open up just because we're succeeding today. But let's go around the horn. Dave, have you looked at this race, or Gokster, have you?
On 2389 try box.
2389 for Dave. Gokster, have you looked at it?
Nah, no, I'm looking at the hockey right now. I got anything on Santa Anita going forward, Jim?
Okay, perfect. Okay. Gilly's going to call this race. I'm going to put my action in the chat. So I'm going to get Churchill and then Aqueduct, and I'm going to lock it in. But Churchill first here. So let's go. I'm gonna start with okay. Okay, do you mind? I don't want to talk out loud while I'm making these bets. Gilly, do you want to start just kind of leading us into the race?
So, well, they're walking around. I mean, it looks like we're going to have 2 to 3 minutes before this kicks off. So, Goxa, what are you looking at for hockey while we're waiting?
Well, some backup goalies, Rain. You got Erison in net. He's not too good. I think Buffalo's got him again. I just wrote down Buffalo and race to 3 minus 105. I think Buffalo's going to beat him again. So Luke Oakland's looked pretty good. He's getting another start. He played last.
He does.
He played on
looks,
Wednesday too.
He looks like he's their starting goaltender as we move forward.
Yeah.
Any thought on Jersey and St. Louis? I know Jersey won last night. They played last night.
Haven't got there yet, but I'll let you know, brother. Yeah, just
Jersey's a tough team to cap without Nico Hischier and only the power play working. And
I know they had that back to back too.
They seem so alert on the road now. 3-0 on the road, and they were a monster road team last year.
I'm on the Devils and Reg.
Devils and Reg, nice.
Yeah.
So they're starting. Who are they starting? Do you guys know?
I'll pull up. I have goalie post open. Schmidt.
Yeah,
Schmidt.
Oh, I don't
Pierre
like that.
Schmidt.
He's not look good.
Yeah.
My 10 is 21-1 now.
The 10 is 23 to 1.
Wow.
He's probable, so they actually haven't listed a goalie yet.
Well, Vanacek, I think, played yesterday.
Yeah, so why wouldn't he?
We'll probably go back. Yeah, they don't go to.
They might go back to back. I don't know.
No, there's no way.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right. There's no way.
We're moving towards the gate at Churchill. They are loading.
They should have more hockey games on Fridays. I know they don't want to compete with NBA on Friday nights, but they're competing with college football and college basketball on Saturday, and there's way more games there. I mean, we need more Friday hockey.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree with you there, Dave.
We want more. There's a lot of AHL tonight.
For you deep divers, I'm just I dipped my toe in last year. My foot is in this, season. I'm not ready to jump in the deep end quite yet.
Your team's the Tucson Roadrunners, then, Dave?
There must be, because I didn't even know that was a team. So there you go.
Yeah, it's the Coyotes farm team.
Oh, I'm no Coyotes fan. Trust me.
I'm
actually no Arizona. I'm not an Arizona sports fan. I come from California, so I don't.
Okay.
The 12 is going in. This is a 7-furlong race claiming $50K here at Churchill Race 8. Mm-hmm. They are loaded.
Shit.
And they are off at Churchill. I hate this. Here's the side view finally. So we have a real rush to the front here. Bunch of horses. 3, 9, 10 is out there. 12, it looks like. On the front, 3 actually is going to take the lead. Tim Tall at 7-2 with the 10 running in second. 2 on the inside rail, looks like is in fourth, and the 12 is now circling on the outside in third. As we head along the back stretch, the 3 still is out front, a 45.5 with the 10 coming up to press, and the 12 going 3 wide. We have a horse coming out 4 wide. I believe that is the 9 or the 12. I'm sorry. As we're down the stretch, it looks like the 12 is moving out front. The 9, I believe, is trying to close the gap. 3 is down on the rail, but the 12 looks like he's got some more energy in another gear, and we'll pull off to win. It looks like the 12-3-9. It was tight for second, but I believe it was 3-9. But the 12 is your winner, and the 12 is at 6-1.
Damn.
I did not have that 12.
I did not get in my action for the last race, the Aqueduct. And none of my horses are in the front four, but we have a horse sweeping away on the outside. Dixie Pharaoh at 13-1, sweeping around all of them with the 8 unaudited. This might be the 5th race of the day. Wow, it's wild. Oh, wait, here comes the 1 easy roll, whom I didn't have either. Crazy. It's one of those days where you're not getting your action in and it's not hurting you. Glorious. So this is going to finish off all racing other than...
Churchill still has some races.
Golden Gate.
Oh, Churchill does.
Golden Gate.
Okay, yeah, Churchill. But we're in heaven now. Now it's
Right.
just Santa Anita, Churchill, and Golden Gate. Beautiful.
And don't forget Penn National coming up, Jimmy.
We do. But I've not
It's-
did not put effort
Here's the
into
deep
it.
dive.
Okay, beautiful. So we're 21 minutes. So okay, now we have Breeders' Cup races. Now we also have important races for doubles tomorrow, which are going to be really helpful to create excitement. And the first one we have here is we have the Juvenile fillies to the distaff. This is perfect timing for your next guest because he has a horse in this race that he believes in implicitly, and you are, it's not about whether a horse wins or loses. Really, I know where that's how you get paid. Oh wait, Juvenile Fillies is not the one. My bad. Sorry, I'm getting too excited. He's got. Why did I think that this is Tamara's race? How did I mess this up? What's the one that he's got? Sorry, let me just move over to race 7. Yes, it's the Juvenile Fillies Turf, of course, because being from the UK, he handles and understands the turf horses better than we can comprehend. My bad. So this is just the fillies on dirt, which is much different than the fillies on turf. But we have many questions for our next guest, and I'm very excited to have him join us. And I know everybody in the chat will be as well. Fat Win in the house joining us with a look on Santa Anita race 6. We are in the second race of the Breeders' Cup. This is a $2 million race here, the Juvenile Fillies. Let's bring on our next guest, joining us from Costa Rica, made a living not only as a hugely successful professional soccer player, but also in the thoroughbred business as an owner. Please welcome Flash Gordon to the show. Flash, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, I'm good. I was so not wanting to be working. I so wanted to be just watching all the racing. And I see you smashed your bet of the day as well. Gogster, how are you, mate? Dave, Gilly, everyone in the chat.
Flash.
So, bud.
Today's just a warm-up.
That's right.
It is just a warm-up, and we're a race away from your best bet of the day.
Yeah, my only bet of the day.
Your only bet of the day. Well, we should. Well, why don't you know what? My family just got home, so I need to. Let me just go. The car started and everything's good here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Flash, why don't you talk to us about your best bet of the day? It's in race 7 here at Santa Anita. Here, race 7, the Juvenile Fillies Turf. And Gilly, if you could host this show until ask questions or whatever until I get back, I'll be right back. And Flash, it is great to see you, my friend. Flash, tell us about your best bet of the day in the Fillies Turf.
Yeah, it's Carlos Way coming out of the 9. Basically, all the connections. Absolutely love this horse. Simon Crisford knows the time of day. Obviously, he was joint trainer with my best friend, Jeremy Nasida, for Godolphin for many, many years at the start of the operation for Sheikh Mohammed. And it won Group 2 for first time up. And the horse who came out third to that, Yang Yang of Aidan O'Brien's, came out and won the Group 1 and done it really, really well at Newmarket just a few weeks ago. And they say that Carla's come out of the race unbelievably, just bouncing. Now, the other good thing is I've got friends at the Dolphin, and they're at the track, and they told me 2 days ago that Carla's looked an absolute picture. I saw on the morning line, we're looking at maybe 6, 7 to 1. I'd be amazed if we get 6 or 7 to 1 about Carla's. Happy to stalk the pace. Has a turn of foot. We'll see the trip out. Now, obviously, it's. I don't think the European horses are as good as normal, or not as above average as normal. No, we just saw a freak in Big Evs who just won the Flying Childers, then went to Goodwood and won the Moulcombe. But I'm happy to say that Carla's is my only bet for today. But I have gone down the 9 races tomorrow, and there's only one real race tomorrow that's giving me any problems.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking the odds are going to be, Flash?
I think if we get 4 to 1, I'm going to be happy. First of all, as we always say, as long as it wins, huh? As long as it wins, I don't care. It's a bit like tomorrow. We've got a couple that are on the tissue are like, I don't know, plus 185. But if they win, then you're happy if it's plus 100, you know?
And what do you like in this race coming up?
No, I don't. I put a line for them. I mean, again, obviously River Tiber came out earlier. I was happy to take on the European horses when I saw that Razor was liking the Tabor horse for Coolmore coming out the 12, and there was the Godolphin horse coming out the 2, and I'm thinking, I don't like any of these because they're 2-year-olds, and when 2-year-olds go across, they're not used to the travelling. Then it's different if they travel to the East Coast, but going to the West Coast, and then you got the heat, and a lot of these horses are Irish. Irish like to have a little bit of cushion underfoot. It's been rattling fast, rattling. And that will play into a couple of horses tomorrow, I'm hoping as well. The one thing I will say about tomorrow is I put a line through every single 3-year-old. Every single 3-year-old I've put a line through. I don't think the 3-year-olds in America are as good as the older horses in America. And there's question marks about the European 3-year-olds coming across as well. So I think we might be able to take them on.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. Gulfstream, you like anything coming up here in this race?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say about so you're talking Carla's Way in the 7th race there, eh, Flash?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, coming out the 9.
Do you know anything about? Because I had the question mark on that horse. I really like the 6 horse. It's another Irish horse, Porta Vertuna. Do you think that horse is going to be right there too, or any insight?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't crab it, but I'd be very disappointed if that horse came out and beat Carla's. Remember, Carla's has already slammed Yang Yang. Yang Yang came out and won a Group 1, and it had 5 lengths easing down in front. Yeah. So we're talking about a bona fide Group 1 filly in Carla's Way. Now, if Carla's Way was trained by Aidan O'Brien, we'd be getting 2 to 1 max. But because it's not, and it's Simon Crisford, who does go under the radar because he was more racing manager than he was trainer, because my friend was the trainer in the early days before Bin Sarur took over. I just feel as if Carla's already done it, already beaten top fillies that are ready to go. I'd be a bit disappointed I'd be disappointed if we lose Gogster.
No, you know what? You just sold me. You sold me, Flash. I'm looking at it now, and I think the 9 looks like it is poised. And you're talking about how it beat that Yang horse too. So the information from Flash here is next to none. I'm just all ears, and also that fact you're talking about the Irish horses and the soft ground. That's very interesting because how it's. Well,
that's why Jimmy rung me last night, and we went through it as quickly as we possibly could, because I know he was trying to cap 9 different meetings today. And he said to me about River Tiber. Now, River Tiber stands about 16.5 hands. It's like a monster. And a monster's not going to go on rattling quick. You want short, stocky, firm horses. That don't get me wrong, it's I think River Tiber is going to be an absolute animal, but it's going to want good ground, not rattling fast. So it was no surprise when it came out.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Flash. I mean, I kind of like that 9 as well, Kella's Way. I think it's one of the stronger horses that we have.
It travels up well, though, Gilly. This is the other thing, is it'll let something else go out and take the lead. And coming out of 9, as you've seen, there's no problem. I always think from 3 to 9 or 10, but when it's not going to have a problem just nudging in. Right. And it takes its lead, it travels through the race, and it has a turn of foot, and it sees the race out. It's just, if there's a better horse on the day, that's racing, and you have to put your hands up.
And this is one of these things too, Flash. I mean, a lot of information that people can see. I got nothing on a workout report for this horse. It's one of those things where you rely on that type of information that you're providing to people to kind of take that and to realize that that's important information, especially a horse that doesn't run here.
No, and the other one was obviously against Cody's wish yesterday was Algiers. Now Algiers got nabbed on the line in the Dubai World Cup by probably the classic favourite. So they know where they're at with Carla's, because they thought Algiers was going to be. I always went with Cody's anyway, but they really were gutted that Algiers came out of the race yesterday, and I think it just opens it up for Cody's even more, just with the speed of the race. Cody stalks, and I'm going to bookend the first and last with Bill Mott's runners, Cody's and Elite Empire, Elite Power.
Nice,
love it.
Nice.
I'm just looking at some of these horses in this next race, and they just seem much of a muchness, don't they?
Well,
I mean, you've got Tamara, and then if Tamara gets beat, that's going to be like last year when Gunite got beat. Do you remember when Gunite got beat? I think did he get beat by, was it Forte? Forte beat Gunite.
Yeah, I mean, 7 doesn't win this race. I think open.
What's up, fellas? I'm back in action, and not only am I back in action, but we have Razor Sharp Picks joining us live from the Breeders' Cup races in Santa Anita. Let's join him right now. Razor, what's good, man?
Wow.
We're up close and personal right now, so here's a look at the paddock. We're in the owners' trainers area right now. We got some exclusive passes. Shout out to Equinedge for hooking me up. And they're headed to the track.
What is your plan for this next race, the $2 million Juvenile Fillies? Sorry. I'm a race ahead. Am I a race ahead? No, I am. No, I'm right. The $2 million Juvenile Fillies, Razor.
Well, I just actually met Fletcher. Got a nice picture with him, so it's a sign. I'm taking the 1 here. I'm actually on the 1, 7, and 9 here. I like Bright Work as well. But I'm betting the 1 Candid to win.
The 1 Candid to win. Staying off of Mandela's Tamara, the 3 to 5 favorite. The 1 Candid to win. And also, just for your information, Bill Mott's horse is a horse I'm very, very interested in, the 12. Razor, how has the day been so far in the Great Race Place?
The track is beautiful. My picks have been ass. But other than that, it's been a great day.
Oh, man, we love getting your we love seeing you there, man. It's so cool. It's so cool, Razor. And whatever. This is just the beginning of the breeders, man. You could clean this shit up in one race, man.
Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah. It only takes one. It only takes one, gentlemen.
Oh, this is so cool. The coolest part of the show today is getting these looks. Razor Sharp Picks live at the Breeders' Cup and at the Great Race Place. And Razor, how much busier do you think it's going to be tomorrow?
Way bigger or way busier. I was told it's going to be double this, and this is pretty packed.
Wow.
And you guys got this dope spot. How did you get the finish line? Just getting there early?
Yeah, we actually got kicked out. Some old lady snitched on us.
Jesus.
So we got kicked out of the area, but we're just walking around, pretty much headed to the paddock area, and then out to the race when it goes off, and then I'm just heading back to the paddock area, checking out these horses.
Razor, any input on the 3-horse or out of his other horses, or just the one that you like?
Scalable with Jose Ortiz on there. He had that big win in race 1. I like the horse. Just didn't make my board because I had to make a couple cuts.
Gotcha.
What about the 12 Razor? Anything on the just FYI?
I'm using just FYI.
Yeah, that looks like a strong horse too. Especially you got Mod on there.
Yeah.
This horse race is wide open. I think I don't think the 7's going to win as easy as everyone thinks here.
Love it.
I agree.
I love it, Razor. Thank you so much for these looks, man. They're magic.
All right, fella. Yeah, I can't get too close to the track. I can't get signal there. So when I come back to the paddock area, I got you guys.
Oh, man, we absolutely love it. It's the highlight of our day. And the highlight of our show.
This place is amazing. Never thought I'd say that.
Oh, man, wait till we go there on a regular Wednesday. The 2 playgrounds on the infield for the kids.
Oh, man, this place is great. I mean, the place is huge. I mean, holy shit. It's crazy.
It's my favorite physical place in the entire world.
Yeah, I mean, just the whole atmosphere is amazing.
It's just.
So have you changed your opinion on Anita?
Still Anita. Fuck this place. Delaware Park. That's where you go.
We love you, Razor. Thank you for checking in, man. This is the highlight of the show.
All right, fellas. Appreciate you guys. I'll be back.
See you, buddy.
Sounds
good. Be good.
Razor Sharp Picks joining us live from Santa Anita. Okay, so I'm going to put together. Okay, well, Gilly, what are your thoughts on? Or actually, we haven't heard yours, Flash, on Tamara. Do you think this is a ridiculous 3-5 favorite? Do you think that no 3-5 favorite should be bet at the Breeders' Cup?
Not in the juveniles. No, I mean last year. And thanks to Gay in the chat, who basically we just spoke about Forte coming and getting Cave Rock. Everyone thought Cave Rock was home and host. Again, 3-5. Wow, not for me. I think you've got. There's a couple in there you can take it on with, or you go with 7-1 and 7 something else in an exacta. Or I mean you play small, don't you, like this, because everything's against you. If the favorite wins, then why didn't you do the favorite? But you're not going to get rich. And remember, this is only the front 9. Tomorrow is the back 9 when you get crowned. Do you know? So you look after yourself today. Yeah. You gain, you learn, you enjoy. And especially when you've got 5 and 6 other meetings that you've already been going through as well.
Yeah. Well, having your insight on Carla's Way.
Yeah.
Which I'm investing in.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a series of bets here. And the first of which I'm just going to... Sorry, let me get to muth. I'm going to single in one bet, a small bet tomorrow. I want to get paid out because singling Carla's Way makes you rich. When you can single 4 or 5 to 1, that's how you get paid out enormous amounts of money. So
what was yours earlier? 9 to 1.
No, it went off to 13 to 1 in the end.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a nice conversation to have.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. But having I had a 9-2 best bet, a single. Sorry, not best bet. 9-2 single, and that made me 4K in the pandemic. When I had my horse racing stream, and it was, if you can single a 4-1, 5-1 horse, that's how you get a big score, because you can bet.
Yeah, or can you not parlay them up? So you got your 3-5 here that you basically, if it was me back in the day, I'd be using this as ammunition for something I wanted to be on tomorrow, but I don't have to pull up as much if it wins. So if you went, say, with this horse and Cody's Wish, if you went with this horse and Elite Power, if you went with this, that's of course if you fancy Elite Power, or you went with this and you went with Caraval or Society, because there's only 2 horses in the Goodnight Olive race. So do you go with Society or do you go with Goodnight Olive? And Society's like what, 7-2, 4-1?
Well, we want to talk with you about all of the classic races if we can, if we
Yeah, of
have
course.
time. We really want to hear the Juvenile Phillies spot here. Why does it say 2 minutes? Oh yeah, because it's the Juvenile Phillies to the distaff. Why did I think that was a different one? I've got to make this bet here. I thought that we had a chance for the.
I mean, do you fancy Cody's?
Oh yeah, Cody's Wish is an absolute monster.
Well, then you just have to put in, and you want to get tomorrow. You want to be with tomorrow. You go tomorrow and Cody's, and you ain't got to pull up for Cody's tomorrow because you've got a parlay already going on.
No, I hear you here. I got to get this Phillies distaff in because I got to have something going to Clariere tomorrow.
Are you going with Clariere?
You know me. She's my favorite horse in the whole world.
Honestly, unlucky last year as well. Only beaten by our winner, wasn't it? Was it beaten by? Was it Rebels? Rebels came down the outside.
Yeah. Look, I think this is the last race of Clariere's life. I'm not even really capping it. I just love her.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you got a Dare Manor in there that could be absolutely anything. Idiomatic, fair favourite, Khan Abdullah. I think it is between them three. Pretty Mischievous is a 3-year-old, so I'm putting a line through that.
7-12. Okay, here I'm gonna get this in. So Candied tomorrow, just for to Clariere. Let's go for 5. Very cheap. And then I'm gonna put an extra one here for 10. That's just tomorrow to Clariere. 10 tomorrow. You know, Clariere is going to come down the lane tomorrow.
Yeah.
And look, everything's being planned for this. Like, I don't know if she's going to fire properly or any of that, but she's going to come down the lane. And it's going to be magic, and I'm going to be cheering I'm going to be losing my mind. So that's all we can do.
It's not one of the stronger races because I've got 3 possible winners: Clariere, 9, 5, and 4. I put a line through the others.
I agree.
Okay, and then here I'm just gonna go. I don't need anything else for. Oh wait, I did a pick 3 for $15. 7, 9, 2, 6, 10. That's to your 9 in the next race. So then I can just do a exacta box. I don't want to spend too much money here. What have I spent here? 30, 40. Okay. I'm gonna go.
Do you like Elite Power?
I don't know. I don't know how you can not like Elite Power.
Well then, what about Tamara, Elite Power, and Cody's Wish?
Yeah, I find that very interesting. Look, Gilly, what are your thoughts on Elite Power?
I like Elite Power. I think, strong horse. I think if you're gonna do like Flash, like if you're gonna take this 7 and you're gonna do Cody's Wish, I mean, Elite Power would be nice, to add that in.
And last race of the day keeps you interested,
right?
Are they in the gate?
Yes, they're loading now.
Okay.
They're just getting to the gate.
Last bet here, and then I'm good. 1, 7, 12. Box.
Dave, you like anything here?
I just listen to everyone and put an amalgam together, not including tomorrow at all. 1, 3, 9, 12. We'll go for a bomb and.
Oh, go on. Was that bomb or bong?
Both. Bomb.
They're both winners.
Yep.
Okay, I'm in. I'm done. I'm in. My everything's in. World Championship of Horse Racing here in North America. The Breeders' Cup about to pop off. The $2 million Juvenile Fillies, which leads into the race at Flash is extremely.
Jimmy, I'll be back in a second. I'm not leaving you now because I can watch the race, I don't
No,
have
I
to
feel you.
All right.
No, I love how you do it, man. Yeah, you want to watch it in real time and not hear us. Yeah, no, I respect it. Cool. I love it. There he is. Flash will be joining us as soon as this race is over. We are off and racing here in the Juvenile Phillies $2 million race, and it is Tamara who's fired out beautifully. So is Just For Your Information, but Junior Alvarado's got to bring him in, and he did really nicely. It didn't have to go too wide here. This is the Juvenile Phillies, so we are traveling a mile and a 16th here on that beautiful Santa Anita dirt. Tamara has fired out gorgeously. So the opening quarter up in 22 and 2, 22.47 seconds. In second is Just For Your Information and Junior Alvarado. In third is the Deuce, Jody's Pride. In fourth is the 9, Bright Work and Ricardo Santana. In fifth is the sorry, we have a lot of changes of the 11. The 11, Life Talk in Irad Ortiz Jr. moving forward. But here comes the 9 on the outside. That half up in 46 and 3 seconds. Tamara and Mike Smith moving forwardly, but so is Just For Your Information.
Come on, bro.
The two
Get
of them
in
running in unison right now. They're about a length and a half up on the 9 Bright Work and the 2 Jody's Pride. They're moving into the stretch here.
Come on, bro.
And the 12 is moving beautifully. The 12 is moving beautifully, but he didn't cut the corner as well as Tamara. The 2 are moving, and there goes the 12. Here comes
the 1.
Your information.
Here comes the 1.
For Your Information. Can we get that 1 up there? Let's go,
1.
1. Come on, 1. Come on, Candy. Let's go, Candy. Let's go, Candy. Get up there.
12's just going. Go, 12.
He's not going to get
Go.
there. He is not going to get there. Your final 12, 2, 1.
Pick 3's alive.
Oh my God, the Juvenile Phillies. I've got a 7-1 going. Oh, here, let me cover your mic there. I've got the 7-1 now going into Clairiere.
Nice.
That's going to be so much fun. It's just a $5. Do I have $5 on it? Yes, a $5 double. The 12 in the Clairiere. I don't even need to bet the race now. It's too bad Candy didn't come in. That's going to pay huge, though. Just for your information, Ghoster, you cash that shit?
Well, I got to pick 3 now to the next race. I just need the last leg. But I'm scared because I don't have the 9. So I'm going to have to do something here. But yeah, I said Razor with the 12.
Pick 3 going into that one.
12s,
I thought I did. I guess I was too caught up in stupid. I was too caught up in I don't know why I should be so alive here. I should have had to pick 3 too, but whatever. I wanted something in the Clairiere. Now I don't even need to bet Clairiere. Spenny Penny Bombs has the exacta and the try. That should have paid me out huge. I don't know why I didn't. This is now we have another less than even money favorite losing. We have not had an even money winner winning, right, Gilly?
No. But like Flash says, I mean, you're dealing with 2-year-olds. I mean, anything's possible, you know. We're not dealing with all the horses here, so I mean, you can see this stuff happening.
Flash, did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it twice. Basically, I watched it here on my stream on my computer, and I've got it on the big screen as well. And the big screen's like 30 seconds, so probably 2.5 furlongs behind, so I could watch it again. And FYI just had the measure from a long way out. I mean, was it Luis Saiz was on the 1 horse?
Yeah.
He wants absolutely shooting. He's got the best draw, and he dropped it in, used up all the horse just to run up the back of loads of other horses. Yeah, I mean, I think it folded too easy. The
I don't think the 1 had a good break either, Flash. I think the 1 looked like it came out a little bit awkward.
Yeah, well, that's the jockey's job to be ready and make the jump, you know, especially coming out to 1, especially at Santa Anita, because you come into that slingshot and around that first bend, that's where you're going to be.
Hell of a start from the 12 though with Alvarado. Like he got that horse right up there from the 12 spot, and
it had to go wide. You know.
Oh, but you I mean, if you watch it again, the horse who won took the jockey into the race. And then he's just got a lead horse with a target on its back to say, okay, you lead me through, and then I will then just take it from here. And then you didn't even finish in the first 5, did it? The favourite? It just folded. It just folded.
It kind of happened in the last race too, Flash. The 4 just caught up, and the 1 had that big start, and the 4 just caught it. You know.
Yeah, was that? Oh yeah. By the way, I've got to mention that I didn't fancy Big Ebbs. I like the horse, but the trainer—that's his biggest win ever. And they said, that's a win for Ireland. Well, breeding maybe, but then most of the horses are bred either in Ireland or the US anyway. No, he's an English trainer, Michael Appleby. He makes his living, or made his living, on the all-weather. So I said to Jimmy, there's more chance of me and you going up Mount Everest than Michael Appleby having a winner at the Breeders' Cup. And there you go, Big Ebbs. Wow. Oh, I can see Carla's. Just stay calm.
I cannot believe I'm going over my action. I had to pick 3 where I singled tomorrow, but I didn't put together but at least I've got it to Clairiere tomorrow. So.
Well, you had the winner there with Clairiere?
Yeah.
Oh, that's job done then, isn't it?
$5 double.
Well, it doesn't matter. That means you're not pulling up for Clairiere.
It'll pay juicy, if you know. And I want,
What are you expecting on Clairiere though? Plus 800?
No, less. You know what? I think I agree with you, Flash. The tote will kind of tell the story a little bit. I expect this to be the last race of Clairiere's career.
Right.
And if she's at 7-2, she's going to win. If she's at 6-1, she's going to lose. I think the market sort of will help dictate. Look, I believe in Clairiere regardless. This last race of her life, I love that she laid an egg the last couple races. I just think it sets up really nice for her. They were always pointing to this race. This story is being set up for greatness. Now, whether she can finish out the story, I mean, we asked that about all our athletes, equine and human. Can you?
I have quite a few good judges that are on Clairiere. I mean, I've gone for Adair Manor, but I haven't actually put money down on Adair Manor. I'm just worried because it's a home track. It was meant to run at the Breeders last year and just didn't come to itself quick enough. Bob Baffert last year, and you know that we always get the whisper on what Bob likes and what he doesn't. And Adair Manor was meant to be a Breeders' Cup horse last year, and now this year it's just gone through. Now what it's beat, we don't know. And Idiomatic, I think is favourite for a reason. I think they've got it right. It's a good race. It's a good race. For it. I'm cheering on Clairiere now, anyway. Even though I went for Adair Manor.
Yeah, this is at some point, if you love a sport and you truly love it, the capping at some point, your heart just takes control of certain situations where now I'm better at it, when we're not dealing with these equine athletes. When there's a team, it's easy for me to kind of step back. It's a group of people, but if it's just one person that you believe in, it's tough to draw the line, whether, how much you care. Clairiere is my favorite horse racing, my favorite racing horse right now in the world. And I'll go down with her. I'll lose with her. I'll just whatever happens tomorrow, I'm gonna believe in her until the last step, and then we'll deal with it later.
Okay, the race I had the most problem with tomorrow was the Breeders' Cup Turf. So I'm happy to throw in a few questions here because obviously you've got Ernesto in 2, right? Yeah. Augustus Rodin has won the English-Irish Derby Champion Stakes and probably the most beautifully bred horse in training at the moment, but 3-year-old. Up to the mark, best turf American horse, and cruises through his races like he's going to love the trip. Mostadath, one of the best older horses in training, maybe he's best at 10 furlongs. King of Steel, just 2 weeks ago, won in the heavy in the Ascot.
I would like to talk about that race badly. So let's do that. But first, I would like to send out my action for race 9 at Churchill. It's a interesting race where I believe if Corey Lannery can get Navy Goat out of the gate clean, Navy Goat will win this race. And I stand behind that. If Lannery can get Navy Goat out clean, the 5's going to win this race.
5.
When was the last time Navy Goat got out of the gates clean? I don't know. You have to go back 4 races or so. Is he going to brush up against the gate? Is he going to slide? What's going to go wrong with Navy Goat here? So I'm not going to put all my eggs in one basket with Navy Goat, but I'm gonna add a win place on Navy Goat here. I'm just gonna put my action in, and then I'd like to move on to your race that's crucial to tomorrow's success, Flash. So I haven't bet it yet. So I just wanted to talk briefly about this race, Churchill Race 9. Did any of you guys on screen cap Churchill Race 9 or look at it?
I got nothing, bro.
Okay, no worries. Ella, please. If you, Gilly, did you look at it?
No, I mean I did, but I'm not really.
Okay, no worries.
Sold here.
Okay, then, Gilly, can you tell us your thoughts on the turf? It's so difficult, and it's even more important. And I want to touch on it because we have the turf double that I want to bet today, the Juvenile Turf into the turf tomorrow. So, Gilly, what are your thoughts on the turf? And while Gilly's talking, I'm going to put my action in, and then I'll jump in for Churchill Race 9. Then I'll jump in afterwards.
All right. So the turf tomorrow. Let me just bring it up quickly. I'm looking at. I had a couple of horses. I mean, this is a deep race for me, and if I'm going to play, things into it like pick 4s or 5s, I have the 5, the 9, the 1, the 2, as my horses right now. 5 would be my top pick.
Can you give me the names? Because I'm just I'm on
Auguste. It's a Auguste was a Rodin would be my top pick with boosted off as well. I'll be using. I am going to use the 1 horse, which is the horse from Japan there. What is it? Shira or something like that. The name is. And the 2 Ernesto will also be on the ticket. And I'm debating whether or not to have the 4 included, which would be Balashi Bellet. This is a very difficult race, Jimmy. It's for me. I'm going to need several horses to, in my opinion, to get out of that. Especially with prices, to try to get out of that race. Here's a race again. We're loaded with overseas runners. So I mean, anything goes in this race. So I have a lot of horses that I'm going to be likely playing if I'm playing, exotics into that race.
Oh, and Siren's saying that
Balashi Bella has been pulled, so that's great. That comes off my ticket.
Yeah, that helps.
And that helps. So that'll just remove that horse off of there, and then I'm going to leave it up to what I have, which would be the 5, the 9, the 1, and the 2.
Yeah, let me pull this. Oh, am I here right now? I'm here right now because it's such a tough race. Good God, is there any more difficult race, Flash? We had Wild Hound talk about all the different champions in this race. I can't imagine anything more difficult. But I can tell you that I will use Up to the Mark. Flash is there right now. He'll be right back. But I don't know how you don't use Up to the Mark. I truly don't. Flash, we have one American that's trying to stand in the face of the enormous strength of the Euros in this one. And that's not Warlike Goddess, who is a monster. But
the thing is, I've gone with Warlike Goddess just because I think of the pace and it's going to see out the trip, and it's going to see out the trip. Up to the Mark as that cruising speed of a class animal. I mean, you saw it run up the back, and I heard that it wasn't even 100% fit, by the way, and it ran up the back of Master of the Seas and just dropped its head on the line, and that was a trip shorter than they're going to go in the turf. And that was half of a reason I kept it on my side as well. I've not actually pressed the button. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't put anyone off of Up to the Mark. I think it's a spectacle race rather than a race to be expecting to pick up. If you pick up, it's a bonus, but I mean, there's some very, very. I think this is the classiest race on the card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And most difficult.
Difficult.
Yes.
So I've got to figure out if I want to bother doing the classic. The turf double. The turf double, because it's too expensive.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely getting involved in the classic. I mean, obviously, White Abario I tipped up last week at plus 750. But then I get a phone call telling me that the Japanese horse is an absolute monster. Ushba Dabario. I've bet it. I'm on it. I've took plus 400.
What the hell is Sotogake going to do? Let's get into let's get into all these races here in a second. But I have moved on this race at Churchill, so let's talk about it right now. We have the Big Ragu joining us in the chat from Las Vegas, Nevada, celebrating Kelly's 60th birthday, and we love Kelly so much. So shout out to the Ragu family. Accelerina has fired out very quickly and didn't take too much. 23-4. It was so hard to keep Accelerina out of my action here. We'll see if that comes back to haunt me. But Accelerina has fired out 6 lengths lead and didn't have to push too much. Really didn't. Corrales deciding to slow it down a bit here, and he did. Half up in 48.3 or 48.58 seconds. I think Accelerina is going to just go away here. I think that Corrales has handled this well, and this, we're just dealing with a very alert mare. But here comes everybody to try and make this a race. The 4 Lady Hideaway trying to push. Here comes on the outside Zawish. Zawish I wanted so badly in my action as well. Zawish could easily win this, but I don't think anyone's catching Accelerina. Here comes Zawish, though. Zawish is trying to force the issue. God, I this 8-3 exacta I could have easily had, but here comes the 7. Fancy Martini. Fancy Martini going to win. 7-8 is your final. Wow. Fancy Martini takes care of business. Huh. Where was my fucking 5? Nowhere to be found. I wonder if he got out of the gate clean. Fucking Navy goat. Where do I stand right now after all this action? Still in the black, but don't like it. All right, Mostadaf and Maj is the main double for tomorrow for Siren. And Leo Max says Mostadaf is the one from Europe. Says John Gosden used to train in California. This horse loves fast ground, is a Frankel, and Frankels love the distance. He's the one from Europe. What do you think of when you hear that, Flash, that Mostadaf is the one?
Prefer it. Oh, listen. It can't be the one when you've got 5 genuine challengers. Yeah, it's an older horse, so that's great because obviously I put a line through 3. Yeah, it did great in the judgment when Frankie led and dictated the fractions, but it was like a 4-horse race and it put Paddington in its place. But no, I'm not saying what's it going to be like plus 225 when you've got 4 realistic contenders to go alongside it. I just don't see it. Honestly, I'm so puzzled by this race. I can't say that. Yeah, it's a good horse. King of Steel comes second in the English Derby and then just won in the heavy at Ascot. That's a horse that's going to see out the trip. And if they go a real gallop, then yeah, Mostadaf will probably pick up some pieces. But so will Warlike Goddess. And I don't think any will travel better than the 3-year-old Aidan O'Brien horse, Augustus Rodin, and Up to the Mark.
Wow. I'm wondering even now if is there a possibility that our best American turf horse Up to the Mark is out of his league?
Yes. Yeah. But there again, there's many question marks about the Europeans going on to the West Coast. Are we going to see some of the not fancied runners spoil the race? I mean, because I've got 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7 that might just blaze a trail, and then see them horses coming from behind off the final bend. They're going to be stopping and then running up the back. So I want a horse that's going to be close to the pace, that travels well, that has a little bit of a street sense. But I don't see any of the ones I've mentioned, the real ones, that are going to be up in the van.
Wow.
So
Gagnon says, why does it say 314,000 thumbs up on the stream? I don't think that's I've not looked at it, Gagnon, but I imagine that's not the case.
No, it doesn't. It's 84.
84. Okay, and speaking of 84, let's get more. Can we get more here?
Listen, 80. That's close, Dave. 84 to 314.
Yeah, some people. This cappers are supposed to be good at math. Sometimes we're a little off. I mean, shit.
All right, let's keep talking about these big races tomorrow and the big races coming up, Flash, because your big race is coming up, Flash. How long are we before your big race? Flash's only bet of the entire day.
15 minutes, I believe.
Sorry, how long? Where is it? In 14 minutes. Okay, race 4 at Golden Gate. They're loading in. And sorry, that's race 3.
Flash, are you betting that Carla's Way just to win?
Yeah, cool. I only ever do win, really.
Okay.
I do win, and I'll do parlays. Okay. I've got 1, 2. I've got 7 out of them. So I've got 6 tomorrow, just straight win, and today 1 win.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've got some extra action on it as well. I just went 1, 2, 7 here for exact to try at Golden Gate. 1, 2, 7. I know it's a boring bet. Let's bring it home. I wonder if I should I'll put this here.
I'm surprised, Gogster, you've seen your horse that you mentioned, the O'Brien horse.
6.
Yeah, I think it's now plus 350 favorite.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you think one horse could beat the 9, what horse do you think could beat the 9 if there was one? That's kind of a question.
No, again, because we're talking about juveniles. Something. Yeah. I mean, you've seen it already today. The horses that you wouldn't have given a chance to have won convincingly. I mean, it's like a needle in a haystack. I know that I believe I'm on the best horse. Whether it goes and wins or not, we're just about to find out. Fucking Mozzies are biting my.
7 and 11, could have a chance as well. 14.
I have the 3, the 6, and the 11 to close out the pick 3 here. I'm just trying to think how to save myself here. I might do a 9 to the 3, 6, 11. A little exacta box, but I don't know. I'm looking at the 12 horse. I think the 12 horse has a shot. Maybe the 8 horse, Life's Inaudible. The 14, I think this is a wide open race. A lot of questions.
So Carla's Way's gone from 8s to 6s. It was 8s 5 minutes ago. So I mean, I was happy. I'm happy with 4s. So 6s, I'm still ahead.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to focusing on that race, and that's everything's done now. Oh no, Churchill. We still have one more race at Churchill, but it'll just be Santa Anita and Golden Gate from here on in. Golden Gate race 4 here, and we're gonna have our double. Everything will be Breeders' Cup focused here for the rest of the show. We got through the intensity, and we made money through the intensity of it all. So being successful. Viral Video in the house. Fat Wally, Big Ragu coming off a big score. Big Ragu joining us from Las Vegas. But here we go. Race 4 at Golden Gate. We're traveling 6 furlongs here on the Tapeta. These Golden Gate race calls are coming to an end. This racetrack will be no longer here. This is the last season of it. I guess this is the last couple days I'll be calling Golden Gate races. Wow, I didn't realize that. A racetrack I've never been to. My dad hit this racetrack, but never been there. 6.5 furlongs on the Tapeta here. We have a favorite at 8-5. Made the team with Evan Romano in the irons, but it is the 1. A man of my stature with Willie Anton Georgie firing out. Look at that chestnut beauty. The 3 obvious, strange spot. 6-1 morning line drifts out to 17-1. Strange. Your favorite is in last right now. Made the team. Opening quarter up in 22.29 seconds. A man of my stature trying to come home with it in the 6 furlong sprint. Here comes the 4 Gallopin' Gourmet. And the deuce, Ayrton Senna. Ayrton Senna coming on the outside. See if Ayrton Senna and the 1 can come home. I would like that very much. The 1 is trying to come home and looks like it will. Let's get that 2 up there. Come on, deuce. That 1 is a lot. Oh, sorry, is that the 7? Damn, that's the 7, the favorite. Well, we'll cash it all here. Let's get that 1 up front. Don't let that 1 pass, you fucking idiot. Okay, we'll still cash the exacta in the try, but God, would have been nice. God, it was set up to be nice. Why you let that fucking 7 slip past? But it won't pay much. Exacta cashes, try cashes, and then we have the double going on to the next race. God, it could have been nice. Fuck. Okay. Still good. Still good. God, you couldn't hold on there? Anton Georgie, you son of a bitch. Move over to the Great Race Place. We're done with Gulfstream. Why is that over here? Let's get that off my feed. I'm sure they're in, where are they, in Peru? Okay, we have a Churchill's last race in 33 minutes. All focus will now be put on Santa Anita. We're 8 minutes away from the Juvenile Phillies Turf. Let's get over there right now. And we have Flash's best bet in effect here, and that is the 9 Carla's Way with James Doyle in the irons coming out of the Simon Crisford barn. 2-year-old filly, morning line 6-1, now 7-1. The favorite is Porta Fortuna. The 2 of them have met before. Is that right, Flash? I don't have my DRF in front of me, but I remember talking about that.
I know. I'm not too sure if they have met before because they did. Where did they meet?
Grade 3 at Ascot, Port 201.
Yeah. That was earlier on in the Ascot meeting in the summer. No,
23rd of June.
Absolutely, she's come on an absolute million miles from that. The yardstick that we've used is obviously Yang Yang going and winning the Group 1, and being like 5 lengths behind Carla's. Yeah, this O'Brien horse has been on the go a long time as well.
So here we go. Nice to have Fat win in the house as well. Matt Jannings says, I like Flash's 9, pairing it with Chad Brown's 12. And we got the exacta, the 12 Hard to Justify, and Flavian Pratt in the irons. Let's take a look at my action, Spenny's action, and Dennis Garcia's action here. The Breeders' Cup Juvenile Phillies Turf here on Pub Sports Radio. We have, for me, my plan was really centered around Flash. the price point on Carla's Way, like it just, there's not much. If you have a colleague that you respect that loves a horse, it's pretty easy to gravitate towards it. Who was I also interested in? I'm also interested in the 6 Porta Fortuna, of course. That's easy to say. I like the 10 Austere out of the Brendan Walsh barn. And then, I like She Feels Pretty, who's now the favorite with Porta Fortuna. So I've got to decide how to handle that. And then for whatever reason, I thought that I got confused with the Juvenile Phillies Turf and Distaff or whatever, but we're live there from to clear air.
I'm just
tomorrow.
watching all the horses parade, by the way, so I am listening. But
oh no, of course,
real close ups. Yeah,
do your thing. Race 7 for Spenny. He said tough race.
Yeah.
Spenny has 5 horses, and none of them are Carla's Way. He has the 6 Porta Fortuna, the 10 Austere, the 11 She Feels Pretty, the 12 Hard to Justify, and the 14 Les Pavots.
Yeah.
And I don't know, he'll maybe come in the chat and tell us what he's going to do here. Siren in the chat says, need the 11 for my lucky 15. I have a single on the 9. Says he doesn't see Porta Fortuna winning this. Leo Max says, don't sleep on the French horse despite the draw. Les Pavots.
Yeah, I got questions on that one.
Dennis Garcia here on race 7 is on the 11 She Feels Pretty. 11, 10, 5, 13. Another one of our American cappers who is not using flashes. Best bet of the card, the 9 Carla's Way. So in saying all of this, I do not know how to bet this race yet.
Me neither.
We're 5 minutes to post. Let's go around the horn here. Dave, I know you've been listening to all this. We'll go Dave to Gilly. I know that I'm going to make a bet on Carla's Way, probably a win-play situation, but I don't know what to do exactly yet. I'm going to listen to Dave. I know you've been soaking it all up. And also, Dave, I know that you got Nerd Talk tonight, and we love that you're here, so don't feel any pressure. And we want everybody to support your show, Nerd Talk. It's a great show. So don't feel any pressure, but I love having you here. But we're going to go from Dave to Gilly here right now. Dave to Gilly. Dave, what are your thoughts after hearing all this for the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Phillies Turf?
Well, this will be my last race, and thank you, Jimmy, for having me. I love doing this.
We love you, man.
I mean, how can I not just straight bet Carla's Way? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it easy. I have a lot to think about for tonight, and so just winding the showdown for me, I'm just going to put $50 on it and say, let's go.
Are you going straight win?
The straight win, yeah.
Gilly, your thoughts here on the Breeders' Cup Juveniles Turf?
I'm going to use 4 horses in a box. Try exacta. We're going to do 9, 11, 13, and 14.
Fuck. Yeah. The 14, is that going to be the one that gets me in the fucking goat hole? I just
And this 7 scares me a little bit. But I'm not
Flash, where did your captain take you on this French horse?
No,
I mean, it's an Irish horse bred, but the French.
Yeah, I wasn't interested, honestly. Basically, I was guided by my friends who work with this horse every single day of the week. They know their animals. They obviously have said that it's come on since it beat the Yang Yang at Newmarket. Then Yang Yang came out and won the Group 1. So for us, Carla's Way is a proper Group 1 animal. So if it's going to get beat, and at the odds you're getting, then it's going to be a good animal to beat it. And that's it. The value, the quality, it's come on, and you don't know it's come on because it hasn't been at the racetrack. So it's only come on because I'm telling you it's come on.
Okay, I'm locking my action in here right now. So I'm going to drop pick 3s. I'm going to need we're 3 minutes to post here. Ghoster, have you decided what you're doing?
You know what? I think I might just let it ride, Jim. 3, 6, and 11. Pick 3. I like the 8, the 9, the 12, and the 14. Though there's horses to beat me. I think it might be them. Excuse me.
Gilly, I've got to get some action in here. Could you host the next minute or two?
Sure. So we got 3 minutes to post, Jim. And
Lots of time.
right now, 11 is 7-2. And the 9, we have it 6-1. Which I like.
I wonder if it's a mistake not using Mountain Bear in that last one, but fuck, I don't care. Okay, I'm gonna put a pick 3 in. Singling Carlos Wade, the cheapo one. And then I'm gonna put in I don't even need a double. Do I need a double? I don't think so. Because if Carlos Wade comes in, I'm made.
I'm
So
gonna,
I'm gonna do
Jimmy. Basically I've worked out how to just mute you, go
Okay.
off of your screen, and I'm going to watch the race. But you'll still be able to see my reaction. All right?
Oh, perfect. That's perfect.
Great
Yeah.
idea.
Well, we'll fucking soon see if it's perfect or not.
Well, I love your, make a decision and stand by it, and I love it.
Yeah. Good luck.
Good luck to you, my friend.
Good luck, Josh.
2, 6, 10, 11. Okay, so I'm gonna key the 9 to 6, 10, 11, and then of course the other side 6, 10, 11 to the 9. Okay. And then do I even need a double? I don't need a double because I got the pick 3. How much have I bet on this race now? You know what? I can stop. That's $42. Oh no! You know what? I'll bet on Carla's Way. Drop a little win place. Okay. All right. Okay, that's nice. Okay, I can sit back and relax here. Oh shit! I also had the pick 3. I didn't. Of course, I probably could have just stopped there. What do I got? $30, $54, $66 on this race.
Let's go, G.
A little more than I would like.
Thanks for the phone, brother.
Oh, and G says 9 wins. Well, that bodes well.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I have too many. Sorry, too many. Let me just get shit. I'm just gonna raise 7. Sorry, it won't go in the chat. Too many letters. Okay, there we go. Okay, we are loading up here for the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies Turf. So what I got? 9 win place, 9 to 6, 10, 11, 9 in the pick 3. All right. And Paul Thompson says, get in on the 11. Here we go. The $1 million Juvenile Fillies Turf. God, this is fun and exciting. And we're just very thankful to have these opportunities with you guys. Now, let's see if we get paid. Now, in the past, Flash's decisions and thoughts on these Euro invaders, whom we love dearly. I don't mean to call them Euro invaders. I'm just used to it. And we always used to call them Euro invaders when I was younger. And to you, everybody in Europe right now, if you're watching the show, we love having your horses here. His insights on these Euros have helped very much. Carla's Way needs to get off to a good start, and she does not. Gets off to a rough start in the. Now she's moving forwardly, but now she just got stopped in her tracks. God, this is very difficult. Now James Doyle's taking her to the outside. She's now sitting in 6th. A very tough start. Now they have to go 3 wide, 4 wide. Very tough start for our 9 Carla's Way. But the opening quarter up in 22 and 4 seconds, and it is Dream Fire. Dream Fire and Hector Barrios up front. In second is the 12 Hard to Justify. Flavian Pratt in control there. In third is the 8 Life's an Audible Irad Ortiz, who's not made his name known today. Of course, we know of him as the greatest jockey here in North America, but who will win at all costs. But we haven't heard from him today. Then we have the 11. She Feels Pretty in a very dangerous stalking spot. So that's where we see everybody.
Come on, 11.
The 12, Hard to Justify, still moving forwardly. Opening half in 47 and 3. We're moving into the stretch here, and this is where we separate the fillies from the champions. The 9, Flash's 9 is doing everything that she possibly can. I mean, this is everything that now she's going 8 wide, 9 wide. Look at how wide she is. And she still has a chance. I mean, it's crazy. What a horrible run. What a horrible run. It is a 12. Hard to Justify to, I don't know. Flash is going to be very irritated with the ride. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong for the 9. And how much was invested? Too much. That's why we talk about, separating each race. 42, 68, it's fine. $68, fine.
And Justify, of course.
Yeah. Hard to Justify. And Flavian Pratt, as you said, Coaster. Hard to Justify and Flavian Pratt. Look at that. Look how beautiful and muscular that chestnut is. Just like your dada, man. Wow. Everything that could have gone wrong for that 9 went wrong. It's tough with these big fields. We have Bolt Doro's daughter running today. I remember Bolt Doro's run in the Juvie. In that Delmar track in the Juvie length, that turn comes way too fast. She got the 11th hole. I remember like it was yesterday.
But I'm back, Jimbo.
Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong for your Carlos Way. Terrible start.
Never settled.
Went 10 wide around the outside?
Yeah, but it never settled. So it was always using up the gas. It was pulling for its head. There was a little bit of a glimpse when it came round the outside, thinking, okay, just get it balanced. And then it wandered as well. I mean, it still showed massive greenness. I'm just wondering if the turns and everything, there was too many excuses. The horse never done its running. I couldn't tell you who won.
The 12, Hard to Justify. How did that?
Whose was that?
Well, her dad was Justify. Flavian Pratt and Chad Brown.
Well, no European again. Yeah, didn't have its run in there, so which is very, very, very disappointing. I was just going to watch that again.
Who came second? Was that the 13 Dreamfire?
I think it might have been the 6 or the
Schooner
11.
in the 3.
Wow.
I think 6 or 11.
God, I got to stick to this $30 a race, man.
Yeah. Oh, that was close.
Well, Jimmy, I'm gonna bounce, bud. I appreciate it, guys.
Oh, we love you, Dave. But Dave, before you go, tell us about what's going on your channel, Nerd Talk, and tomorrow's all-day college football stream. Tell us about it.
Yep. So we have a live stream called Nerd Talk. We bet all the games that are going on. We also talk about Saturday's games, and especially with college basketball coming up, tons of information. We've got Pimp Slap on there. We've got the Earl Twins and a bunch of other great cappers. Wine Time Sports is going to join us again. And anyone that wants to join us, it's an open forum. I'll fill the screen up with people. That's tonight. And then tomorrow, obviously, I wake up at and start at 9 o'clock my time and go for about 14 hours. We watch everything and bet everything. So thanks,
Great.
guys.
I love that, Dave.
Yeah, Dave, we love you. We love you here. We love you here, and we love you on NFL Pub Hub as well.
Right.
Cool. So thanks for rolling with us, my guy, and have a great show tonight and a great show, enormously long show tomorrow.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're good, Dave.
Tomorrow I'll try to jump on afterwards in my.
No pressure, but you're always welcome.
Oh, we love you, man. We love you. So picks from Dave, YouTube channel, Nerd Talk tonight. And then the what is the title again? I don't want to.
It's the super mega unnecessarily long all day college football stream.
I love it.
Don't forget duck races
and the duck races. we'll have duck races. So, guys, best of luck. We'll see you soon.
Thank you for being here, Dave. All right, that was the Juvenile Phillies Turf. Oh, it was 12-6. So Porta Fortuna coming second. Hard to justify to Porta Fortuna. All right, well, let's look at what's next here for us. We are 16 minutes away from Churchill and 13 minutes away from Golden Gate, which gives us a little bit of time to talk about the next giant race. We have 2 more Breeders' Cup races, and the next is the Juvenile. The reason why it's important for us gamblers is because we can do the Juvenile Classic double. And it's a very important double, and it will give us a few minutes. And I've got action on the next race at Churchill and the next race at Golden Gate. But that does not need our, focus. Our focus is here on these giant races, and I'll give you that action with lots of time for us to make moves on it. But let's talk about this Juvenile Fillies here, and obviously the winner of this race will be the favorite to win the Kentucky Derby next year. I was upset that Wine Steward was scratched. I was going to use Michael Maker's Wine Steward second in the Breeders' Cup Futurity to Locked. Locked is morning line 7-2, your favorite. So the idea that Wine Steward could run with Locked could run here, obviously in play no longer. So Locked is your favorite. Jose Ortiz out of the Todd Pletcher barn, $425,000 at the Keeneland September sale out of Gunrunner, the great Gunrunner. And then grandfather's Candy Ride. I mean, and the grandmother's Malibu Moon. I mean, I don't know how you can get better than that. Locked is at 5-2. Prince of Monaco is the Bob Baffert horse, $950,000 Bob Baffert horse. Baffert has Prince of Monaco and has Muth. $2 million in the Ocala sale. Shout out to our friend Big Ragu, who is living in Ocala right now. $2 million this horse cost. Out of Good Magic, Curlin on the sire side, Hoppa and Uncle Mo on the dam side. Muth won the American Pharaoh. The big question about the American Pharaoh was, why didn't Baffert put Prince of Monaco in that race? It was confusing. Prince of Monaco is 3-0, has yet to ride at Santa Anita. Flavian Pratt in the irons. And we're going to find out who will be the favorite in the Kentucky Derby right here. Locked is your favorite at 5-2. And then Muth is a bigger favorite here than Prince of Monaco. But Prince of Monaco beat Muth by 4 1/4 lengths in the Best Pal, the Grade 3 Best Pal at Del Mar. So you can connect the dots. Obviously, this horse cost way more. And I guess Baffert believes in this horse more. I mean, that's the only thing that you can really take from the situation. Mm-hmm. We have the 4 Timberlake out of Into Mischief and Harlan's Holiday on the sire side. Looking at Lucky and Pinup from the dam side. Timberlake won the Grade 1 Champagne at Aqueduct over another horse in this race, General Partner. The 8 General Partner is at 15-1. And I'm not using Timberlake. $350,000 at the Keeneland September sale, and Brad Cox horse. Look, there's so many spectacular horses in this race. You pick who you're going to go to war with. My plan was that the money-making spot for me was Wine Steward. The Wine Steward I thought was going to be the price play for me, get me into the cash, get me paid. Not that the Wine Steward was gonna win, but just you need to have a longer number for you to get paid. Wine Steward not being scratched does hurt me here, because now I'm not sure what to do. Prince of Monaco morning line 4-1. If you had told me that Wine Steward would be out and it would be 5-1, and that Locked would be the favorite, not Muff, I'm confused about the situation. But that's the situation that we're in right now. Let's start going around the horn, Gilly. The most important race for the 2-year-olds is right here in front of us. The Eclipse Award on the line, and the favorite for the Kentucky Derby on the line. What are your thoughts, Johnny?
Looking at this is the 6-horse Locked here. I think it's a tough horse here to beat, in my opinion. It's going to be on my ticket, working well, and I think it's going to run well here. I also do like the 10-horse. I think the 10 can move forward.
Muff. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yeah, Muff.
Muff.
He won nicely with a good behind stablemate. So I think an American Pharaoh wind me up. So this to me he's working decent works as well.
Can I ask you a question? Can I interrupt you and ask you a very important question for my capping here?
Yep.
We're in Baffert's playground. So is the fact that Locked is getting bet like this in Baffert's playground mean that Locked is the real fucking deal and real money's behind it?
I like the horse. I think that tells you something, at 5-2, and it's in, you just don't have one Baffert, you got 2 Bafferts. And the 2's no slouch either. And they're giving Lock some money here, So, I think when you look at that that tells you how strong that 6-horse is in this race. And, and I think the 10 and the 2, can also perform well. You just don't know how that's gonna pan out with running up with the 6-horse. I think the 6 is looking really good, Jimmy. I think this is a strong horse. I like this. This is working very, very well, this horse. I get it on a 4-star workout. It's a beast, in my opinion.
I think it's really telling that that Baffert's horses aren't being bet like that. In a way you would expect right now. I apologize for my son crying in the background, but let's take the attention away from my son crying in the background and show it to Matt Janning here, Kawasaki Braves star basketball player over out in Japan, rolling with us right now. In a very strong thoroughbred handicapper. Not sure what time it is for him. I don't know what point in the season it is, but Matt Janning rocking with us.
Come on, Matt.
Yeah, man. We have such an eclectic group, but having star athletes rolling with us does help. Does help the feel good nature of all this. So shout out to Matt Janning, and we're very proud of all your successes, Matt. Feel like it's you make us better. Interesting call here with Locked being loved the way he is, and we have 23 minutes to kind of figure this all out. Mr. Gokster, your plan for the Breeders' Cup Juvenile?
I think the 4 and the 6 are the horses here, Jim. Timberlake and Locked. What one's going to win, I'm not too sure. I'm kind of putting together a double now since the pick 3 unfortunately came to an end. The heart rate, that was a good heart rush there. But anyways, this one, 8th race, 9th race. I'm looking the 4 and the 6. Jim, I don't think the 10 here. The reason why I'm not on, I don't know.
So you're not using either Baffert?
I'm using the 4 and the 6 in the 8th race here. Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Yeah, 4 and the 6. Sorry to confuse you.
No, it's all good. No, it didn't confuse me. I was just,
Yeah, but
Santa Anita not using Baffert in the Juvie. I respect it and I love it, but keep going.
Yeah, and then the 9th race here, I'm really interested in what Flash has got to say on some of these horses. I think the 9th race is really tough. I'm looking at.
Are you looking for a double with your 4-6?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing here, Jim. I was thinking of doing an exacta box, but I think I'm just going to do a double. I'm looking at 5, 7, 8, 9 in the 9th race, but in this 8th, I think 4-6 is a solid look, but we'll see.
Well, I'm not using Timberlake. I don't. I'm cutting, and my whole plan was to cut Timberlake. Look, general partner right now is being left alone at the tote at 16-1. But Timberlake's at 5-2, so Flash. I know you broke down this race. Juvenile Stakes. What are your thoughts?
I thought Bob's horse is going to be very, very tough to beat, to be honest. And then in the one afterwards, and I know Gogster was asking, I thought Endlessly, because again we had the form franked earlier as well by the winner. So I thought Endlessly was good value. I think you can get like 550 plus 550 on it. Probably only got one to beat. I thought that was we've already had a nod in Endlessly's direction, so that's where I would go.
Yeah, thanks, Flash.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna bet Golden Gate here, race 5, and take the time that we have here for the next race at Santa Anita. But I need the Juvie Classic. So I want to talk about the Classic while we're here. Gilly, are you doing the Juvie Classic double? Oh, Gilly's not here. Okay, my bad.
So basically, you're going to go with the one now and one tomorrow.
Yeah, the Juvie Classic is double here, and I don't find it too hard. I really don't. I'm not going to let when I look at this race here, you know what? Maybe I'm astonished. I'm astonished that Locked and Timberlake are getting the love that they are in Baffert's playground. I'm just astonished. And maybe that means that I'm making a real mistake here. How long do I have to figure this out? 19 minutes. I'm astonished that Muth and Prince of Monaco, that Prince of Monaco is at 5-1. I'm astonished. So I've got 18 minutes to figure this out, and Gokster sitting there confidently betting against Baffert. Here I'm just
not confidently, but
but I don't mean like I have no disrespect for what I'm saying. I'm just saying like I've got to, maybe I'm on the wrong track here. I would like to get in here at Golden Gate, race 5 at Golden Gate. We need to talk about Spenny's thoughts on this race as well as Dennis Garcia's thoughts on this race. And I love hearing your insights. Like don't get my inflections, don't get them twisted. They're fueled by Captain Morgan. So I love hearing your insights, and I love the idea of fading Baffert. The man who wants to fade Baffert the most is Dennis Garcia, and he's on Locked and only Locked. So now he does love fading. Oh, Matt Jennings double. Oh, and Chris Max double. Can I get the doubles in right now? And I'd love to hear Fat Fab Wins call on this. And Kong's clips. I love it. I want to go over it, but we have the double there. 2, 3, 10, 2, 6, 12 is Matt Jennings. I just want to go over to mine quickly. Do I have time for a second? Oh shit, they're loading up. You know what? Let me get my action in at the Golden Gate quickly here. Fuck.
Yeah, I kind of think this. Yeah, the 9 horse is interesting here too. Fierceness. Take away that grade 1 by 11 in his maiden, but we'll see. That was in the mud too.
I don't know if I'm gonna get it on time. 4, 3, 5. Place it. 3, 5, 4. Place it. All right, we're in at Golden Gate. We're in at Golden Gate. Gonna pop this in the chat. I'm sorry if it was too late. We are off and racing at Golden Gate. Good luck, everyone. Golden Gate is live now, and Churchill's in 1 minute. Fuck, I gotta get my Churchill action ready to go. And then we can just solely focus on this one here. Where's my Churchill? There we go. Churchill. Final race at Churchill. God.
I'm just going through these horses for the next race. So on the video again. I tell you what, your one horse, that Prince of Monaco, Jesus, that's got talent to burn, isn't it?
Oh, I cannot believe here that this is the. I'm just shocked. But let's go back to here at. God, sorry. Here at Golden Gate, let's get this over with. God. We have the 6 trying to come home with it, which means I just threw Affectionto Autism. Just okay. You know, these autism named horses here at Golden Gate screw me all the time. That one got me. So let's go over quickly to over here. Quickly to Churchill. This is the last race at Churchill, and then they are done. Churchill's been great to us today. Let's let me lock in for this last race, and then we'll focus. They're loading up, or they already loaded. No, they're perfect. So last race at Churchill Downs. Oh God, I'm on 3 low horses because of all the scratches, man.
Jesus.
I didn't. Oh God. Ugh. Do I even bother betting this? Let's see what it'll pay out.
2-7-10 for me there, Jimmy.
2-7-10. Damn it. Not using my horses.
Okay.
Ugh. All right. I'm 5-6-7. $1 try. 5. I did not think that Santa Anita would be this big of a dog. Okay, after this race, we'll focus all our time on Santa Anita. Cindy plays horses. Her action is in. We'll discuss all that here. We are off and racing here at Churchill. The final race on the card. I knew this was going to be the track that was going to give us all the goods, and it has. You know, you never know where the bombs are going to come from, but capping this track, I imagine they would. The 2 trigger happy there, the beautiful white horse flying there with Edgar Morales in the irons for this 4-year-old gelding. Morning line 12-1 went down to 6-1 here out of the Gennaro Garcia barn. 3-length lead right now on the 4 Skate to Heaven. Opening quarter up in 23 and 3 seconds here. We have the cavalry starting to move. This is a mile race on the dirt. That half up in 46.31 seconds. That's too fast. But it is starter allowance. I still think it's too fast. Here comes Mucho Mo, the 10, who is believed in by our guy. Oh, and a look back. Damn it. Rodriguez look back. That means I think it means he's gone. A look back here. We're moving into the stretch. And the 6 is brushing up. Wow, a lot of banging around. Can somebody come in with him? Come on. Come on, 7. Go. Come on, 7, push. Come on, they were banging around. Why you little bitch, man? We have a 6-10-7 final. 6-10-7 final. Okay. Well, that's good. Let's get rid of Churchill. Focus on Santa Anita here. We are 13 minutes away from the Juvie. And we have the opportunity to bet the Juvie Classic. So I'd like to talk about the Classic. At this point here for the Juvie, for me, I do not want to. I can't let Locke. I can't keep Locke out of this. But I can put Timberlake. Why is Timberlake being bet like this? Gilly, are you surprised Timberlake's moved to 5-2?
No, not really.
Fuck,
No,
man.
I don't think it's,
General partner is 17-1. I guess he beat him by 4 1/4 lengths.
This is a very fast pace here, Jimmy, in my opinion. So, you can take that with whether you think the front runners can hold or is this coming from behind. But, I have this as really extremely fast pace up front.
That would work for Locked.
Correct.
But it wouldn't work for Timberlake.
It worked for Prince of Monaco.
Definitely. Well, not as much as Locked, but
yeah, two as well. You're right. I mean,
I like the 2 and the 10.
I love the 2.
Yeah.
But the problem with the 2 is that what do you take in with maybe Baffert just felt that Muth needed the American Pharaoh and Prince of Monaco was just ready to go after the Del Mar Futurity.
I mean, listen, Jimmy, the 4 is a Brad Cox horse. Okay, I mean, people are going to bet him. People like to throw money at him for some reason.
Huh. Well, let's go back to Dennis's action. Dennis is just on Locked. Locked is live. I've got to make my Juvenile Classic bet here. And then the question is, do I also want to make a double? I don't know if I want to. I don't think I do because the next race is so complicated. So Sky Dragon's action is in. And so is Big Ragu's action in. Dennis is taking Locked to win and Locked to. Oh, sorry, I'll move over here. Locked to Fierceness and the Muth.
1 to 10.
Wow. At this point, Flash, are you moving on this race at all?
No, I'm not because the money scares me. But if I was, I think after what I've seen, I'd go with a 2. It travels. It's balanced. It wasn't stopping. I think it's going to get a nice lead. I like the 2.
All right, I'm going to need to take a second. I plan on leaving out Timberlake. Is my plan, but I need to put some ice in my drink and regroup here. I'll be right back. Gilly, if you could take over, I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Gulfstream, did you say something about the 9 that you like in the 9?
Yeah, looking at the 9 here.
What do you like about the 9?
Well, he won by it was only 6 furlongs, but he won by 11 lengths back on the 25th of August. Heavy favorite, and then he was a 55-cent favorite in the last grade 1. Just didn't show up, and it was in the slop too. So this will be his first time really on firm conditions. So I don't know. I got a question mark beside the 8 and the 9. I did have a check mark with the 10, but I don't know. I'm keeping the 10 off. Could bite me here, but I don't mind the 2. It was just a distance. And also, I don't know what you guys think about. He's only been in a max 1 out of 6 gate, 5 out of 5, 4 out of 4. So he's been in small races. He's running with 9 here, which is a little more, but he's going up against just more. I don't know if that matters in horse racing. If you guys, just going in a bigger gate here with more horses, strong horses too, with the 2 horse, but. that's kind of the only thing I had against the 2. But I think the 4 horse, grade 1 there, he won. Wasn't even close. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the 4 and the 6, but I'd be interesting what happens with the 2 here. That's kind of like my cap on it. Was just I'm not sure if this competition. Yeah, he won the grade 1, won the grade 3, looked really good. It's just he's running up against 5 horses, 6 horses, 4.
I mean,
in
and
the
he
distance.
ran big. The 2 ran big in the Best Pal. He destroyed Muth in that race.
Yeah, he won by 4, and he was running on too.
The clock favors the 2 though.
The what? Sorry.
The clock. Obviously, we don't know if it's going to be underfoot. Conditions are going to be the same, but
Right.
he was like a second ahead of Locked over the same fractions. But you don't know what they've got under the hood. You don't know how much they was extended. But the thing is with the 2, he basically went through the gears, stayed balanced, went away, and the clock says that he's major contender. Now, if you've got 3 horses that are in, let's have a little look. I'm just going to see now. So you've got 3 horses ahead of him in the betting. Fancy he beats 2, at least 2 of them 3.
With the for my workout reports, the top, I got 4 stars, which is really good on the 2 as well as the 6. I mean, those are your 2 horses, I think, that are working very well coming into this race.
Mm-hmm. It's a tough race. These are not easy.
Well, it is, especially now the money's come for horses that we would normally have put a line through.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, you just don't like one of these races, like you just know you got 2 Baffords and you don't know what's going to happen. Who's doing what with the Bafford horse, and but I think, like I said, you're going to have a very extremely fast pace here, and we're going to have a meltdown, and if we have some meltdown up front, who's going to pick up those pieces? It's hard to tell.
Well, I mean, that would play into what Locked and the 2.
Well, definitely Locked, and 2 can rate, and obviously can also,
maybe 2 picks up the lead first, and then it's down to whether Locked then comes and nabs him.
Right. I wouldn't sleep on the 11 as well. I mean, 11 looks like it has a little bit of kick to close. I don't know.
And what about Move just going to the front and not coming back?
Which one?
The
Move. Absolutely. I mean, you just don't know. Like, what are you going to get for Baffert on the 2? In the 10. Who's doing what? I mean, they're not going to knock heads, but someone's going.
Yeah.
Let's bring our next guest on to the show, hear his thought process behind the Juvie. I'm about to put my Juvie Classic double and get my action in. But please welcome from Las Vegas, Nevada, the star of Hitting the Books on Pub Sports Radio and the big live college football stream on Saturdays. And we got Ole Miss, Texas A&M tomorrow with him and Dabra Cadabra. Please welcome Mr. Miggity Mac. Daddy C-Mac, how are you, my guy?
I'm good. What's going on, guys?
What up?
Kelly. What's up, my dude? What's up, Gulfstream? Flash. How we doing?
Good.
Good.
A big, beautiful day of horse racing here today.
Yes.
A lot of highs, very few lows. It's been good. But we're 4 minutes away from the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. Do you have a plan for this race?
Yes, I do. I want the 2, 6, 11. And that's leaving Timberlake out. And because the 10, I want the 2 over the 10. It's beat the 10. I'm just going to take it. Leave Bob out there. So, but my problem here is Timberlake. So, but I like the 2, 6, 11. And I'm getting in. Here.
All right. Well, I just dropped a $5 double.
What do you want? What's everyone on?
It's a tough one, man.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
I'm
is.
leaving Timberlake out. And
I'm not using too much.
I've got a pretty boring race here, so I'm not going to bother putting in a try. I'm just going to bet an exacta here, but I think I'm going to bet an exacta. I just put in my double. By the way, I'm live for the Juvenile to Clairiere tomorrow. C-Mac, and you know how much Clairiere means to me. We've been on these channels before, so I'm live. I got and there was a 7-1 or 8-1 leading into Clairiere, so it's only $5 on it, but that will allow me not to have to win bet Clairiere for what I believe the last race of her life. And then here I'm gonna just go with the Baffert horses and locked, and I'm only gonna exacta box them, I think. But we haven't heard. C-Mac hasn't heard your plan, Gilly and Ghoster. Gilly, your plan once more before we pop off.
I'm gonna do a little. I'm gonna do the one with the 2-6, and I'm gonna do 11 box and try. I'm gonna throw the 10 out.
Let's get it. I like it.
Do we think anything tries to take 10 on?
Well, I mean, looking at speed wise, what I'm looking at here is, the 8 and the 3. Got some pace here. I'm looking at the 3, 8, and 10 all up front.
Okay.
Yeah, so fuck. I'm switching it up. I'm going 2, 2, 6.
Come on, a 2.
Going 2, 6. He talked me into it.
It's good value. I mean, I can take 580 plus 580 on fixed odds at the minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it too, but I don't know if I like it best. It's hard. I love that we get to watch this race, cap this race. This will be the Eclipse winner and the favorite for the Kentucky Derby. So here we go.
I tied it into with the 589 in the next race, Jim. Daily double. Like the
Siren saying that the 2 is amazing value. Oh, what did you do with the double?
Sorry, I did the 8, 9, and the 5 in the next race with the.
Yeah, I like 5, 8, 9 too. I'm also on the 14.
I like it.
I decided to, instead of doing the double on this race, to have the double going into the Classic.
Yeah.
So I had to let that go. But I love it. I love what you're doing. All right, here we go, fellas. The Breeders' Cup Juvenile. We have our boys. We don't know where they are now. They were at the finish line, had beautiful seats, but
We got kicked out
they didn't get the boot. Well, I love this group, man.
by an older lady, but
a group of them. Well, one older lady couldn't do it. Here we go.
All right, good luck, everyone.
Yeah, good luck, everyone.
We
The
go.
$1 million. It should be $2 million. Why is this not $2 million? The $1 million Breeders' Cup Juvenile. We're traveling 1 mile and a 16th here on the dirt. We have the best trainers: Baffert, Cox, Pletcher, Brown, going at each other. And they're off and racing. A beautiful start for all involved, especially the 8 General Partner and the 9 Fierceness. And I know that I guess it's just the 11 that you guys are using from the outside, from the long shots. But great start for General Partner. And if anyone liked Timberlake, you'd have to like General Partner as well. General Partner has fired out with Manny Franco in the irons, and Fierceness with Johnny Velasquez right behind him. Opening quarter up in 23 and 1 seconds. In third is the 3 Wind Me Up with Raymond Vasquez. So we have dogs up front. The big favorite that's close to the pace is the 10 Muth and JJ Hernandez from the Bob Baffert barn. Muth has now passed the 3 Wind Me Up. And we're about to get the half time up here, but that's where we stand. The half up in the 47. Pretty, I guess a little brisk. Let's see, where is Prince of Monaco? Prince of Monaco now moving forwardly in 5th, moving into 4th, and so is Locked. They're in both in 5th and 4th, and they're moving together in unison. But I don't know if they're moving as fast as that front pack is. So here we have the 9, and here comes Prince of Monaco. Oh, no, it's not Prince of Monaco. My bad. That is the 10, Muth moving around to the front, trying to take on the 9, Fierceness. Muth is not able to take on the 9. 9 is, I don't know if he is. They're moving to the front, and Fierceness is going to run away with this.
Yeah.
From the Todd Pletcher barn, he's going to win by 5 lengths, 6 lengths, 7 lengths, 8 lengths, 9 lengths. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Holy shit.
Fierceness. Damn it. Whew.
Ghoster. You talked about him.
Yeah.
I didn't think he would show with these horses.
He was
No, I know.
Spenny gets it. Ghoster, did you get paid off of the breakdown?
No, see, I didn't take it. But I was saying that horse hadn't ran in the dirt, like firm dirt yet. It was running on mud, and it won by 11, and it's muddy stuff, so that kind of caught my eye.
That was what was tricky about it. The mud and the sloppy, it wins easy at Toga.
The number too,
and it just flops at Belmont there.
And he was 55 cents and $1.10. Like he's been going off at huge odds, like heavy odds. So like you're getting good value at him, I think.
Who would have thought that? And Locked came very late for 3rd. It should have been Timberlake. You would have thought it would be Timberlake, but 9, 10, 6 is your final. Holy fuck. Sky Dragon said his 3 horses, but he had tunnel vision tied all to the 6, who came so late.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a strange old race, though, wasn't it? No pace in the race. The 2 jumped the shadow like Deja early on in the first 2 furlongs. There was like 4 of them pulling. Move didn't go to the front. That was a muddling pace.
Well, 23-1 and 47 almost flat. I mean, I don't think that's a race without pace.
Oh, I was expecting them to be around maybe 22-4.
And like what, 46-3 or something?
Yeah.
That's fair.
I think you look at the front 3 coming around the final bend, they were the front 3 in the van all the way.
Wow. That was wild. Let's bring on your next guest. He just starred in Last Call, our hit new show here at Pub Sports Radio, Monday through Friday at 6 p.m. It is the show that leads you into tip-off and puck drop, and he's here to rock with us. He had a huge day. He's coming back to where the money's good, man. Not that it's not good on his show. He's been cleaning up there. But good God, did he have a beautiful day here to get started. Please welcome. Start the Pimp Slap play today, Mikey M. Mikey, how are you, buddy?
What's up, boys? You guys making that cash without me now? Is that what's going on?
It's been a great day, but that this last one with Fierceness and Pletcher beating both Baffer horse. You guys staying off of Prince of Monaco and I'm still sort of just kind of surprised by what I just saw. So the juvenile took place and Fierceness won it. Johnny Velasquez and Todd Pletcher. Pretty wild.
Things I've heard before.
Pretty unexpected and pretty wild. And now we have next up. We have 2 more races here. By the way, we are going to end at the end of Santa Anita and Golden Gate because we need to put in work for tomorrow's giant card. So we all have hours and hours and hours upon work. So there will be on some shows that we go until you lose. We're not doing that tonight. So we have 2 more races at Santa Anita, and then we have 3 more at Golden Gate. And so that'll close out the show. If anybody wants to move on any other tracks, we'd be happy to call them because Evangeline Downs and Charlestown are going. But that is our plan right now.
Do you know what time are you starting in the morning? Because I'm going to drop off now, but obviously I'm going to be with you from before. Because obviously we got Siskany before the main breeders' races. It's race 1, Siskany.
Yes, and it's important that you mention that. Thank you, because that is you got a couple spots that you are attacking, but Siskiny in race 1 is one that you are attacking heavy, and I'm happy that you mentioned it so we can again mention it tomorrow. We really want to break down the races with you, and we're very thankful that you're going to be rocking with us tomorrow. But put in the family time so we can have you as much as possible tomorrow.
No, I'll be there. I'll be there. What time are you starting?
We start at 1 p.m. tomorrow, so we'll start
what
for
time,
race 1.
What time's Siskany's race then? Because that's early, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's a I'll move over right now to the first race here tomorrow. We don't miss anything. Oh, Breeders' Cup Turf double. We got still going off. God, I can't wait for that. Here, I'll take you to sorry, give me a second here. Santa Anita tomorrow. Yeah, it starts at 1:10 p.m. Eastern, which is 11:10 your time. So we start at 11.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll be here at 10:59.
Oh, I love it so much. Flash, thank you so much for making the time for us. Please send our love to your sweet family down at Eskizoo, and we just love you so much and love your insights. And big day ahead of us tomorrow.
Yeah, massive day, massive day. Come on, boys, let's get it. Great job.
Good showing,
All
everybody.
right.
Cheers,
Later,
boys.
Flash.
Good luck.
Be good.
Love you, Flash. What a great guy he is there. Flash underscore, I think, is it 37? I don't want to mess that up.
I think it is.
Flash underscore 37. Let me just make sure that yes, Flash underscore 37. Please follow him on X. Just a quality dude, great capper. Chris Mack has the daily double to White Abario at 62-1. God, I can't wait to watch White Abario in action tomorrow. So we got some big opportunities still left this evening. We have, I mean, obviously, a lot of you guys are betting on other things other than horses. For me, I'm only focused on horses until tomorrow. But C-Mac, I still haven't pulled the trigger on Yukon, and it went from 35.5 to 35 today with all the money on the other side on Tennessee.
Yeah.
I'm extremely I've been staring at it for 4 or 5 days. I don't, and it's not tailing now because I've been studying it and all that stuff. I just
that ain't no tail. There's no
it's not
tail.
a tail, but with me, like if I'm gonna go down and lose, I want to lose on my own sword, So, but also South Florida, I've been staring at. So those are 2 spots that I've been in my head more than any other event in sport for the last 4 days. So I will be in touch with you as to how that all bangs out.
I saw South. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up here. I saw a South Florida number.
Did you see? It's not gone to 14. Has it gone to 13? That would be really telling.
No. It was. I think it was a look to the total. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay, cool. So we got horse racing left here, and then we got massive days tomorrow. And don't forget that C-Mac and Dabby Cab have a big show at 11:45, right after Nadu and Loshak's Saturday Means Football. Ole Miss, Texas A&M, and of course they're going to have action all over the place as well. In fact, I should get Dabby Cab to jump on here and give us a little love before we finish this off. But let's focus on the last few races. So it's now it's not the golden hour, but this Breeders' Cup Turf double is so hard.
Yeah.
I narrowed it down to 4 horses on each. That's too many horses really for a double.
2-0. Oh my goodness.
So I'm not entirely sure how to handle everything. Right now we are. Oh shit! Sorry, I'm on Saturday. Or to Friday. Right now we are 9 minutes away from Golden Gate. We're gonna do the last 3 races at Golden Gate. Maybe I'll put a little pick 3 together at Golden Gate, and then we have, of course, Santa Anita race 9 and 10. One more Breeders' Cup race, and then a filler in race 10. Thank you. 2-0 Flyers, says Mr. Gogster. Thank you for all you guys running with us. Leo Mack. Yes, Ryan Moore can jump on another horse with River Tiber being scratched. Yes. Siren K. Graham, Fap, Australian racing action from Fap. Just copy and paste all that. Chris in the house.
Fap. What up, my dude? Shout out to Cheech, Fap. My guy Fat Wally.
Great
dude. Fat Cat, yeah. And just shout out to all you guys.
Thanks for hanging.
Flyers. Game's going over.
Oh,
Again.
Well, another
It
one.
just doesn't miss.
Literally, my breakdown of the Flyers is they're too stupid to realize they're bad.
Yeah, they're probably gonna blow it, and I bet you it's a one. Like I said, Mikey here, Sabres can't win on the puck line at home.
Oh,
Bet you this game's 5-4,
I
guaranteed.
appreciate that shout out earlier today. Yeah.
Well, no, I always have them in front of me. I just always some are a little. They are what they are, but they're worthful information. Like some of these Friday, but like some of the ones that go crazy, like on grass, you know. What kind of bat he used to be like baseball? You got blown the night before. It's like, who knows? Whatever. They're a little wild.
I wish I had insight to that detail. All right, I found that trend I was talking to you boys about.
Well, you know what I mean. They just get crazier. They just get wider and wider. Like they're
if you're gonna go beyond 3, derivatives there to get to the number, it's like you can make anything look good if you put enough filters on it, right? But 2 to 3 is kind of where I got to stay at. All right, so South Florida. This actually supports your boy South Florida spot. They're 0-56 outright as a 5-point plus dog, right? But 85 other teams have been in that spot where they're just losing consistently and consecutively as 5-point plus dogs. All 85 of those teams have at least 4 upset wins that next game that they come into the schedule. So not only is South Florida at plus 13.5 a good spot, but they might be live as a dog as well.
I'll tell you what, C-Mac, one of the reasons why I haven't bet it yet, it's just because Memphis continues to not cover at home.
They do not cover. I mean, I've done this. I faded them. They don't cover numbers. They've covered 1 this year, like 1 at home, I think. But I just horrible.
You're dealing now. You're winning and winning and winning on the situation, and I honestly, I've been closer to UConn. I'm going to move on UConn tonight than USF. UConn's a little different because it's like 20% of the cash and tickets and 80 on the other side. And now we have a half-point move finally after all this time, against Tennessee. But USF, it's like, like 45% of tickets. And it shouldn't be that big of a deal or anything like that. But the bigger bets are on Memphis. But I feel like you have made so much money off of fading Memphis at home, and my concern always is being late to the party.
Yeah, but I faded them home or on the road. This team just, I've lost once or twice, but this team, and they've looked better, and I think the public loves it. I think they like what they've seen from Memphis. That's why they're loving this. I just like the bye. I like how South Florida's played this year when everyone's gave them nothing. They have shit to fight for. And I just think 2 touchdowns is too much. And maybe I get slapped.
As well off the bye. Okay, yeah. There's not been 2 games that have been more in my head than those 2 spots that you're on.
Why don't you, Jimmy, check it in the morning? Just see how you feel and see how the market moves, and maybe that'll give you.
I think the time is like I think the information.
Okay, but I mean, I just meant maybe college football is like not as crazy as the NFL. We got wild moves there in the morning where we see big syndicates and money change the line. Did it I was on it with Kansas. We saw it last week. There's just some games where they'll start to pound and you'll see a line move.
Your Iowa State moved to 3. We talked about the importance of that because it's a lot of money on Iowa State. It moved from 1 to 1.5 to 2.5, and that's one thing. But we needed it, and I've still not moved on it. But that was one of your best bets because moving to 3, seeing it move to 3 and a clear 3, not a juice 3. I think it was important for your action.
Yeah, I thought it would.
Yeah, you said it would.
Wasn't it Memphis? Wasn't it Memphis last week? C-Mac, we were talking about
North Texas was my best bet. Yeah,
where we talked about North Texas gets the shit kicked out of them, and then you look back in the 4th quarter, and they're somehow clawing back to find a way to cover. That's exactly what happened last week. We talked about it, and then I was like, "Holy shit!" I think I texted you or DM'd you. I was like, "I can't fucking believe North Texas."
Oh, you're pounding.
Memphis, terrible.
I thought, because of course I had action on that game, so I thought North Texas was going to win outright, and I was like, look, see,
Yeah.
and then Memphis comes back. And that was what, 10 seconds left with that touchdown?
Mhm.
Whew, big, huge day of college football capping tomorrow. So we have an enormous amount of programming here on the channel. Tomorrow on Pub Source Radio is packed. We have Saturday Means Football with Nadu and Loshak that leads into Connor Mack and Dabby Cab. They've got a bunch of action on the 12 o'clock games, but the focus games, Texas A&M and Ole Miss, and Dabby Cab is all in on A&M, which, you can watch him either succeed or break down in front of your eyes. And then we start here at 1 p.m. and then UFC starts at 4 p.m. So huge day.
Mhm.
Big UFC card.
Okay, so we're 2 minutes away at Golden Gate, and I'm really hesitant to do anything. The reasoning is I don't mind. Look, you can have favorites, and it's starting to look a little better because I have the 3, and now it's at 5-1. I'm 1-3-7. I got the 3 favorites. Not even now, because the 8 has come in, and now I don't have 3. But this race 7 is so difficult. I thought it was the toughest race on this whole Golden Gate card, so that's why I can't put together a pick 3. And I'm not going to. I still will make a bet on race 7, and I think we'll get really juicy numbers because there's not going to be a big favorite. I want to talk about. We want to focus on Santa Anita, and we will here in a second. But I would like to get my action in at Golden Gate. How much time do we have till Santa Anita? 20 minutes. Perfect. Okay. Anybody else looking at this Golden Gate card or race? Are you looking at it at all, C-Mac?
No.
I don't blame.
I'm all in on this.
Yeah, no, I don't blame. I don't blame.
The 9th here.
I'm looking at it.
Good work. Good. Everybody should be focusing on the last Breeders' Cup race. But I am going to move on this fucking track that will disappear here in a few months.
I'm gonna go with the 367 at Golden Gate race 6.
Oh, okay. We're in business.
I like that 3 too.
I like the 3. Definitely like the 3. So I guess I should key the 3 at this point because if it goes 1-7, it's going to do nothing for me. Perfect. Okay, thank you. Good, we talked it out. Okay, I'm going to key the 3. Just for $6.
Woodbine Mohawk action that's popping off here too. Let's not forget about that. Woodbine Mohawk, not Woodbine as you know it, but Woodbine Mohawk as I know.
Well, no, because it's not at Woodbine racetrack, but I respect it still.
The straps.
The straps, man.
The straps, we got a 1-2-5 going here. Woodbine Mohawk, they're off and racing. Woodbine Mohawk. The straps are rolling. We got a 1-2-5 is the numbers that we're looking for here. The 1, Woodmeyer Clara at 7-2 is out front and comfortably out front. The 2, Dakota Shadow is in second place. There's 6, Siri Sealstern, which you have to be aware of with these janky tracks, as they're once referred to, is that you have to watch out for those Sealsters. And the 1-2-6 is getting it rolling here as they get moving. We've got the 1. We got Paul McDonald in the straps. He's also the trainer jockey combo. So very familiar with putting stick to mare, if they call it. And we've got the 2, Dakota Shadow, 160 pounds, Sylvan Filion, getting out there trying to make it happen, but we're 1-2-3. It's like the assholes combination to a luggage. 1-2-3. Now it's 1-3-2. The 3, Godiva Shadow Girl, 3-5. Your track favorite has moved out front. That happens a lot when it comes to these harnesses, but we're rolling here. 3 is out front. The 6, the 7, the 1, 3, 6, 7, 1. The 5, No Money Honey at 48-1 is making him move. The 6 is trying to get outside of that 3. The 3's on the inside rail. The 6 is now kind of poking its nose out around that driver's ear and trying to make it happen. But the 3 might just have too much speed out front now. The 3, the 6, there's the 7, Chocolate for Lunch, but No Money Honey at 48-1 is making a late push to try to get that big bag. It's going to be a big bag if you got the trifecta, but they're still rolling here. They're just getting it done, and it is official and over. It looks like the 3 was able to come home with the bag, but then there's 2 prices underneath it. It looks like the 6 at 37-1.
Oh.
And was that the 7 at 25-1 as well? Thanks.
Connor's got that one, right, Connor? Got that exacta?
No. I didn't bet the race. We just talked about it.
Oh,
we are off. We are off at Golden Gate.
Let's go.
Couple more days of talking about this racetrack until it's in
You got that race, Johnny.
until it's in ruins. Race 6 here at Golden.
Trying to study here.
Here we go.
There is my 3, Mr. Clutch, looking very
Mr.
good. But I
Clutch.
need you to come home with it, Mr. Clutch. Come on, Alexander Chavez, take us home with it. Looking very strong, and widening out. Come on, take us home, 3. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Take us home, 3. Come on, 3. Finish it. Finish it,
3.
baby. Come on, 3. Let's go home. It's okay. Second's fine. But get there. Find the wire. Find the wire, 3.
Hang on, 3. Don't die off on us.
Oh, come
Get to
on.
the wire. God damn it. Did he not get there? Did the fucking 2 take it?
It looks like the
That was
2
close.
snuck it in there. Awesome,
No, the
dude.
2 got it, right?
I think so.
Fuck. God damn it, man. It's the worst feeling, you know, when you know your horse is just like lagging. And it's like, get to the wire, find the end of the race. No, you did not get there. All right. TJ Parks will miss Golden Gate Fields. Well, that Golden Gate just got me right in the old drink hole. God. Still, the cutting out the exacta box. God, Ella's singing like crazy out there. I hope, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but not that it would bother you to hear it, but she's into the old improvised singing. Okay, let's go over to Santa Anita race 9. Breeders' Cup here.
Yeah.
Move over here to the final Breeders' Cup race of the day. God, I should have got that. Okay, we are 15 minutes away from post. Yes, he can. You guys remember Yes, he can. We've capped Yes, he can on the Golden Hour. Usually it's over at Santa Anita. Okay, race 9 at Santa Anita. And we have the Juvenile Turf. And I need to figure out whether it's too expensive to do the turf double. Because I would like to have a double going into the next race. I have the Phillies Distaff. I don't have the Juvenile Classic. And I wouldn't mind having the turf double. But right now I have 4 horses, which may be too many, especially with the scratches. At this point, I'm on My Boy Prince out of the Mark Cassie barn. You know, we like and think that he's a Canadian, but, you know, he's not. But he has a lot of horses that we're buying. We love him up here. His farm is in Ocala, Florida. So I like My Boy Prince. You know, Unquestionable is a horse, a colt that needs to be involved, I imagine. And I'm using him. And one of the things that was talked about here before River Tiber was scratched, and it's too bad that River Tiber was scratched because I wasn't going to use River Tiber, is that the Europeans don't run 1 mile. And Unquestionable ran 7 furlongs once. I don't have it in front of me. I'll pull up the DRF here in a second. River Tiber had never run more than 6 furlongs, so I couldn't wait to fade River Tiber. Unquestionable, I was going to use. Goddamn, I wish River Tiber was fucking around in this race. The 9 Endlessly and the 14 Carson's Realm we know can run for days. We've already heard from European cappers in the chat that really believe in Mountain Bear. Mountain Bear at 24-1. At that number, I guess should be a must use. But I wish there weren't so many options.
I think the 4 and the 12
can group
should be used.
Well, why don't you take over? Because I've got a lot of figuring out to do here.
Me too, a little bit. But I want to ask you,
Yeah.
you really want the 5 more than the 14 Carson's Run?
You know, it's a good question. I got my
Didn't
DRF
Carson's
up.
run beat him a little while ago?
Yeah,
I forget that race.
Let me pull it up right
Here,
now.
Yeah.
Um,
Grade 1 summer.
oh, that's tomorrow. Shit. Yeah, you want to jump
When
in?
was that? In August?
It was September 16th at Woodbine.
September 16th. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
But Carson's run, you know,
Oh yeah.
was not the favorite in that race. You know, my boy Prince was an enormous favorite. Like we're talking 1 to 5 on your money. Oh no, that was the one before. Sorry, he was sorry. I was looking at the saucer, not the summer. You know, look, we know up here at Woodbine that there's a saying up here that if you can run on the Woodbine turf, you can run everywhere and anywhere. It's just it's a trickier turf. But and you know, we're going to deal with this with Moira tomorrow, but so often I believe in these Woodbine horses, and then they go play in the biggest field in the world, and they can't compete. But I had to use both Carson's run and my boy Prince. I just felt they were must use.
I think they use them both, or you keep them both off at this point. That's what I feel.
Well,
if in your action, depending on what your action is, I'm just.
Can you use them both and also use Mountain Bear? You have to pick one. I mean,
well,
this is really hard. It's just a really hard race. Big Show, what's happening, man? So I would like just to listen here. And how much time do we have? 10 minutes. Perfect. 10 minutes away. We also have the turf double. And we know that the turf tomorrow is so hard. So I don't know if I want to bother. Maybe I shouldn't bother. It's going to be too expensive to do it. At this point, I have 4 horses in each. So are you sitting here wanting to bet a 16 to 1? Well, why don't we go around the horn here and figure out how we're going to move on this here. Gilly, can we get you started on the $1 million juvenile turf?
Yes. For me, Jimmy, I'm going TikTok up top. I'm going to take a price with Graham and Velasquez. I am also going to use the 4 can group with Flavion Pratt and Mark Cassie. And I am also going to throw in the 9 McCarthy's horse with JJ and the 12 Mountain Bear. I'm going to just throw that in because who knows what will happen with that horse. Whether or not
I love because your risk reward on those 4 horses is enormous.
Right.
My risk reward on my plan is so minimal.
And I'm trying to catch, for me, I'm trying to, you want to get paid, you know what I mean, for what you're doing. And if you hit, and some of those horses with big prices, 1-2 or 1-2-3, you're looking good for payout.
Chris Ing saying that my boy Prince might be the lone speed of the Cassie born. Mikey, you just dropped your action in the chat. Can you expand on it?
I did. I'm actually going to make a swap though here. I know I dropped it in there. I have 5-8-14. I got to cancel this thing here right quick here. 5-8-14. Quick cancel job. Yeah, I'm going to go with the 4 can group, Flavian in the 4 spot. We talked about that earlier before I had to jump off the show. I like that spot a lot. I like my boy Prince. The racing numbers aren't great. No first places out of my boy Prince, but I started looking down at some of the win place show numbers and kind of one of those odds-on favorites. What I'm moving away from is the 8. I see the 8. It's 9-5. It's the track favorite. Coming in from France, so it's a shipper. I'm just not a big fan of that spot here with an untested spot with a horse that had that travel, underneath its belt there. And then I like the 14. I went with Carson's run. Give me Dylan Davis. I was on the fence with Tyler Gaffleone. You guys know I like Ty Gaff. He's a big Saratoga guy, and I made a bunch of money with him this year. But at the end of the day, I'm going to go 4-5-14. 4-5-14. Scrap that 8.
I guess I got to pull up the DRF to see if I could make a cut because right now my risk reward is, it's just not worth it at this point. In these Breeders' Cup races, the last thing that you want is to have the 4 favorites.
Fabian Pratt in that four spot there is money in the bank. I like that King Group 17-1 right now. I might have to put a little outright on that too. Matter of fact, might have to. I am gonna.
And Talk was the move. Gilly, you were not concerned with the blinkers on here with Grand Motion, or you just look at blinkers on with Grand Motion at 33%. He's just a Hall of Fame trainer. You just trust whatever he does.
So, when you look at this it's 22% trainer, first time blinkers, okay? Like, he can approve with blinkers. Blinkers, he could do anything with these blinkers. And I think, you're adding blinkers in a race like this, maybe he's got something that he knows about with this horse. The only thing is his speed figures are not very, very good, but Grand Motion is a great turf trainer, and I want to give this horse a chance. That's why I'm using it along. As well as the other horses that I also had. So I just think it could be part of the mix here. There's 3.
Oh, I get it.
Now, do I think he's going to win the race, Jimmy? Yeah, probably not. But if I can get him in a second spot or a third spot,
no, I get it.
With the 4 or the 9 and 12 along with it, you never know.
No, I get it. I get it completely. Mr. Gokster, the Breeders' Cup Juvenile here.
Man, I don't know, man. So I'm wish-washing now. The 4, maybe the 8 horse is the spot. I'm just trying to think of how the pace is going to go here, Jim. That's kind of like, what do you guys think? Is it? I was trying to think maybe the 5 horse is going to get caught, but it's only a mile. It did get caught against Carson's Run. Carson's Run was second spot. Now he's going to be way on the outside. So I don't know if take that for what it's worth, I guess.
From a pace standpoint,
what do you think, Jim?
My Boy Prince is going to be alone on the lead.
And is he going to just be gone?
Well, Air Recruit, the one will probably try to stay within. But yeah, from a pace situation, My Boy Prince is a must use.
That's why I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking the 5 horse might just run. Like, if it was a mile and a 16th, I'd be more inclined to take some of these other closing horses. But being a little bit shorter distance here, I think the 8 and the 5 might have the best shot here. I think that's where I might go here is 8-5. I'm going to do a trifecta, I think, but 8-5 I think's got the best shot.
You don't like some of those. You don't like some of those speed and pace numbers out of the 14 down there, Carson's Run?
I do. I just wonder about being starting on the 14 hole now.
Do you think Carson's Run is going to be up on the pace?
I don't know about that as much as a late come from behind there.
Oh yeah,
it's got to come from the outside like that.
Yeah. 14 won't be on the pace.
No, but he's got late run for sure.
Right.
Leo Mack has been great running with us all day as always. He's just money in the bank. He says the angle of Mountain Bears that O'Brien used the same prep race as the previous winner of this race. I think Mountain Bear is a great price. I wish I could find a way to cut one of my 4 horses. I just can't. I'm unable to cut 5, 8, 9, 14. I'm unable to cut it. And the only reason why I still think it's worth betting is because the 8, might not be there. And if I can get 5, 9, and 14 in any kind of order, I'm gonna get paid. But I'm not confident in this spot right now. C-Mac, have you felt any the turf, Juvie and the turf tomorrow is like the 2 hardest races of the day.
Yeah.
C-Mac, have you felt any comfort in your action here? We are 3 minutes to
0.
Yeah, it's too hard. It's such a hard race.
I'm going to use the 4. I'm going to cut the 5. I'm gonna cut my boy Prince. Could burn me. I know you have it. Did you say Dennis Garcia had it? Or was I
Dennis
wrong
is
on that?
5, 6, 7, and he's keying the 5.
Yeah.
5 is
so
pace.
I'm-
That's the pace.
yeah, that's the base. In the end, I think he gets caught. I like the 7 and the 14, and that leaves me I'm gonna make a try. I think with this Mountain Bear in it.
God, how much will it cost?
There.
Is it even worth doing a $2? Might be. Okay.
4, 7, 14.
Mikey, I got to get my action in here. Can
12.
you take over for a
All right.
minute?
Sure. We're rocking and rolling. Away we go. I threw some Santa Anita action out there. You guys saw my numbers here. We also got some Harrah's Philadelphia. It's race 15 at Harrah's Philadelphia. I went with the 158 here. I like Corey Callahan. He's in a Hanover strapped horse. You know that's a big deal if you follow what I do on the straps. Joe Star of me. I don't even know what that name is. That looks like a bunch of punctuation marks, but Anthony Morgan's a formidable competitor. I don't like the fact that he's 1-5 now. That sucks, but we are where we are. And then the 8 down there, Ignatius A with Jonathan Ale at the straps. But we're going to talk about Santa Anita, race number 8, race number 9. Sorry, my fault. Race number 9. I still like that 4-5. I want a price. I want to pay. I want to get paid. I like Carson Run. I like Dylan Davis. I hear what you guys are saying about that 8. You know, I mean, it's clearly the track favorite for a reason. I just don't like him being a shipper in a big spot like this, and it's hot. It's an uncomfortable situation. I mean, I guess France is more warm than Ireland at the end of the day, but not a big fan. I certainly don't want to play 8-5. I mean, the morning line opened up at 4-1.
Yeah, I'm actually switching it up. I'm going 5-7. I just put it in the chat here. I'm going 5-7 on top, 5-7, 8-14, 5-7, 9.
You know,
14.
What I like a lot about that 7 Gokster is that Ortiz-Pletcher combination. That's almost an auto play for me when I see it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on it.
I think I don't know why. When was the last time Ortiz won too? I think he's he might be due for
Cutting
one.
the 5. Might burn me.
He's
7, huh?
he won a nice grade 2.
How many times am I going to cut my action and go again?
You know Irad's gonna have this horse like it's a closer, it's a hard closer, so Irad's gonna just work the shit out of this horse too, like he does. So.
Yeah, and Pletcher's putting him on there for a reason, right? In this case, so the closing ability for that 7, I think might be live outright.
Yeah,
I'm not going to get in on that 8. I'm not part of the unquestionable process.
Yeah.
The question has been answered.
I agree.
The question's been answered, and it's not the 8.
It's my last race too,
5.
fellas.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, we love you, Ghoster, and I am using the 8.
Using the 8.
No, there we go.
You know, it's tricky here. I would prefer the 8 not to be involved, but I can't leave unquestionable out at this point. I just wish River Tiber was in. So, all right, I'm 5, 8, 9, 14, and I did do a double into the turf. So we'll see if that's all right. Let's get to work here. This is our last Breeders' Cup race until tomorrow. And good God, I'm so excited about spending the next until I see you guys again. I'll sleep for maybe 3 or 4 hours just working on horses. And my family understands the situation. It's perfect. It's fucking perfect. Good luck, everybody. The $1 million Juvenile Turf. We are at the post on the Sweet Arcadian Song, and we're off and racing. The Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf is a 1-mile race here in Arcadia, California. And we have the 5, My Boy Prince, shooting out to lead as we expected. But he's not alone. Air Recruit, as we talked about, would be right there with him. Air Recruit got off really smoothly on the inside. If My Boy Prince and Joel Rosario can rate, which I imagine he's trying to do, 22-1 opening quarter. If Rosario can rate My Boy Prince, then My Boy Prince is very dangerous. Now we will see what will happen here because Air Recruit and Luis Saez are trying to run away here. This half is going to be up in a quick minute. In third is Stay Hot. In fourth is Your Favorite, Unquestionable, in a very dangerous position here. That's for the opening half up in 46 and 3 seconds. And that's where we stand. Now here comes my boy Prince on the outside of Air Recruit. So we are going to see if this Mark Cassie horse is going to be able to have enough power to push. I don't know if he is, because he can't even really get away from get in front of Air Recruit at this point. Now he can't get away from Air Recruit. Here he comes. My boy Prince in the lane. My boy Prince, but he seems to be lagging. He is lagging. Here comes the 8, Unquestionable. And on the outside is the 12, Mountain Bear. We're getting to the finish. And Mountain Bear, I think, comes second.
Wow.
I think Mountain Bear comes second. Wow.
Nice call at the HM.
It's no, there's no nice call with 3-2. Like it's not. Just
great call.
I included him.
Good one.
Yeah, you threw him in.
I included him is all. But I would have been okay if my boy Prince could have held on. But my boy Prince did not. I don't think I'm certain he didn't hold on. Let's get a review of this one.
Good call.
My boy Prince was. I mean, it was a perfect ride by Ryan Moore. I just needed that 5 to hold on. It's not like Rosario wasn't pushing hard. No, I hate when you watch it a second time to think, oh, maybe I. Okay, let's just stop. Okay, Unquestionable was the real deal. I did.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
River Tiber was going to fail. It was going to be the perfect situation for us. Jared JB cashed the exact in the try. Says, thank you, Euro Cappers, with the 12. That 12 was a must use.
Yeah,
I didn't know who to cut, man. I just didn't know who to fucking cut. But a spectacular ride by Unquestionable, and it's going to be exciting to watch him next year. Okay. So we have a very difficult race. So that'll be the end of our Breeders' Cup races. We have 3 more races left. We have 2 at Golden Gate, 1 at Santa Anita. And those of you on screen, if you have enormous work to do, don't worry. If you want to rock with me, I'd love it. But we have 3 more races here on the slate. And Golden Gate, this was the toughest race on the card at Golden Gate, which should mean that there's no favorite. And that's what it means. The favorite right now is at 7-2. This is a 3-hour Bold Prince. God, I wish I could have included that fucking 12. Or just believed in European horses in a turf race, you know. Just cut all American horses in a turf race except for a fucking Woodbine horse. That could have been a decent payday, you know, using Mountain Bear. The $2 probable. Oh shit! I'm on Golden Gate. You know what? I don't even want to know. Leo Mack, my friend, thank you for. Yes, Fap. Of course they did. If they're running on grass, you know your horses are not yours. You're from Australia, but 8, 12, 5. Well, it's an easy try, but didn't bet it right. But it's been a great day. So we have 1 more race at Santa Anita. We got live action. So of the 3 possibilities here, the all turf. So for tomorrow, there's only 3 possibilities. The Juvie Philly to the Distaff, no good. The Juvenile to the Classic, we're good. The Turf Double, you know, we're good. I don't know how much is going to pay out, but we're good. So at least we have a little hope for tomorrow's action. We have 2 more races at Golden Gate. The next one pops off in 8 minutes. And I was telling you guys how difficult this race is. So if you could take a second to look at this one. It's just
Sorry to interrupt you. just gonna hit the road here, brother.
Oh, Gulfstream, my man. Yes, go do your thing. Gulfstream, are you be able to jump on with us at all tomorrow?
Possibly. Yeah, since it's in California, I might be able to jump on late if I get home. Trying to get up for one more golf round, so I might be a little boozed up. But yeah,
we want you boozed up, Gulfstream. We want you boozed up.
Today we're a little cushed up, but tomorrow maybe a little boozed up. So. We'll see you guys. Hopefully, I can see you guys tomorrow. But if not, Jimmy, thanks again for having me on.
Let's raise a glass. Let's raise a glass for you, Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we love you so much and enjoy camping with you. And I know that there's a couple of weeks you're not going to be able to run with us, but we love you so much. To Mr. Gulfstream in the dirtiest of towns, Belleville, Ontario.
Shout out to Belleville up
Thank
one.
you, Gulfstream.
Love you guys. Thanks a lot there, Jimmy again, Gilly. C-Mac, Mikey, see you on Thursday there, brother, this week. Change of schedule, so I'll be there Thursday, brother. Can't wait. Buffalo needs to turn it around. Your Flyers are kicking their ass. Everyone in the chat, be good. Hopefully cash some more tickets, and we'll see you soon.
Cheers to you, my guy.
Later, guys.
Get that fucking money, Gulfstream. Get that fucking money.
We gotta freshen up, boys. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, get some ice in there. Big Pickin', now a member of Weeby Pubbin. Big Pickin', that means so much to us. Thank you for supporting the channel. It needs an enormous amount. Chris Ing saying not going to be back tomorrow. We love you, Chris. Man, let's we're going to get that cash. Thank you for running with us here, man. Kevin K giving you a shout out, Mr. Ghoster, and Jared JB cashing that 50-cent try, paying out $100. God, I knew Mountain Bear was. I did not handle that well. Okay. But that's okay. Still a little bit of time. And you know what? You just want to be in the black heading into Saturday. And I have fallen into the red. Barely, but I have fallen into the red. Which is, God, the morning went so well. So it's the Breeders has not been good to me. But still lots of time. We have one more race at Santa Anita and two more at Golden Gate. I told you guys how difficult I found capping this race at Golden Gate. I really did find it tricky, and it stopped me from making any multi-race wagers on the card because the pick six and all that. I found it very difficult. In the end, for me, I cut horses that I thought were very strong. I cut Bobby's Alibi, the one who I think is very strong right now. Let me move over here. Right now it's 7-2, more like 6-1. Bobby Alibi, dropping class. Obviously the Faith Taylor barn is not very good, and the Roscoe is a terrible jockey. So there's not a ton to like, but it was a very difficult cut. I'm not using Bandero as Tekka, and nobody else at the tote is either. So that makes me feel good about it. I cut the 3-hour Bold Prince, and that was not easy either. Another horse cutting in class. You could say the Eduardo Rich barn is weak, and it's a 7-year-old that I don't know. He's run 32 times in Golden Gate, won 4 of them, being in the money 17 of them. I still found it a very difficult cut. I cut the 4 counting cards, so is the tote, so I feel good about that. Now, let's talk about who I'm using. Also, I cut Doo-Wop Dawn. That was so hard. It was so hard to cut Doo-Wop Dawn. But
I'm on Doo-Wop Dawn.
Are you using Doo-Wop Dawn?
Yeah, I'm using Doo-Wop Dawn.
Yeah, Doo-Wop Dawn was a very tough cut. So I'm using price plays. I like Gabby Hayes a lot. 12 the one morning line, 9 to 1 right now. Obviously, I couldn't get away from the favorite Torpedo Way, but I'm using Lucky Lad as well. I wouldn't mind talking more.
I like that 7.
Lucky Lad, yeah. I like having a race in front of everybody that's a debacle. And that was this last race. Why was it a debacle? I can't tell you why. I don't get it. It was at Fresno, he had come up from Emerald Downs in a track he not comfortable with, and a track he didn't want to be at. I can't. At Golden Gate, he's raced 7 times. He's won once, come second 3 times, but we know he's got early speed that could be very helpful here. And I knew we'd get a huge price on him. I'm not confident in my action at all here. And C-Mac using Doo-Wop Dawn, I completely understand.
Mm-hmm.
I legitimately thought this was the hardest race of all of the races. Maybe not the turf at Breeders or whatever, but you could create a legitimate argument for why every horse in this race would win. And that's really tough. So in the end, I just picked 3 price points that I could use and not have to bet too much. So in the end, I ended up on Gabby Hayes, Lucky Lad, and Torpedo Way. When I sit with it a little longer, I start liking Gabby's Way a little more. But let's go around the horn and hear what the plan is. Gilly, did you look at this one?
Yep. I am with Connor on the 6. I like that 6 horse, Doo-Wop Dawn, and I do like the 3 and the 2. I know you don't like.
Yeah, I'm on the 3 as well.
You could make an argument on all of these. So, if you guys are both on the 6, I could add in the 6 to my action. I think without spending too much. Mikey, what's your thought?
I like the 7. I like the boost in the jockey with the 7. I think that Lucky Lad, the speed numbers look good. I ultimately went with the 3 and the 8 as well because I again the speed figures for me, just numbers game for me with the 3. I mean, I'm not as deep into the know as you guys are with this stuff here. I just look at the numbers, and the numbers tell me the 3's very much alive, at least at the end. And then Torpedo Away, it's the favorite. So I mean, I want to have it in there because I when we see with these races, with these prices and things like that, I don't want to miss out with that 8. But I like 7. I'm gonna have a straight play on 7 as well. I got 7 I'm gonna go win place with 7, and then I've got the 3, 7, 8. I looked at the 1, but I don't like the jockey change there, or I'm just not a fan of that. Maybe it's for a reason. Maybe that's because they wanted to upgrade, but it's just not for me. So I got 3, 7, 8, and I'm gonna do a straight play on the 7.
From a price point standpoint, I can include 1 horse that you guys liked, and I needed it to be a big number, so I'm going to include the 6 Doo-Wop 1. So let's pop it in. There's a B Jizzle G in the house. What up, B Jizzle? Yeah, we were talking about Rexdale and the 427 this evening. We'll do it again tomorrow. I love the horse track. Okay, so I could have put a. Oh no, I didn't put a double in because it was such a tough race. How much did I bet on it? 38. That's at least a relief there. All right, I bet too much on. I get too excited with the big races and slipped out of my comfort zone for a little bit. We had a very successful.
It's funny how you your capping style. You choose in the college football to take the bum fight. Anything you like the bum fights, but then you like to step into these expensive races, and it's interesting. I like it. I think it shows your shit about horse racing, but you like bum fights when it comes to everything else.
No,
I love it.
I don't want bum fights in horses. You want the best horses in the world because they're more predictable.
Yeah.
Also, I was a comic for 18 years, and so I worked weekends, and then my days off were Sunday I was too hungover, so Monday, Tuesday are the worst days for horse racing, and they're the jankiest tracks you can imagine. So,
janky.
And I would get killed at those janky ass tracks. I would prefer to bet on the best horses because you can have expectations for them here. But
I just know. I just see the numbers. I don't know it that much. That much of detail. But I get it. I like it. I like the strategy.
Oh, I would much. I want to bet on the best horses in the world. I don't want to bet on donkeys
or rats. I still don't know what a rat is. But
God, if you want to hear rats, you come up to B Jizzle and I run with us at Rexdale 427. It's the cappers at Woodbine are, we have a huge Caribbean community up there, and it's wonderful. It's all reefer smoke and good vibes, but you'll hear rat. We don't know if it's the jockey or the horse. They're all rats. You'll hear rat. Oh man, it's a lot of fun up there. It's a lot of fun because the Caribbeans are very passionate, and you got the reefer smoke flowing, and it's funny, and there's no there's no uncomfort. Like when I grew up in Vancouver, the horse track, Hastings horse, the off track is Jerome's. Jerome's has a half track that's like white, black, and First Nations, and then the other half is Asian. And on the white, black, First Nation side, at some point every day you hear and then drop. Every day. Every single day somebody gets knocked out on that side. On the Asian side of it, you just hear like Asian screaming numbers. Like they don't ever call a horse by name. It's just numbers, whatever. And I can't tell you the difference. The difference is so extreme. But Woodbine different. Woodbine's a Caribbean feel. Like it's like reefer smoke. You hear bumbleclot. You hear bumbleclot 100 times in a day. They get angry at jockeys and they call it rat, but there's no like animal. I've not seen one person knocked out at Woodbine in all of my years at Woodbine. I've not heard that one time. And if you go to Jerome's every single day, you hear that sound. And in Jerome's every day, you have someone asking if you to go in on a fucking pick 4 or pick 5. You never hear that at Woodbine. It's just everybody to their own. We're off at Golden Gate.
Go in on some random stranger wants to go in on your fucking action.
Oh yeah, randoms come up to you, want to get. It's just awful. It's so fucking awful.
Really?
We're off at Golden Gate race 7 here. We're traveling 6 furlongs on the Tapeta. It is the 7 Lucky Lad, now down to 8-1, firing out beautifully. Opening quarter up in 22.38 seconds. Got a 3-length lead and stretching 4-length. 3-length lead and 4-length lead stretching.
Baby.
I like all of this. Come on. Can we get someone to come home with him? Come on, get that 5, Gabby Hayes. We have a chance to make money here if this 7 can come home, Lucky Lad. Lucky Lad turning the quarter, starting to lag. Come on.
You
Don't
see
be that
it too.
one.
I mean, you're watching it.
It's a
Get up.
fucking
Whip
one.
that
Bobby's
fucking pony.
alibi.
Let's go. Get the
Bobby
stick
alibi
out.
blows past.
Damn it.
Bobby alibi. Oh, here comes some late runners. Can that 7? Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Push. Fuck. No good. How much did I bet on that race anyways?
6.
Damn. Great start from Lucky Lad.
Yeah.
I thought you would include that 6, Jimmy, no?
Oh, I have the 6, but I needed the 7 or 8 to come with, and there was a 1.
With it.
Oh, yeah, no, I included the 6. Oh, great call, you guys, on the Doo-Wop Dawn. That was great, you guys.
Yeah.
And Bobby's alibi, of course, came. Newcorker says, love Woodbine. Haven't been there since probably COVID. Newcorker, we're going to set up a spot. Gulfstream and I have been talking about it. We're going to set it up. Chris Mack talking about Assiniboia. That's a track I've never been to. One of the few Canadian tracks I've never been to. I haven't. There was no yucks in Winnipeg. There is now. The comedy club that's been there forever. I don't want to say their name out loud. I have played, and I don't want to promote. Bejizzle says, Woodbine Racetrack expanding their casinos. Look, it's supposed to be Woodbine City soon. It's going to be the second biggest casino in North America. But let's try and make some money on these last 2 races. The last couple hours haven't gone very well for me. Mikey, talk to us about your action here.
There is an opportunity at Vernon Downs to get right here. We're going to go with the 2, the 4, and the 8. Somebody's Me. It's a Hanover barn. You got to recognize those Hanovers. It's out of Chautauqua, New York. Little near and dear to the heart. Thinking of Card out of Westbury, New York as well. What I like most about that 4 is, first of all, the 4 slot with these buggy races does incredibly well. 10 races deep. It shows early pace, but then it kind of kicks it in gear at the end. And then I look at the 8, and I got the Rockford Peach. You guys know the Rockford Peaches. Come on now, let's go. And this horse is just a front runner. It's a dog as a front runner. I like what I'm looking at here too. You know what? It was only I think one of my last harness races. You know, shout out to the boys at Vernon Downs. Came out and fired a 320 to 1 exacta box right off the gate. So I'm trying to run it back. Rockford Peach is the favorite at 5-2. But I wanted some prices in there, you know, thinking of card at 5-1. And you know, I got that 2 at 7-1 as well. So I like the spot. You know, for me, the 2 111 starts. They're clearly no stranger to competition. And I think that's important when it comes to the stick and the buggies. So, you know, 2, 4, 8, the 4, again, the starting spot, the slot. I like that slot a lot, but at the end of the day, not often raced pony here, not an often raced standard bred, 32 races, 5 firsts, no seconds, 4 thirds. It's kind of starts off with the lead or bust. And I think it's going to be a spot here where we get that lead. So I'm looking for the price. I'm looking to get this price. We're going to try to close this night out with a big spot here at Vernon Downs.
Fuck, man, that I knew it was going to pay huge if you could find it, but the Golden Gate $1 exacta 91 to 1. God, I knew I could. I just had to find it, and you guys got me on the winner. Did you get that winner home for you?
I didn't get you on it.
No, Gilly. Did you? Yep. Oh, nice job.
I took a big fat L on that one.
Okay, well, we still have. Okay, so when's it popping off, the Vernon Downs? I'll pop it up here on my channel.
Vernon Downs. We're 1 minute to post ish because it's you know, ish is the key number.
I do want to move on the last race at Santa Anita, but I will, not because I want to, but because I fucking need to, tail you in fucking Vernon Downs.
Oh no, don't do it, Jimmy. Don't do it.
I have to. Fuck. Okay, what is it? What is
it's
it?
Vernon.
Mike?
Number 7, we got the 248 in the exacta try. 248.
248. So I'll do a $4 exacta 248.
We want the 2 to come through there. Somebody's me and why you know I love the Hanover Barns with the
$1 try 248.
I love the Hanover Barns with you know, it's funny when my office is in my driveway and I see somebody backing into my driveway, or my office is looking over my driveway and I see somebody backing in. It's fucking dark out. It's 8 o'clock on a Friday.
I'll cut him.
What is this?
I wish I was close.
It's dirty. You know it isn't dirty, Chester, dude. It's dirty.
I know.
We're
you know what?
around.
My wife and I, it was before Ella came through. It was when the Royals won the World Series. What year was that? 2015? I think it's 2015. I think it's 2015. We went down to the Dirty Chester because, you know, of course I'm comic, so I needed the Monday, Tuesday, Sunday for my birthday, and we went down to Finger Lakes, and we had a wonderful time in the Dirty Chester.
Oh, it's gotten dirty. It's gotten real dirty. There's a, you know, we won't even get into the political affiliations here, but let's just say Antifa has a home base here. They are ready to rock at a drop of a hat.
Well, I don't like any of that shit. But
they're fucking stealing Hyundai Elantras at a fucking clip that's Kias and Hyundais. I didn't even know it was a thing. Apparently, every day I get some updates on the news. I'm like, oh, I get the Twitter updates. Like, every fucking day someone's stealing cars. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, my 2005 Toyota Corolla got ganked on January 1st or January 2nd. It was fucked up. Used for a quick beanie. I'm tailing our man Mikey, who's going to call the straps here in Vernon Downs. I've tailed his action. Did I pop in the chat? You know, why not? Why not pop in the chat? My Mike M tail of this.
The pressure is already high. I already need to win it. Now my guy
Jankway horse track.
Janky Downs.
So let me get into our next race, though. Mikey called the race because we're going to pop off at Santa Anita here shortly, and we've got studied action. So
you got it.
Take us home.
The gate is released. The red Ford has moved off to the side, and the standard breds are racing. And instead of drafting at Vernon Downs, it's interesting. They've decided just to go 3 wide. The 4, thinking of a card, is out front. The 6 at 30-1, Prairie Duchess. There's our 8, the Rockford Peach. The Rockford Peaches. We got a 4, 6, 8. The 6 now, 30-1. This is what happens at Vernon. You got to be wary at Janky Downs that the dog is live, and as we get later in the track, that happens. But we are hoping for an opportunity here. We're looking at this 2, 4, 8. We've got the 4 out front now, thinking of a card. The 7, Special Olivia. The 6 at 30-1, Prairie Duchess. And then there's our 8, Rockford Peach. But the 6 and the 8 are battling for third. There is no comfort there. Prairie Duchess, as much as it started out fast, is starting to get a little laggy here. And maybe we're seeing the quicksand effect here that takes place when it comes to these buggies with these drivers behind the straps here. But we got the 4 out front, thinking of a card comfortably out front at 9-5. The 7, 7-2, Special Olivia. You know, the thing about Special Olivia is, it's kind of an unknowner. It's a little bit of a traveler around the old tri-state area, but the 4 is still out front. And the question is the 7-2 and the 7 going to hang on? The Rockford Peach is rolling. And then there's Somebody's Me. The 2, our Price at 8-1 in the 4th spot right now. So they're rolling into the final move here. They have made their moves. The 2 is rolling. Come on, 2. Get up, 2. The 2 puts the jets on. The 2 is going to get it done. The 2, what was the next one? BR Pony. BR Standard Bred.
It was our 8, right?
Our 2 on top. I didn't see.
Tell me it was our 8. It was our 8, right?
I can't. They have the shittiest fucking camera in the world.
What's the price?
It was our 8. It was Rockford Peach second, right?
It looked like the 2 at 8-1. Somebody's Me is going to get the race done. And do we get the 8 at 3-1 with the Rockford?
We did. I mean,
Peaches?
am I tripping out? No, it was the 7. Fuck.
Was it the 7?
Yeah. The 4.
Fuck!
Damn it! I thought it was the 8. Damn, I thought the 8 came on the outside, but I guess. How'd that 8? Oh no, 7 was right there. Fuck!
Yeah. Oh man.
God, it was close.
7 just fucked everybody's day up there. The 4 was right there as well. 7 out of nowhere. Special Olivia.
Okay, let's move over to whatever. It was a great call on the. If you win bet it, it was still a good ride. Still a fun ride. We are here for the final race here at Santa Anita. Let's go over. Sky Dragon saying he loves the 4 in this spot here at Santa Anita. We have how many minutes to post? Oh, it's post time.
A minute. I'm on the 4. I keyed the 4 to the 3, 1, 7. And I made that with a try.
Chalky in this race made me not want to bet it. Say that again.
I get it.
Mike?
I keyed the 4 to the 3, 1, 7.
Okay, you know what? If I'll key the 4. That gives
the kind of only way to make money. Yeah, if we get 3, 4. I mean, basically the 2.
The only chance to make any money is if I key the 4. Because I had 2, 3, 4, and I was like, do I bother betting it? But if you guys are heavy, if you guys really believe in the 4 buzz.
Damn, I can't put that fucking 7. I'm going to go 3, 4, 6. Fuck him. 3, 4, 6 with an emphasis on fuck him.
3, 5.
I like Tie Gap. Look at Tie Gap out there. Thirsty John in the 1 spot. Opened up morning line 12-1 down to 10-1 as well. Thirsty John might be getting a little juice, might be getting a little action here. 3, 4, 6. I like the Baffert spot with the 3. I like the 4. And I like Irad. It's tough. Do you skip the Baffert and just go 1, 4, 6? Baffert, we know he likes to juice him. Fuck him. I'm going to go with the 1, 4, 6. Fuck Baffert. Fuck Baffert and his juice. Maybe Razor tripped him up on the way to give him the juice.
God, how much?
That's it. 146. Lock me in. Done.
Oh, I do have the double going from the Philly bomb. It wasn't a Philly bomb, like 7 or 8 to 1 to Clairiere. That could probably pay out okay. I mean, it's not going to pay out $500. Well, who knows? I'm still very excited about tomorrow. Okay, this is our final race at Santa Anita. Then we have the final race at Golden Gate Fields. And then we all have to get to work. But what a fun night. And C-Mac, I think I pulled the trigger on those 2 spots. I will message you. I will message you.
Yeah, look at him more, though.
No, I've been looking. Don't worry. I don't need to look at him more.
Okay.
I've been looking at him so much, dude.
I've
been looking at him so much. Like every day I've been staring at him.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we're off and racing. I thought that move from 35.5 to 35 was telling. The 13.5 sticking there. I'm still sticking with the USF thing. But we are off and racing here. The 4 Bus Buzz, loved by Dennis Garcia, has fired out. Chestnut Beauty looking very strong here in the 6 furlong dirt race here at the Great Race Place. Look how beautiful it is. Still in Santa Anita.
Still sunny.
The 3 Hijazi in second right now.
The old Baffert horse
to come home with it. And this one Thirsty John is a problem. Can you just fucking tail off? Yeah, it looks like he's tailing off. Can you 2 come home with it? Yes, come home. And they are going to come home. Too bad. Oh, no, the 4 just stopped. What the fuck? A bad step. Oh, God.
What happened?
Bad step. Bad step on the 4.
Fucking Baffert runs away with it easily. Fuck him.
Wow. No, it was done. It was a bad step. Bad step on that with the 4. Oh no. Dan said the 4 hurt himself bad. Okay. Damn.
Jeez.
That's all we wanted. That's all we asked for was these horses to end up.
Right.
All right.
Well, good news is Century Miles about to pop off.
Is that good news?
Yep. Yeah, they run the old fucking El Camino out there.
Look, I love Century. I love Calgary. That's sort
What
of.
time we popping off tomorrow, Jimmy?
We're gonna start. It's set up for 10 minutes before the first race at Santa Anita. So 1 o'clock.
I think it's like 1:10 the first race.
1:10 Eastern, yeah. So we're set up for 1. I might start a couple minutes early, but
all right, sounds good. I'm gonna go do some work.
You got so much work to do, and Gilly, you were magic today. So much help, and thank you. Thank you.
It's good to see everyone too.
Oh man, you were great, and I thank you so much for it.
Right? Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's the first time I've been on camera with you, dude. It's
awesome.
enjoyed
It's great.
hearing the breakdown.
Gilly's the real deal,
as always. And Mikey,
I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Oh, we love it.
Right,
please, you guys watching, follow our friend Johnny Gilpatrick at Gilly_picks or plays. Is it plays? Sorry, plays.
Plays.
At Gilly_plays, because they Mikey talks about the difference between picks and plays.
Follow this man.
Yeah. Gilly.
Doesn't really matter.
No, it doesn't matter. But I
mean,
love
the
you.
same.
I love you,
All right,
Gilly.
I'll catch you guys.
You add to our squad enormously, and thank you for being there when I needed you so badly. I really did. So, thank you, man.
Thank you, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Breeders' Cup.
That money tonight.
Friday. Huge day.
Bye, guys.
Cool. Much love, Gilly. Okay.
All right, let's finish this. You really want this? You think this big Irish should really be this number this last race? 'Cause I don't think so.
Let me go over to my notes. God, it was such a glorious first few hours. I hate going out like this. Speaking of going out like this, Move over here. Get this off. Sandy's done. Your Century Miles off already? Oh, it's off. It's off, Mikey?
My fucking internet connection is terrible right now. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, it's
what
off.
was your
Century
action?
Mile.
What was your action?
I had the 469 at Century Mile. We got the 4 out front. Lick Lips Swing Hips is out in front at 5-2. YV Larceny has now moved out to the front at 3-1. We have the 469. The 9 is certainly out front right now, 3-1, trying to get it done. The 4 Lick Lips Swing Hips at 5-2, right behind him. Then there's the 5 Ciao Bella Rosa at 29-1 and Kelly Chase at 22-1. This is the thing about Century Mile. Bombs are not afraid to be released, and they are trying to do it tonight. But here comes our 6 Run and Buck at 2-1. The 9, the 4, the 5, and the 6. This 5, the oddball out there at 29-1 is about to get past. We're going to get this exacta and this try. They're moving into the final turn. They're not really running at what I would call a fast pace. It's probably because it's a little bit cold up there. And we're rolling here. 1:29, 3/4 of the race done. They are in the final turn, and they have now moved from drafting to 4 wide positions. What do we have? We got a whole bunch up. There's some things happening. Oh, there's a bucking going on. They're bucking. There's a buck happening. I'm not sure who bucked, but it looked like it was not my horse. We got the 4. Oh, man, it's going to be a tight one at the finish here. It's going to be tight. I couldn't see it. They continue to use shit cameras at these fucking harness tracks, and I just sounds like my burner account needs to let these people know exactly what's happening with their fucking camera work. Couldn't be any further away.
Looks
I feel like
like
I'm watching fucking.
Looks like that deuce came up late. Okay, we are 6 minutes away from our last race of the night, unless there's a strap spot for Mikey, but we have so much work to do, and it's 8:19 p.m. for us out east, 5:19 p.m. in Vegas for CMAC, but that doesn't make anything any easier because it starts 3 hours earlier. Let's talk about this last race at Golden Gate. Our last opportunity for funds for tomorrow. The question that CMAC posed was, should Big Irish be this big of a favorite?
And with this, yeah, maybe with these after looking through it. Maybe.
Wow, I'm surprised. Oh, the 1 scratched.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 scratches, 2 scratches, the 1 and the 3.
I had not planned on using Big Irish, but let me pull up my form and get a better acquainted. All right, this is our last race of tonight's show. Thank you all so much for being here with us. Tomorrow is arguably the most important day of the year. You could say the Kentucky Derby is more important. I wouldn't argue against that. But I think that the Breeders' Cup Saturday, Championship Saturday, is the most important day of the year. And we're a few hours away from that. And that excites me so much. But I have a lot of work to do. So, and I thank you guys on camera and in the chat so much. This is one of the rare times where I almost thank the people on camera as much as the people in chat. The chat's the only reason why we have a show. But I was really nervous about pulling off these shows today, you know, without Razor and Kev Reed and Guillermo and all the guys that you see, you know, on our shows. And I was proud of all the cappers that came on screen and rock with me tonight. So we're 4 minutes away from the last race of the day. The 1 Easter Tribute, who was going to be a 5-2 favorite, is scratched. The 2 Gallo del Cielo, supposed to be 8-1, is at fucking 25-1. It's crazy. This is a maiden race at 12,500, and That last race that Gallo del Cielo ran was not on synthetic. He's only ran once on. He ran poorly on synthetic. I don't know why would. Maybe it's right that he's forgotten. Lucky Diablo scratched 21 more line and not here. The 4 Fast Train to Texas has a lot of early speed. Go back to my action again. I'm going to use Fast Train to Texas. I planned on using the 1 and the 1 scratch, so it makes things easy for me. I'm 4, 5, 6. The question that was posed by CMAC is, should Big Irish be here at 3-1? Big Irish has run once on the 17th of April. $2,500 for, rousing sermon and Big Mama's talking the fuck in a barn. Now at least there's money for that, but it wasn't like bought in any sale or anything. Just $2,500 breeding situation. Ran the first race, ran pretty good, and it was gelded. Balls chopped off. You never know exactly when they were chopped off, but look at that training time on October 23rd. Very fast. That's so fast. C-Mac, I mean, that's alarmingly fast training time. That's incredible training time. Oh my God, look at that back. Like, as soon as the balls were chopped off, he started training like a monster. Oh, C-Mac's not here anymore. But I get it now. The 8 is training like a fucking monster.
When it comes to talking about balls getting chopped off,
Mikey, in the worst case scenario, I talk about balls being chopped off, and I look up and I see your face, and I'm thankful for it. So I get why Big Irish is being bet. Those training times are really fast. I'm surprised. I didn't notice them, I guess. What are your thoughts here for this last race?
I went with the 4, 7, 8. I do like Big Irish. I see the morning line was 10-1. It's down to 3-1. So you guys, I'm a big line movement watch. I think the line movement factors play a huge part when you see these I don't know if it's a ball chopping factor or not, but then I look at the win play show numbers here, and I like that 8 quite a bit. I like the I'm gonna rock with that 7, and I gotta go with the 4. I like the 4.
I like the 4. I like the 4 speed, but I can't get away from this 8. I missed how fast he's been training. And then, of course, McKenna, who's a trainer I trust, McKenna doesn't push him in this last one. The 8's a monster.
Yeah, I like the 4 and the 8. And the 3-1s, in an exacta and try, those are okay. I like the 7 with the price, though, too. I think that 7, I don't see why. With the jockey trainer, the jockey likes to win. This jockey with the 7, granted, no first places here, but 10 races, 1 second, 3 thirds. That's a good spot for us with the price. If we have a 3-1 on top, and I like what you're saying about Big Irish, and a huge movement on the number. And then if we can get that 7 underneath it, if that 7 can come in second, we know 7's not going to win because it's a losing horse. But I'm not going to go with my bucket list. 42 races. 7 first, 11 second, 6 thirds, 3-2. Nothing about that really appeals to me. I'd rather go for the 4 is the only one that's kind of unproven to me here with fast ran into Texas, but I think it's going to probably be the horse that gets out to the early lead, and then the question is, can the 7 or the 8 close it down? And so I'm hoping that 7 comes in second. And I'm either 4 or 8 for the top spot. So 4, 8 over the 7. I'm not going to go 4, 8 over. Anytime I go with a key spot and then some spots underneath it, I end up fucking myself. So I'm just going to go 4, 7, 8. I still think there's money to be made in that thing. The 4, 7. 28-1.
I'm going to go
the
for
key is
4.
But I have action at Vernon. Vernon's a big spot for me. Made some good money at Vernon.
Okay, I bet a little too much on the race for this janky ass shit, but $54 probably too much to bet. But I'm gonna key this 8 on a bunch of things, exactas and tries, and I'm not using your 7. Not I can't. Sorry, let me go here.
Well, Vernon finished. I missed it. What did I have?
What happened? Was it good?
Those are the two questions that are important. What did I have and how did
Very
it
important.
finish? 2, 4, 5. Let's see.
Yeah,
They're
home?
showing the 3. They're showing the 3. Millennium's Girl at 9 to 5. So, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, 3. There's the 6, 25 to 1. The hunt is on. Oh, that's.
All right, we have a ton of work to do, but see if we can get this home. Our final race of the evening.
Golden Gate, baby. Golden Gate, race number 8, 4, 7, 8. For me, who's calling it, Jimmy? Are you calling this one?
I am, but I would love to hear you call one more. I mean, you want to rock, man? I mean, it's up to you, baby.
No, I mean,
you're money in the bank.
We got all day tomorrow. I'm not scared to call some races. You know that. I'll get in there and I'll fucking mix it up with the best of them. But
take us home, Mikey. Take us fucking home, baby. I need
Golden
to
Gate. They're off and racing at Golden Gate. Here we go. Early lead. It looks like the 7. The 7's out early, but here comes that 4 on the inside rail. Fast ran into Texas. Billy on the bump is making it happen. It's a 4, 7, 5, 6 right now. The 4 fast ran into Texas at 5 to 2. Your favorite on. It's not quite a gray pony, but it's off-white gray. It's somewhere in between. It's okay. But here comes that 7 trying to make a move. It's a cluster, a.k.a. screw job here. The 4, the 7, the 6. My bucket list at 8 to 5 is trying to make moves as well. And there's our 5. Kirby Curtis. Kirby Curtis, but the 4 fast ran into Texas has that inside rail, looking confident, looking comfortable. They're making that final turn. The final turn with the 4 kind of opening up. Here's where you see somebody in the center track. Who is that? Is that I can't see it. Then the 4 gets the quicksand. Is that a 5? Is that the 5 making a move with a battle for second place right now? It's going to be the 5, and it looks like a shit camera angle is what it looks like. The 5 is going to get it done. Kirby Curris. Not what I needed. The 5 with the green smock, comfortably riding well over the saddle, feeling like a winner, looks like a winner, probably a fucking loser. Francisco Monroy, 123 pounds. Go eat a fucking cheeseburger, fella.
Stout. It didn't matter. I got to stick to the $30 a race, man. Why am I expanding? Oh, what a wild day of ups and downs. You know what? It's probably best to end the day losing. The best bets came through. I didn't bet enough on them. We almost got to the
best bets early. Yeah, you hammered them. I was part of one of those recipients of your best bet. Let's go.
You were, but I almost got to the comma and then I fell apart late. I end up in the red when I don't think I should have been. Now, I made some mistakes on the most important spots of the day, which were Santa Anita Breeders' Cup. I do have the double live, which I will, look at my own time, but I have a juicy double live to Clairiere that could be worth, it's not going to be worth enough. Let's see
it's cash in the bankroll for tomorrow. We got a big day tomorrow, so it's important not to blow the load all in one spot,
A probable will pays. The $2 double. Let's see. What was it? The Clairiere. Oh no, that's no. They're not going to show it to me. Okay, they're not going to show it to me yet. And I have the turf double. It's still not going to be enough. There was a lot of good today. Not enough great. And
well said.
Okay, Chris Mack says 26 to 1. Okay. Fuck, I wanted more. And Chris Mack, how much do I risk on Clariere's last race? That's a race I have to call. I just swallowed. You know when you swallow. When you like that. You're gonna have to do something. I'm gonna have to bet on Clairiere more than 26 to 1, Chris.
Which,
we have
what-
Meadowlands
what-
action from. Do we need to do this right now? Because I'll do it, Mikey. Do we need to? I would
No, I
shut
mean,
it
let's
all
fucking
down.
go. We're still here. We're still here. We're still rocking.
No,
but
I
where's-
need to
where's the
work. I got so
where's the-
much work to do. We have so
I
much
just
work
need
to
to know
do.
where this Clariere is. I don't want to miss out on this one that we keep talking about here. Which,
Meadowlands. Fuck. Okay, we need to do this. Are you gonna put a bet in the chat that? Fuck.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna fuck. I'm
Okay.
betting
Well,
on
do we
that.
have time to still bet it?
Yeah. They're still, they fuck around. They moseying around with
Jesus
these
Christ.
strap
I
races
just want
here.
to.
They
Okay, 179.
179 here. We got a 1-1 at Anna's Wish, but it's Ridge Warren and Ridge Warren with the Jennifer Bongiorno
Well,
combo there. Jennifer Bongiorno is part of the Joey Bongiorno the tandem there. They get Joey.
let's key the
Joey
seven.
gets in there and races, but Jennifer does a great job
I'm
raising
gonna
these
key the
ponies.
7. I can't go the other way. So I'll key the 7. I can't. If it 1-9 comes through, it's not a win.
No, it's
Okay.
middling if that happens.
Okay,
so
I'll key the 7. Okay, I was trying to, let's see if you can get us paid. I'd like to get
you're
paid.
looking for, yeah, I get you. We're looking for the score, baby. Let's get this
Okay.
score. 179 and at 18-1. It's not the it's not a favorite. Clearly, it's not the biggest dog on the card. It's right in that hump zone where Meadowlands likes to produce winners here. So,
All right, do you want me to bet the 7 the solo in case these? Jesus Christ!
I mean, listen, everyone's bankroll is their own. It's a long shot, but Alexis Fantasy is not a horse that's afraid to win. And at this point, I can't tell you to play it straight. I'll tell you what I do like. It's a Hanover barn, and Hanover barns do nothing but produce. So 179. If I was gonna, if you're looking for the big score, I would go the 7 over the 1. I would say fuck that 9, but I got to throw the 9 in there too because just the spot. The 9 probably the most profitable play on the card.
Okay.
The speed figures are great, so it is what it is, right? But we want the 7. We want the 7 on top. We get the 7 over the 1 or the 9. We're excited. We're happy. We're making cash. The 7 over the 1 is 67-1. The 7 over the 9 is 81-1. That would be a perfect way for us to end the evening.
It would be perfect. It would be perfect.
Meadowlands.
I did tail your action. Where the truck is driving. Mikey's going to call the race here at Meadowlands. The truck is driving pretty quick. They got
nose to gates. They try to keep a fast pace at Meadowlands because they want them ponies to be running at top speed. It's a long gate as well, but all the ponies are there. So the truck is going to speed up. It's probably going to go to 35, 40 miles an hour, and it is moving. But look at those ponies on the outside. This is a bit different between the standardbreds and the thoroughbreds. Those outside ponies like to run hot, and here we go. The truck is away. 9 is out front. The 6, Jody at 9-5 has given way to Miss Chantilly at 5-1. The 6, the 8 at 60-1 nighttime deal. There's the 3 Free Star Flight 13-1, and there's our 9 Jody at 9-5. But they're rolling into the drafting positions. You know what happens here. They draft early. They let the other guys take the win, unless you're that outside pony. The outside pony, the 9 Jody, making a move at 9-5. Said, I'm not fucking drafting. I'm just going to go out there and be a front runner. Front running, standardbred, always something to watch out for. The 9 out front, Jody, making moves right now. 9-5. Jody's out front, but the 6 is battling Miss Chantilly and battling with that 9. It's a front running battle right now. The 6 and the 9, Miss Chantilly and Jody making moves. I think the bigger difference here is going to be the weight distribution. Jody at 170 pounds, the bigger jockey in the straps, likes to get it going. The 6 at only 145 pounds with Jack Pelling is probably not going to be enough to carry the weight around the track. The 9 taking that front by a head. The 9 is moving forward. The 6 is starting to put the brakes on. Again, not heavy enough. 1 too few meatballs to get it done. The 9. Here comes the 8, 60-1 nighttime deal. 60-1 in the back. And there's Miss Chantilly. But here comes that 7. Alexis Fantasy trying to make that late break for us to make it happen. Jody's out front. Nighttime deal And Alexa's Fantasy, come on, Jody's out front, nighttime deal. Alexa's Fantasy, come on, Alexa's Fantasy, move, you fucking standard bred, move. We got it. 9 over the 7, baby. Let's go, Meadowlands, you fuckers. Let's go. Pass. What's that going to pay us?
Jesus Christ, came up the rail like that?
59-1. We'll take it. We'll fucking take it. Let's go.
Oh, man. Mikey.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Get me jacked up. What am I supposed to do now?
Holy fuck, Mikey.
Let's go.
9-7 exacta. Jesus Christ, Mikey.
Let's go.
Mikey, could you tell me again how much we just made, please? Mikey, what did we get? What was that exactly? What did that exactly pay?
What do we have there? We had the 179. The old 9-7 finish is going to pay out. It's going to be a $2 exacta is going to pay us out $118. Little $118 exacta to close them out with the straps, boys and girls. That's how we do it.
Wait, no. There's no closing out. I had $5 on that exacta, Mikey.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Fucking Jimmy, let's go, baby.
Jesus Christ, Mikey.
Let's go.
Oh, you know what? I needed that shit, man. Boom by says one more, please. Keep it going. I tell you what. We have a rule here, and usually, we have a ton of work to do. But I'm not involved in any of the capping here. So I'm kind of free rolling here, and I don't feel the pressure. Chris Mack says that was a 60-1 exacta. Jesus Christ. You pick the friends that you believe in, and sometimes you're wrong. Not tonight.
Let's go.
JB loving this shit. I'm loving it too. Okay, Mikey, I don't want you to lose.
No, I appreciate that.
But there's certain shows we don't leave as losers. Oh, sorry. We don't leave as winners, I should say. So, sorry, my bad. We don't leave as winners. And that was one of the things. It's because you guys know what it's like to be a gambler. There are wins and losses, but generally speaking, you don't succeed. And we had one of these rules where you don't leave a winner. You don't leave feeling good about yourself. And it's a weird rule. They used to make fun of us. It was pandemic days. But we don't leave a winner because winners keep winning, Mikey. Winners keep winning. So we ain't going fucking nowhere.
All right.
We're not going fucking anywhere, Mikey. You tell us the next standard bred race that we go to, and we fucking listen like you have the gospel. So let me talk for a bit. You pick. You're probably gonna need to study and figure this shit out. Chris Mack says you can love that on your girl tomorrow. Clarier, look, Clarier gets any horse she wants, man. So don't worry about Clarier getting action. But I would like to refresh my action because it just came confirmed. Let me. Oh my god. Let me press refresh. Oh, you. Let's go. Again, it's up to you guys. Who do you want to believe in? That's up to you. I've picked this man. He's helped. And also, I helped him. I locked you down with that 200-1,
Yes, you did. We're a pair, buddy. It's a mixed pair here. We're rolling, dude. Let's go.
Okay, Mikey, standard bred only here. Carriages only here. It's up to you. Take as much time as you need. How much time do you need?
Well, we got a couple that are about to pop off, so it's going to be.
Maybe you need more time, though, Mikey. Take all the fucking time you need, man. You want me to stretch? I can stretch. I got stories. I got tales for fucking days, man. Kidding me? Get the fucking Morgans right now. I got tails, man. And look, how many people we got watching, man? Just the real ones left. Just the fucking real ones tailing Mikey's fucking carriage racing. Just the fucking real ones. Now we have a lot of work to do. It's only 8:42 p.m., so it's not like it's not like it's nonsense. Jerry JB says, "Do you have rum for days?" Quietly, I do. My wife has put me on the smaller bottles, just to kind of cut down on the alcoholism, but we got secret bottles,
All right. Well, I'm looking here. I see our,
take all
I
the
see our
time
spot
you
here.
need, Mikey. Take all the time you need, man. Take all the time you need, man. Ain't no press. Ain't no fucking press after that refresh. Ain't no press after that refresh. Now, there's a lot of work to do. I don't mean to get serious all of a sudden, but we have enormous amount of work to do.
We got one that's popping off right now at Woodbine Mohawk. I'm looking at the 4, the 7, and the 8 at Woodbine Mohawk right now. 4, 7, 8. Let's make sure we can get it in. Let's make sure everybody can get it in. Dougie McNair on the 4, Bring Your Fire. The 4 out of Guelph, Ontario.
I know that city very well, or a township.
The 7 and the 8 is going to be our price there.
We have 30 seconds, 28 seconds. What's the bet?
4, 7, 8. The old Exacta try box. 4, 7, 8. Let's go.
4, 7, 8. Box.
Woodbine Mohawk, a track that's been good to me. They're rolling up the gate. The ponies are out.
I got the exact thing. Can I get the try-in? 4. I'm in.
All right, let's go. Let's see if we can't go get lightning in a bottle twice.
Oh, no. I made my Exacta box 479. Fuck.
Oh.
What a terrible blunder. Is it off?
It's yeah, they're off now. They are off. It's a claiming handicap. 15 to 18,000. 1 mile pace, but it's janky. They're running all over the place right now.
Wait, your 4 is not even he's not even running.
There's your 9. 9 out front. Salzbrook Boomer out front with Born a Rebel.
Your 4. Do they not put peanut butter on these trucks? Your 4 forgot to stay close to the truck.
Yeah, they might DQ the 4. They might say it was too far back. So we'll see what happens here. But your 9, your blunder is out front.
Oh, that's not how you want to get paid.
I'll take it though if it was me. Here comes that 7 at 5-2. Liberty Royal moving in, trying to make a move on the outside. Now moving up to second, trying to take over that 9 in first. 5-2, then 7 making the move. 7 has gotten the lead now. The 7's out front. Why
is that guy looking back like he's holding his horse back? God, these carriage drivers are nuts. Is this guy even trying, or is he? Come on, 9. It was a mistake.
Well, I'm sitting on the 4, 7, 8. The 7, the 8. There's your 9. The 9's out front, still hanging on to that lead.
God,
the 9 at 5-1. Salisbury Boomer. Here comes the 7 Liberty Royal. There's the 8 Born a Rebel, but may lose control. The 5 is out there at 9-5. We do not want that 5 to make any moves. We want the 4, 7, 8 combo. The 9's still out front. They're making that final turn. Here comes the gas. This is what happens in these standard bred mix-ups here. The 5, the 7, the 9, and the 8. Making a move. They've gone 3 wide to the finish. They are making the moves. They are trying to get it done. They're clipping. And it's going to be probably a disappointment, it looks like.
What a stupid fairy tale this was. What carriage dropped a shoe and a pumpkin and a fat guy got us where?
Is that 5 ruining the day for everybody? The 5, 9 to 5. I hate these fucking track favorites.
It's okay. It's okay. You made us a quick $400, and that's all you can do, Mikey. That's all you can do.
Hey, you know what? We finished the day off with some big money. We missed that one there. The 4 just never fired. We might get a little refund on that 4 though, because they do like to play that game. If it doesn't get up to the pony in time, boy, that 9 is right there. You might have got the 5 fucked everything.
No, I got the 5. Yeah, you don't want to get paid off mistakes, man.
I get paid however I got to get paid. It's okay. I tell you, there's been some times where I've hit parlays with the last legs an accidental click and it comes through, but the 5 did shut us down.
Happened in my whole life. I've watched my friends get, but my whole life you know, Mikey, I don't know how you did it. I know how you did, but I love you so much, man, and I'm surprised you're. Oh, it was 592, but whatever. It's not about. It's. I know I repeat this so much, but everything in life is you get out what you put in. So it's up to you. What do you want to put in for? What do you want to care about? We're gamblers, and so now you got to work harder than everybody else, care more than everybody else, and that's the only way you can succeed. I obviously, where I'm at right now, I'm 44 years old. I have 2 kids, and we're not married. I would like to call her my wife, but it's all about what you put in, and all I want to do is be with my family and have my action. Those are the 2 things that I want: my family, my action. And then my action kind of blurs into my family, because you guys become my family as well, because we gamble with each other every day. It's not about the gambling. It's more about the work that we put in every day. And we need to work. There's so much work that goes in, and there's so much work that needs to be done. And tomorrow, college football, Sunday, NFL. But tomorrow is the Breeders' Cup Classic Saturday. It is the championship Saturday. It's the most important day in horse racing. And so it's 8:49 p.m. out here out east, and I'm going to go spend until I see you guys. Maybe I'll get 4 hours of sleep, but until I see you guys again, every second will be put into horse racing. My action's ready. Oh, you know what? I need to decide about South Florida and Connecticut. I would like to bet both of them, and maybe I do. I don't want to put too much time into that, because I spent too much time already over the last 4 days. I have 6 bets for Saturday, and I have 10 for Sunday, and I'm good. What I want to be is better, and I want horse racing to take me there. And I wouldn't be able to be there if it wasn't, for us working together and believing in each other. Mike, you were magic for this last, $400 into my bankroll. You're magic. That helped. It's helpful. Everything's helpful. It's all helpful. It's all helpful. It was magic. It was magic.
Just happy to be there. Let's go. We got a big day tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of fun. We got a lot of things happening. There's a lot of sports going on tomorrow as well. But obviously, the focus is going to be getting this Breeders' Cup cash. And I'm excited, man. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be ready to rock with you tomorrow.
Oh, I love it. And that's our focus. But the channel, Pub Sports Radio focus, we have a huge college football show tomorrow. Pops off at 10:30 a.m. It's Nadu and Loshak. Saturday means football, which rolls into Dabra, Kadabra, and Connor Max live college football show. And Dabby Cab has action all over this 12 p.m. game. He has 3 bets. I'm not sure if he's bet extra on them, but he's got 3 bets on those 12 o'clock games. And I can tell you that from a colleague of his, where we have a young family, the stakes are fucking high.
Fuck yeah.
There's no, you have to win. you know, or you don't, or you're not here in your house with your kids.
Right.
So, and he's got bets all over the 12 o'clock. I was like, this slate's going to be.
He's got a huge 12 o'clock slate.
I've never seen a slate so bad for him. I was like, oh fuck. I hope you got blunts rolled because you're going to be a fucking mess. So you can catch that at 11:45, and then we pop off at 1 p.m. So we have nothing without you guys. Tom C. Yes, Breeders' Cup Championship Saturday tomorrow. Kevin K. You've had our back since we started, and I thank you so much for that. Kev K. up in Canada with us. Craig Ford, Jared JB, Chris Mack, Real Deal Prime, Real Deal, man. When can we got to get this Hamilton, Buffalo, even Dirty Chester. We got to get this crew together, and let's talk more about that, because I just mentioned a bunch of guys, Kevin K, Real Deal, that are right in our neighborhood. So, you know, and Nuke Worker and Gokster, we got to make this happen. Thank you guys. Boom bye, Chris Mack, Fat Win, Gerardo Hernandez, Craig Ford, B Jizzle, Syrian. We had a bunch of Euro. I should say Euro. Euro is like because they're all from different countries. I imagine Syrian. I imagine he's from Ireland, but we have all these great cappers from overseas that bring so much to the show. Sky Dragon, Spenny, Penny Bombs, Fat Win in Australia. Thank you guys for putting all your energy. TJ Parks, we love you guys, and we have nothing without you. Now we have an enormous amount of work to do. Chris Ing, let's get this fucking money tomorrow. You know, we have the best horses in the world racing. And I truly believe, you know, I love that I got to tail Mikey on the standard bid action, but if you have the best horses in the world, it's the easiest to predict the outcome. If we're talking about these janky ass horses in these C tracks, which I've done my whole life, it's really difficult to predict which donkey is going to run today. We're not talking about donkeys tomorrow. We're talking about the Breeders' Cup Championship. So that's it for us. Mikey, you're the motherfucking man. Great week and last call, Monday through Friday, locked in. And Mikey is hosting our Sunday nighter, and it's magic. Bills, Bengals.
Should be a great game. It's going to be fantastic. I'm fired up. You know, we've been kicking ass on these live streams, Jimmy, and you know it. I mean, you've been firing off those same game parlays. We've been kicking butt on the. You know, last night we had another great spot as well. It's been magic, man. The live streams. I always say it. You know, we all get together. We all start looking at the scoreboard and talking about how we see it, and we kind of whittle our way down to a few select plays that get us paid, and the bankroll's appreciative of it. So I'm fired up, man. It's going to be a great day tomorrow. We have a great weekend ahead. It's going to cap it off with a huge Sunday night game in the Bengals Bills. I'm fired up, man. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Where else would you rather be? Come on now, get on.
Well, look, I'd like to be with you on Sunday, but I do need to drink water, and hydrate. I just can't. I'm going to do the Monday nighter. So
yeah,
I'm heavily invested in the Sunday nighter. But while you guys are alive, I'm just going to be hydrating and being a father. And then I'll be in action for that shit Chargers Jets game. It might not be shit, but I don't have a same game parlay ready for that thing. I'm not entitled. I have the under 41.5. It's down to like 39.5. I only have $200 on that. I'll figure out what I'm going to do gambling wise for the Monday night. But on Sunday night, I'll be watching you guys and drinking water and hydrating, because tomorrow is going to be a huge day where I'm going to get all fucked up. But we love you guys, all of you in the chat supporting, and Mikey having my back for these horse racing shows means a ton. And to all of our friends in Los Angeles right now, partying together. Now, you know what's so fun about this group that we have is they're worried about tomorrow's capping. So they're at the house right now and they're like, stop talking to me. I need to cap this shit. And then Ixnizzle's like, Ixnizzle is going to be in their face. and they're like, look, I got to cap this shit. I got to work. And maybe they'll find a private room cap or whatever. But you guys, our brethren, our colleagues in LA right now, trying to do the work and try not to focus on how drunk they are. God bless you guys. We have a huge, huge day tomorrow. Mikey, I'm going to get my finger on the trigger. Could you put a bow on this show?
I sure will, man. Jimmy, I said it before, Pub Sports Radio, best goddamn community in the business. We're just getting started. You know, we got shows all over the place, but we got guys that really care. They put the time in. You're not just getting fly-by-the-night picks saying, I think this, I think that. Everybody works hard to come up with the spots on camera. And it always comes down to the chat. You know, we hold ourselves accountable because you guys hold us accountable. And it's all about finding winners, growing bankrolls together. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Pub Sports Radio. Let's get it up. Let's raise the glasses. One last toast for everybody out there. Let's have a great weekend. All about finding that cash. We're going to get that money. Let's shake those bookmakers, baby.